What is up? What is up, motherfuckers and party people?
To conquer the high road or the off-road. The GMC Sierra Heavy Duty, premium and capable. Step up to GMC with 0% financing on Sierra Heavy Duty models. GMC, we are professional grade.
You don't marry the like of your life. You marry the love of your life. And on your wedding day, you don't want to like the way you look. You want to love the way you look. And we're here to help with designers like Joseph Abboud, Calvin Klein, and Vera Wang. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
For asthma, there's Primatene Mist. When symptoms strike, your airways narrow and there's less breathing room. Primatene Mist is clinically shown to open airways quickly. Get the #1 FDA-approved over-the-counter asthma inhaler and breathe easy again.
Welcome back to Race Day on FS1 with a 360-degree view of Talladega Super Speedway, the site of today's big playoff race for the Truck Series in Alabama. It is sure to be exciting. And one driver, I'm sure, who was hoping he could get the win as our regular season champion, Zane Smith. He's had 3 wins on the year. Will start 4th for the race today. And let's look at what his playoffs have consisted of so far here in the postseason. Very consistent, best of 2nd at Bristol, solid finishes in the 4 races so far. One of the drivers who is currently above the cup line. So the last 2 years, Zane has been there when it counted, made it to the championship 4 race in Phoenix. Do you think he's poised to do that once again, him and his team?
Absolutely. Stage points.
All right, Win Val, how's it going? You ready for some racing today? We got a long day of racing. We got probably almost, or this will probably be an 8-hour stream. About maybe like 7.
I think he's well on his way to doing it again. You know, he's 21 points above the cut line, starting 4th today. I think he's on a little different agenda today, though. He's just got to get some stage points. The first stage, stay up there, get a good pit stop, stay up in that stage, get some points, make sure he finishes this race. If he just finishes this race,
the KFC curse
next week at Homestead and be in the championship 4.
I want to talk about the other Smith, Chandler Smith.
Right.
Qualified 2nd. He's won 2 of the last 5 races. At Bristol, the strategy didn't work out great. He finished 9th, but he won the 2 stages, which gave him 20. What, Caitlin? Stage points.
Yes.
20 stage points. But I will say this. If he can get to Phoenix in his championship 4, woe be into the competitors. 3 starts there. He's never finished worse than 3rd, including the win there a year ago. And just think about Chandler and everyone else at Kyle Busch Motorsports hanging over their head. What is the future like as Toyota drivers knowing at Kyle Busch Motorsports more likely going to Chevrolet next year?
Yeah, to your point, though, Chandler getting to Phoenix could be dangerous for the other 3. Now, the only driver resting easy going into today is Ty Majeski, the Bristol winner. The win, it didn't come easy, but in Tennessee, everything came
The
together
KFC
for the
curse.
first-generation racer. After the victory, I sat down with Ty to talk about the win and how the team approaches the rest of this round.
Ty Majeski, the road has not been easy, but it is a smooth road to the finish and the checkered flag tonight at Bristol. Ty Majeski.
So yeah, we'll be going racing here in about half an hour.
How's it going?
Good, how are you doing?
Good to see you. Congrats.
Well, thank you. Great to be here. Thanks for having me.
So you got the big win at Bristol. Has it set in yet that you're a winner at that racetrack?
Gosh, it's such a surreal feeling.
Will we have another concussion? Nah, I think we're done with concussions for the year.
There's no secret, it's been up and down, and to finally execute at the right time, I don't feel like Thursday night.
I sure hope so too. I mean, it's unfortunate that we've seen.
Have been knocking on the
Well,
door throughout the course of the season.
Kurt Busch was a confirmed concussion. Bowman was just like, as of now, it's just concussion-like symptoms. So it's not confirmed that he has a concussion, but he probably does. I think Bowman's probably done for the year. I hope not, but I think he is.
What'd you do to celebrate the big win?
It was a long drive the day after. Allie and I took the motor home from Bristol, drove it to Wisconsin. We got home about 7:30 that following night, and the next morning we're prepared a party. I feel like I worked harder that day than I did on race day, getting everything ready to go for to have people over. But it was special to share that with some people that couldn't be there, that have been a big part of my career.
You mentioned the ups and downs. How validating is it for you to
to come into the top levels of NASCAR and get a win like this?
It's huge. I mean,
I'm so pissed off because of, oh yeah, Abu Dhabi Sports doesn't have NASCAR. Well, didn't you say they had the trucks?
Where the team was at. So being a small town kid, one stoplight town in Seymour, first generation racer, it's cool to even have gotten here and now to have gotten maybe a third chance, we'll call it, with Thor Sport and be able to make the most of it and prove that I can do it is it has been pretty special.
You know, one of the best parts about winning at Bristol is you get to relax for 2 races because you're locked into the championship 4 at Phoenix. So what's kind of the game plan for you and your team? How do you approach the next 2?
Well, obviously you want to keep momentum going, but there could be a position where, you know, towards the end of the race at Talladega, where I might have a choice to make.
No
on who I
trucks,
push to
probably
win,
no Xfinity.
therefore who I'm racing
That
in the
sucks.
championship race in Phoenix. So there could be some strategy. Obviously, we want to see as many Thor Sport guys in Phoenix as we can. You know, at the end of the day, I want to win the championship, but we want to bring a championship home for Duke, Rhonda, and everybody at Thor Sport.
So the race day show before the Bristol race, I was sitting at home enjoying a nice glass of Cabernet, studying stage points, and Caitlin,
Yeah,
you picked Tom
I did.
What led you to pick him?
I just knew. It was a gut feeling. You got to celebrate these small wins when you get them. You
Well,
know?
congratulations.
I'm pretty happy about this.
Can't wait to see you pick a little bit later.
Exactly.
in the
Just
show.
stay tuned on who my pick could be today. So Ty is a lock for the championship 4. What does the playoff picture look like right now for his Thor Sport teammates? So Christian Eckes, Ben Rhodes, they're all below the cut line right now. Ben Rhodes dropped 4 positions after Bristol, currently 18 points out right now. So what is his mindset for today? Right now he is standing by with Josh at the racetrack.
Yeah, Caitlin, and Ben Rhodes entered this race with some work to do if you want to advance to the next round. So how does that affect how you handle things out here at the always unpredictable Talladega?
It is that, isn't it? Well, business is business. We're just going to go out here and make sure we take care of the truck first and foremost.
That's what you get in a soccer country. Soccer's overrated.
That's our insurance. But really, Josh, we need to win the race. We've got a lot of people watching, though, from Kubota. So a good group out here with us today. I want them to experience what it's like. And it'd be really special to get them in victory lane. They've never done this before, and we have. So I feel like that'd be a good gift. But more importantly, that would get us to Phoenix. And back-to-back would be really sweet.
And Ben Rhodes is a past winner on a super speedway at Daytona last year, Caitlin.
Thank you, Josh. He's hoping maybe Talladega, though, could be his play stage points. I heard that. I heard business is business as well. Todd, what do you think about where this team is at right now, evaluating them?
Well, don't you just love how optimistic all the drivers are?
Yeah.
We're going to get to the end of the race.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think Ben might be in a little bit of trouble right now. You know, he's starting 15th. He's minus 18 points. Is he in a must-win? Probably not yet, but boy, is he close.
Yeah.
Starting 18th, again, going to be hard to get first stage points. And he needs them. You heard him. He understands he's got to get those points. So it's going to be hard for him to get those stage points. Staying around to the end of the race, you know, hopefully get some points there and keep himself in the hunt.
Yeah, I mean, with Talladega and Homestead, 18 points is very doable. But what makes the mountain get a little more vertical, he has to leapfrog 4 drivers.
That's a good
That's
point.
where it gets tough. And this team, to me, being the defending champion,
Max had
probably one of the
rage
biggest
during
head
Singapore
scratchers this year
qualifying.
in the Truck Series, because after that win,
What does
Bristol
Max
Dirt,
have to be
the
mad
last
about?
14 races, 1 top 5 finish in Indy. That's not necessarily makeup of a championship.
Yeah, that is a bit surprising for our reigning champion of Ben Rhodes. He's got some work to do if he wants to get the win today in Alabama. We're getting closer and closer to racing. You see the trucks out on the grid. They're ready to go. A little over 25 minutes to the command. We'll have our race picks and more race day coming your way. Stay with us right here on FS1.
Buying a home? Then you've got a lot on your mind. Now, rising rates? It's a lot. But with Rocket, you have an advantage. You can lock your rate 90 days while you search for a home. If rates rise, yours is safe. But if they fall within 3 years of buying, you can refinance to a new, lower rate.
You're not
to increase
sure?
savings. We'll help you lock it and drop it so you can buy today. That's the Rocket Advantage. Lock your rate today. Call 8336-ROCKET or visit therocketadvantage.com.
4 delicious pieces of chocolate, 3 crisp wafers, 2 layers of sweet Kit Kat filling, 1 incredible break. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
The first time you made a sale online was also the first time you heard of a town named Dinosaur.
We just got an order from Dinosaur, Colorado.
Start an easy-to-build, powerful website for free with a partner that always puts you first. GoDaddy. Tools and support for every small business first.
Okay, Instacart, let's crush date night with my crush. Dinner, dessert, and ambiance delivered right to my door. Sweet. Everything I need without leaving my place, which I should probably clean up before tonight.
We'll have a 7-truck pileup turn 3. I guarantee it.
Nice.
I think it will be in turn 3, and I think it'll be more than 7 trucks too. I called out today because I want to watch the Xfinity race.
I'm on fire tonight. Yes! You're a natural.
I was supposed to work at 5, but I'm not doing that.
Only pay for what you need.
What's up, Kenneth?
We're celebrating 50 years of Popeye's Signature Chicken with a deal you'll love. Now for just $6.99, takes 50 years of crunchy, juicy chicken we've been serving since 1972. Get the 5-piece while you can for just $6.99.
Claritin provides non-drowsy symptom relief from over 200 indoor and outdoor allergens, day after day. Feel the clarity and make today the most wonderful time of the year with Claritin Clear.
Your cravings are as unique as you are. With over 1,400 delicious snacks, Nuts.com can satisfy everyone. Enjoy every flavor of happy and get free shipping on your first order.
This October on Fox and FS1, the National League's biggest stars lead their teams in a fight for the crown. The NLDS, October 11th on Fox and FS1.
Welcome back to Race 2 of the Talladega Superspeedway.
Welp what?
Today, big playoff race in Alabama, and one driver who hopes he could be victorious is that one, Christian Eckes. He will start 13th, still looking for his first win of the season. What about Stuart Friesen? He's a past winner this year, won out at Texas earlier. He's got some work to do though, because he is starting 18th for the race today. Time now for our race picks and who we believe could get the big win in Talladega. And I'm going first because I picked correctly.
What's happening? Not much is happening. Just waiting for the truck race to start.
I think can get his playoffs continued in the right direction, get another Alabama win, the home state for him. What do you say to that, Larry?
Well, if I have a hat, I'll just throw a bunch of numbers in and draw it out. But I'm going to go with a man on the outside of the front row, Chandler Smith. He will get his 3rd win in the last 6 races today at Talladega.
Like it, yeah.
I'm going to go with his teammate on the outside of the front row. He was 100 yards from winning this race last year. John Hunter going to get done today.
Look at you guys, just kicking with the KBM party over there. I like it. So these are 3 solid choices. We will see how they fare out in Alabama. For Todd, Larry, myself, that does it for us. For now, time now to go back out to the racetrack and join Vince Welch with the call for today's truck.
Doubleheader today, hell yeah. The Xfinity race is supposed to start at 4. Green flag is at 4:21. The truck race starts here. Green flag is at 12:51.
Race number 2, and it's presented by Louis New. Since the playoff format began, a playoff driver has never won here. Parker Kligerman is a good bet to continue that trend. He's won twice here at Talladega. No driver in the field has won more. This is a track where a small team can make big news. Young's Motorsports is a classic example. The little team that could had won 2 of the last 3 here. Former Daytona winner Kaz Grala could add to that success. Only one of the 8 remaining championship hopefuls has ever won at Talladega. That driver is Grant Enfinger. He returns home to Alabama facing a 15-point playoff deficit and desperately needing a big day.
The last Xfinity fall race. This is the last Xfinity fall Talladega race. Are they not doing it next year?
What does the Wisconsin native do for an encore today? We're excited to find out. Getting close to the trucks racing at Talladega, but first let's get updates on more of our playoff drivers from our pit reporters, Jamie Little and Josh Sims. And we'll begin with Josh. Hello.
How you guys doing? Let's start with the 98 of Christian Eckes, and he's been here at Talladega twice and doesn't have a good track record. One start in a truck.
And then in between the races, if the Red Sox have started, I'll probably just watch some of that.
He enters this one 13 points in the hole. He says they have to be smart, and while Talladega Talladega is a place that can bite you. He says it's also a place where you can gain a lot of points, and he's saying that's the mindset they're going in with. Moving on to the 52 of Stuart Friesen. Well, he's starting this race right in the Hornet's Nest. He's going to start 18th because they weren't good in qualifying. But the good thing about it is they have a good super speedway program. They just have to be smart. So they said they're chasing those stage points earlier, trying to get to the final stage. And once they get there, they have to be smart. They have to be on attack mode for that 52 team, Jamie.
Well, Josh, two playoff drivers that come into Talladega below the cut line have different outlooks on today's race. For instance, Ben Rhodes told me he's looking ahead to the next race at Homestead, and he doesn't feel like that is their strength. So he said today is their shot at winning. So much so, they brought a brand new race truck to Talladega. So much time and effort put into this truck to get the job done here today. Now,
May not see Cup either due to Abu Dhabi sometimes liking double broadcast on 1 and 2. Yeah, why do they do that?
We can win. So today at Talladega, this isn't necessarily a must-win for us, but a must-survive in order to move on to the championship for at Phoenix. Vince?
Thank you, Jamie. 8 playoff drivers still in the hunt for a championship, 36 in the field. Everybody hoping for a win today with a couple of guys that know what it's like to get a win at Talladega, Michael Waltrip and Phil Parsons. And Phil, how about the playoff drivers? What kind of pressure are they facing here today?
Well, Tom Majeski's had no pressure for the last couple of weeks because he's already locked.
Everyone drop a like on the stream.
7 playoff drivers. There's been
would be greatly appreciated.
And stage points are so critical here. We talk about the drivers needing stage points. There's 20 points available before we even get to the final stage, and these guys need them. Let's take a look at.
Hopefully, it's not a double channel broadcast.
Below the projected cut line, John Hunter, Nemechek, Christian Eckes, Grant Infinger, Ben Rhodes. They need to maximize stage points as well as good finish, and that's not really easy here. Let's take a look at John Hunter, Nemechek. This was him back in 2017. He came here, the lowest seated driver on the playoff grid. He got stage points in the first 2 stages, great, right? But that's him in the pink truck, guys. Into the outside wall, into some other trucks. They come to pit road, make some repairs. Look at all the damage on that truck. He was still below the projected cut line on the last lap of the race, and that's the last lap of the race. Watch him back at the right side of your screen. That's him circled. He was still out of the advancing to the next round at this point, but he gets through this melee, finishing 6th, and proves it's never over till the very end of this race, Vince.
Well, that's for sure. And Michael, we're going to talk a lot about the playoff guys. They've earned that right, that's for sure. But as we said, 36 drivers in the field. That provides a lot of opportunity for some other guys, too.
There's going to be so much action today. Phil just said it isn't over till it's over, right? Listen to this. This explains Talladega. The last 4 truck races here, the winner has only led 1 lap. And that is amazing that you have to wait till the very end to see who's going to be victorious. And look at the list of some of the winners we've had here at Talladega. Guys that you wouldn't especially think might be on the list. And who will add their name to that list? You got to think about Haley Deegan. Think about Jack Wood. Parker Clear has already won. But there's other drivers like Clay Greenfield who wants to be a winner at Talladega. You talk about coming here, Vince. Your eyes are wide open. You've never been to victory lane. We have 21 drivers that have never won a truck race in this race today. I'm not sure if I would pick one of those 21 to be the favorite over the people that have already won, our playoff drivers. It's going to be a fun day at Talladega. Anything can happen. And as you said, evidence of that, Phil and I both won here.
Well, I don't know if that makes it easier or harder.
It makes it a lot harder since anyone can win.
We mentioned that this is the round of 8 and the second race in the round. We've had 4 playoff races already, and take a look at the guys who have taken the checkered flag in those races, beginning with Grant Infinger at IRP, and that was a surprise. Infinger's had top 5s in every race and is still outside the cut line. Go figure that. Chandler Smith won at Richmond, John Hunter Nemechek at Kansas, and Ty Majeski at Bristol. So who's going to win it today here at Talladega? We're getting close to finding out. Let's go trackside for the ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Marshall County High School Army Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Pastor of Munford Baptist Church, John Harris.
Father, this is Talladega, and we're racing trucks today, so we need you. I humbly ask you to protect us, every driver, pit crew, track official, and fan. Give us a great race, Lord. Please know that how thankful we are to live in a country that gives us this freedom. Thank you for those who made that possible. We also thank you for our freedom that we find in our faith in Jesus Christ alone. Thank you for your blessings on America. Make your face shine upon us, and especially today, and especially those who are hurting because of the hurricane. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
To honor America, please welcome signer Tusi Silas, student at the Alabama Institute for Deaf and Blind, and the Hewitt Trustful High School Chamber Choir as they perform our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Let's hear it for
That was a
signer
good national
Tusi
anthem.
Salas and the Hewitt Trustful High School Chamber Choir for their performance of our national anthem. And now, it's time for the most famous words in motorsports. Here to give the command, please welcome today's Grand Marshal, Silverado Product Manager Sean Craddy.
On behalf of Chevrolet and all of our dealers, I am honored to be able to present to you not only our new Chevy Silverado ZR2 Bison, but also kick this thing off! Drivers, start your engine!
Yeah, man brought the energy. My man brought the energy today.
Different winners in 20 races this season. Oh, Talladega presents a great opportunity for someone to add their name to that list. Getting ready to go racing at Talladega.
At Chipotle, our garlic guajillo recipe brings a whole new dimension to steak. Our most tender cuts, hand-seasoned and grilled fresh, mixed with garlic and guajillo peppers, finished with fresh lime and cilantro. All new garlic guajillo steak. It's a whole new dimension of flavor.
Dude, you coming? Alka-Seltzer Plus Power Max Gels, cold and flu relief with more concentrated power. Because the only thing dripping should be your style. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz, Winter Warriors with Alka-Seltzer Plus.
If you know, you know.
Crispy corners and sauce on top.
If you know, you know.
Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut, just $12.99. You are trouble. No one out pizzas the Hut.
Red Bull gives you wings. You're invited to join 40 adrenaline junkies to a duel in the desert, where dreams are won and hearts are
Yeah, what is Las
in
Vegas?
The playoffs, every lap, every point, every decision matters. Because to win it all, you're going to have to ask yourself one question. Do you feel lucky? If you're not winning, then what are you doing? NASCAR returns to Vegas October 14th through the 16th for the South Point 400.
Oh, that's after the Roval.
It's good to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plans for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, you just say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's
Awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow. I gotta let my buddies know.
We're right here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
William Matar is another attorneys.
William, you should see this police show that I saw last night. It was really great.
Do they investigate any car crashes?
He eats, breathes, and dreams of helping people after a car crash.
Wow, good crash!
Tommy, there are no good crashes.
Yep, that's a late model pickup and a parallel twin motorcycle.
That's uncanny. And his clients love the results. Hurt in a car, call William Matar.
Don't bury my body, or bury my bones, down by the sign at the end of the road. I've been living in a town of 25 years, but I'm on the way out to the middle hill.
Talladega. It's the biggest, fattest, fastest track in the series.
And at a track like this, there's no telling who will survive.
Rare to see the national anthem and the command close together. Yeah, I don't know. Last time that happened regularly was in 2003. Yeah, I think they were just on a time crunch and they just wanted to get the race started as soon as possible. So, and like the drivers, it's weird that the drivers were in their cars for the national anthem.
There is absolutely no place like it. Talladega Superspeedway, over 3,000 acres. More than 1,000 acres camping alone. If you're going to go to a race, we'll put this one on the bucket list. A very special weekend in Alabama, Talladega Superspeedway. We're getting ready for the Camping World Truck Series playoff race and the starting lineup qualifying yesterday. And John Hunter Nemechek captured the pole for the 7th time this season. And his teammate Chandler Smith will start alongside on row 1. 36 drivers will get the start today with an opportunity, some with an opportunity to clinch a spot in the championship 4. Maybe others just looking for that first career win. Non-playoff drivers have played the spoiler role each and every year since the playoff format began here at Talladega.
Row 6 there, Corey Heim. Guy I mentioned earlier, Jock Wood. Can he go to victory lane? What about Stuart Friesen? Stuart starting back deep in the pack. Let's see if we can get a word with him. Hello, Stuart. It's Michael Waltrip and the boys in the Fox booth. Do you copy? Hello, Stuart. You got me. Michael Waltrip.
Yeah, I got you, Michael.
A lot of the fellas, they haven't raced yet this weekend. You were on the track last night across the street at the short track. Tell me what that was like.
Oh, we had a blast. Had the Halmar 44 late model out first time in, over a year. So, had a good time. Bucket list track, that Talladega short track's really cool. Got to spend some time with Red Farmer. Met him when we were parking trailers, oddly enough, yesterday afternoon. And he followed us over here and hung out with us during time trials. So a lot of fun. We had a 6th place finish, and like I said, just a lot of fun. Good night for us.
Well, I hope you have fun today. Starting in the pack, what's going to be your strategy? You're going to go for the win right off the bat, or are you going to hang back? What's the deal?
Well, just to try to be as far as we can. Hopefully we can get hooked up with some fast trucks and get to the front, score some stage points. But we'll just take it as it comes, and like I said, just try to be smart about it all day.
All right, I really appreciate your time. Glad you got to hang out with Red Farmer. That's certainly very special. Any day you can do that. Have fun, bud.
Hey, thanks so much. Thanks to all our Northeast Fun fans cheering at home. Hi to Justin Parker. Love you guys. See you in a couple days.
That's just a good dude right there, man. He wants to race every day he can. He's the family man, and now he's going to roll up those sleeves and go try to win at Talladega.
Very similar track to the Talladega short track, too, right?
He told me this morning when I talked to him, Vince, he said, we're at the short track last night. We're at the long track today.
And it is long if you look at that Camping World track description. How about that? And that front straightaway ain't so straight, is it?
No, it's not straight at all. It's 2.66 miles in length. That's why they call it the long track. just
The
words can't
long
describe
track.
it. You know, stats are just really hard to put your arms around what it means to race here. The thing that's most important is the draft, and you're going to see these guys drafting all over this track.
And the race analysis. You see this race is 94 laps, 250 miles. Our first stage and second stage are 20 laps each. The final stage, 54 laps. You see her at 50.
Sam, they're double broadcasting, so no NASCAR this week. Fuck that.
What's going on pit road down there?
Natalie Decker didn't make the race. That's
Well,
weird.
Ryan Preece is back in the 17 truck today, and anytime this guy straps in, you can bet he will be a contender. After just 8 starts for him this season, his average finish, 4.6. That includes a win at Nashville. I'm saying Preece is my pick to be the playoff disruptor of today's race. Josh?
Well, you're talking playoff disruptors. Look for a guy that's been eliminated from the postseason in the 42 of Carson Hocevar. Told me flat out he is tired of not winning. He's been a runner-up 4 times in the Truck Series, 3 times this season, and he said each time it was an absolute punch in the gut. But he's been proactive about it, going back, watching those races, and figuring out what he can do better. In terms of today, Super Speedway, not necessarily his forte. His crew chief, Phil Gould, says it's all about learning how to handle the draft, how to pass at a Super Speedway. So it's about getting experience, but deep down inside for Carson, it's about getting that win, guys.
He's been runner-up 4 times in his career, not yet gotten the checkered flag. Maybe today is the day. How about those onboard cams? Begin with Ben Rhodes. He's looking for some good fortune, Mike.
Yeah, starting back in the 15th spot. He's got the Kubota sponsorship on that beautiful number 99 truck. Does Ben Rhodes. He's got a 360 cam too. And Phil, when you're at Talladega as a driver, that's what you have to do with your head. It has to be on a swivel. You've got to look every which direction all day long, and that's what Ben's going to be doing in this beautiful number 99.
We're also going to ride along with our regular season point champion, Zane Smith. This is the Boot Barn onboard camera that loves travel stop forward. Zane will start from the 4th spot, looking for his 4th win of the year. And how about this visor cam? I know you love this visor cam, Michael.
I was going to ask you for it, Phil. Thank you. That's my favorite. It really gives the fans, especially in the trucks, because the windshield is so high up, you can really get a feel for what it's like to be behind the wheel of one of these trucks. And man, this is going to be a crazy day.
3 former Talladega winners in the field today. Parker Kligerman has won twice here, and won back in 2012 and did it again in 2017. Grant Enfinger and Johnny Sauter, by the way, the other 2 former Talladega winners in the field, but a little radio from Kligerman's crew in that 75 team.
Guys, thank you for the opportunity as always. Thanks for the hard work. It's a beautiful truck we got here. Done it once before. We know how to get it done here. It's a beautiful day. Have some fun.
It is a beautiful day, not a cloud in the sky. Parker, by the way, one of 4 drivers doing double duty today, so he'll run the Xfinity Series race right after this one. Timmy Hill, Bailey Curry, and Blaine Perkins all doing double duty as well.
Hi, Daniel. How you doing? You ready for some racing?
On pole for the 7th time this season, and
Getting ready to go green here.
Taylor Smith in the 18.
All right, boys. Let's have some fun today. Remember what we're here for, what the goal is. Not get caught up in the moment of something and lose sight of what we're actually here for. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Good luck to you guys. Let's have some fun today, Lambert. Appreciate you as always.
Thought that's interesting. He mentions Chris Lambert there, the spotter. The spotter's going to be the MVP in this one today, I think, no matter who wins.
Good chance they'll be talking a lot more than anyone else will today.
Who you got, Phil? You got one of the 15 drivers in this race that have won before, or one of the 21 that haven't?
I'm going outside.
Yeah.
I'm going outside.
I like your attitude. I'm going to watch Bailey Curry in the 44. Every time he gets in something, he always seems to outperform what the vehicle had done before him. I like that kid. We'll see what he can pull off.
I've got mine at number 3 truck, Jordan Anderson. He's been a runner-up twice at Daytona. He might get it done here today.
You know, and Michael mentioned the fact that the winner here the last 4 times has led only the final lap, but it's those early laps are important in this race as well, because you got to get those stage points at the end of stage 1 and stage 2. If you're a playoff driver, those are so very important. So throughout the course of this race today, there are so many important opportunities for these playoff guys.
Here we go.
Before that very last lap. But can you survive? I didn't see that on your race analysis, Phil. Survive to lap 9.
That should have been a top line.
Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. Oh my god, they're going racing. Truck racing. Truck racing.
Nemechek with the jump. I say he dives to the bottom when they get toward turn. Already done it. Down low. And that's what I think we're going to see early, Phil. These leaders try to just manage this race by running right around the bottom of the racetrack. And then the outside lane will be seeing what kind of runs they can get to make progress on that lower line.
Yeah, that initial start could have been predetermined too with teammates. Chandler Smith said, oh, I'm going to let you get in, and then we're just going to log some laps.
John Hunter Nemechek dominated qualifying. I mean, he was so much faster than everyone else by more than a couple of tenths. How does that play out in a race like this where you're in the draft so often?
Everybody takes note, Vince. That's a fast truck. We're going to have to push him and work with him. But, Phil, I forgot how my blood pressure elevates when Talladega starts. These trucks are already bobbing and weaving all over the place. It's going to be intense all day long. And these guys are going to battle.
Look at them go fast. Look at them go fast. They go fast. They go fast. Oh my God, they're going fast. Fast speed.
The outside line has a little momentum. He'll jump up there and try to stall that out a little bit, and then jump back to the bottom in front of his teammate.
And that's a dangerous game to play when you're the leader, because you just got to time that perfectly. You go to block the upper lane, and then you'll get turned around.
And with the aerodynamics of these trucks with those big cabs, they get such a quick run, a lot faster than either the Xfinity cars or the Cup cars would get.
Pylon on the left-hand side of the screen, the 8 championship hopefuls. Well, 7 of the 8 highlighted in yellow, and Ty Majeski, the only driver that has clinched a spot in the championship 4, has.
You can't see them go fast. Well, then just watch my vlog later this week.
That's these truckers' attitude. They're not going to lay back. You heard Stuart Freeze. He wants to be smart, but he knows what's at stake. He knows what he needs to do. Stuart currently riding in the 14th position there on the outside. This is going to be a good push. Zane's already there. Majeski's on him, and they're going to go by John Hunter.
And we're on lap number 3, and we're already pushing each other.
And we're 3 wide. Jordan Anderson maybe tiptoed below that double yellow line. See what NASCAR thinks.
You cannot advance your position by going below that double yellow line.
I just asked Johnny Sauter, right? Had a win taken away because he did that, and gifted to Spencer Boyd a few years back.
This is as aggressive this early than I've ever seen at Talladega. Usually they get that inside line worked out, but that's just not the case today.
Got Derek Krause, who was on that outside line, the 3rd line all the way at the top. He had been the 3rd truck on the outside line, and he got out. He bailed out. So I want to get back and play it a little safer here. Things getting chaotic.
Looks like the initial start right here, other than the 3 wide, as you mentioned, led by Derek Krause.
A lot of movement to a lot of trucks that are bobbing and weaving. As we look down there, you see the push, just a little bit of a push there on Zane, got him sideways, and now they're also bumping and banging in the back there.
Was that Jordan Anderson that got pushed sideways a little bit?
Zane Smith in that yellow 38. John Hunter Nemechek, the pole winner, right behind him in that 4 truck. Ty Majeski leads the outside line. Majeski won the most recent race at Bristol.
Rowdy.
Remember, Zane won at Daytona.
You're gonna go watch that guy?
He won it twice, but he certainly got the checker flag when it counted.
Watch the 3 down the back. Jordan Anderson.
Fourth truck in line. 4th truck in line on the inside.
There's the big wiggle.
And that was a save. That was a whole lot more anxious in that truck than it was outside it.
Jordan Anderson, a very good super speedway racer, has been runner-up a couple of times on the super speedway at Daytona.
And how cool is it to see Jordan Anderson up here contending? We're talking about him being a winner. When he first showed up, he had to drive his own truck to the track, pulling his race truck. He's done it all, and he's built a nice team here and having a great day so far at Talladega.
Yeah, we see him talked a little bit more about him now in an owner role versus a driver role, as he's shifted some of his priorities, but good to see him back behind the wheel in that 3 truck, 4th in line on the inside. Right behind him is Tanner Gray in the 15.
A lot of organization and that outside for a moment. Like Majeski now is going to jump to the outside.
I think he got pushed up there, Phil. Chandler was able to get him out of shape a little bit and went to the bottom and grabbed that spot. Look at Majeski retreat now. He has nothing to gain at this point.
The 38, Zane Smith, leading the way so far on that inside lane. What's going on with that team, Jamie?
Well, I talked to Zane Smith yesterday, and he told me he is not a fan of racing on super speedway style tracks. Both times here, he wrecked. He said it's just stressful. And he said on top of it, I want practice practice at a place like this. I want to knock that rust off. Well, these teams didn't get any practice here. They got their qualifying laps yesterday, and that was it. But feeling a little bit better about things right now as he runs second.
Yeah, he did win the season opener at Daytona, so he's had some good success on the super speedway. I mean, anytime you get a win, you can't argue with it. But his 2 starts here at Talladega, Zane has finished 33rd with DNFs in both. Early laps at Talladega. John Hunter Nemechek out front.
No, at least they're doing side by side.
Beautiful day in Baltimore.
Today is the 30th anniversary of Cartoon Network.
You see, the thing is,
30 years.
Could help them save on boat insurance too. Oi. Okay, I'm ready to come in now. Hello.
I'm trying my best.
Seriously, I'm serious. Request to come ashore.
Geico, saving people money on more than just car insurance.
Joint pain was keeping me from the moments I treasure most, but not anymore. Blue Emu gave me these special moments back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu. It works fast, and you won't stink.
Make no mistake, a fight's a brewing. A fight for first, for the checker, for the future of this thing, for immortality. It's 10 drivers in, 1 driver out. It really doesn't matter who started the fight, only one's left standing in the end, battered and victorious. I am the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series playoffs. I am NASCAR.
The Talk, which is now taking a hiatus. Sharon Osbourne was fired from The Talk, and The Talk made headlines around the world.
It was unfathomable that that happened on The Talk.
I just kept saying, why are you all doing this to me? Sharon was stabbing me in the back.
The punishment doesn't fit the crime because there was no crime.
I say when I'm done. Not them.
4 championship races in 3 days, all set against the stunning backdrop of the desert mountains. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
Back at Talladega, Camping World Truck Series racing. And the Camping World Truck Series is sponsored by Blue Emu. And John Hunter Nemechek continues to lead with Zane Smith running in second as they lead that long line on the bottom.
That's kind of what we talked about early, Vince. We thought we would see the bottom lane prevail, be dominant, but it was certainly a battle to get into this position where they have stretched it out a bit. We'll see if the outside line could rebound. We talk about drafting and how important drafting is. These guys are lapping every lap over 2 seconds faster than what our pole was. They're averaging 190 miles an hour around here.
And let me tell you one other little stat here, Phil.
Our leader ran 51.44, the fastest truck on the racetrack. That last time by was Bailey Curry. He was back in 27th position and ran nearly a second faster than the leader. That's because he had all these trucks in front of him. He was making some
link. Watch later.
That just tells you how crazy Talladega is.
What is it, though?
Just past the halfway mark here in stage 1. And remember those 10 stage points available in the top 10 at the end of each stage, and those stage points are critical for the drivers that are in the playoff mix, unless your name happens to be Ty Majeski. He's already secured a spot in the championship 4, but those other 7 drivers desperately need stage points to improve their position in the standings.
We talk about playoff points too throughout the year, but they don't matter on this race. At this race, we're just looking for stage points to try to point our way into that final race at Phoenix to race for a championship.
Right now, 4 playoff drivers are in the top 10.
Look at the outside lane, Phil. Got a little momentum, making its way. It's going to be this way all day long, just back and forth.
There's a good look at Majeski, who has slipped all the way back to 25th.
And that 18's going to wreck people because he's pushing to the left. I'm pretty sure that's why he bailed there. He about got us there, exit tri-oval. It was worse than the 1. Probably going to be pretty wild at the end of this stage. All those guys fighting for points, so.
And at this point, the 66 of Tom Majeski already through to the championship 4, so they're just being smart out here. No point in wrecking a truck if they don't need to, and they know things are going to get crazy up front. And you heard it on the radio. They feel like the 18, something might happen up there, so they're being smart, moving back, and being calculated, knowing the bigger picture, guys.
But I thought it was interesting. He talked about pushing to the left and maybe explain the pros and cons to how and where you push.
You just need to be slightly offset to the right, and it seems to be more stable in the draft. The trucks certainly are going left, and if you push to the left, it can hang you out. And you see that's exactly what they're talking about there. The push on the left rear corner got Majeski out of whack. Spotter Brandon Lyons was saying it's going to get crazy at the end of the stage. What's going on? What's he watching
from lap 1?
What's this
link?
link?
Up there? You know, Mike, back in the day, both of us started in the mid-'80s racing these kind of racetracks, and it was a little more docile back then. And then all of a
Oh
sudden,
my God!
discovered side drafting and bump drafting and things like that, and we got to going too fast. We were running 210 miles an hour here, and they slowed us down, and that just brought this pack together. And that's why we have
I mean, she's
the
fine.
situation that we have now with these guys running so
Jesus
close together,
Christ,
from the
though.
green flag to the checker flag.
Richard Childress joked one day that Dale Earnhardt could see the air. Back in the day, we didn't know what the air was. We didn't know what it did. And Dale seemed to figure it out a little bit before everybody else. And look at what we're doing now. Just intense racing. And this is all because of the draft.
7 laps to go here in stage 1. The battle for stage points coming up. John Hunter Nemechek out front. We'll come back for the end of stage 1 in a moment.
Odd accident. I mean, at least she's okay. You know, that's all that matters.
Toyota, let's go places.
At SafeLight, we take care of vehicles with the latest technology. We can replace your windshield and recalibrate your safety system.
And they recycled my old glass.
Don't wait, schedule today.
SafeLight repair, SafeLight replace.
Get double rewards points this fall. Book now at bestwestern.com.
We're celebrating 50 years of Buckeye Signature Chicken with a deal you'll love. Now for just $6.99, takes 50 years of crunchy, juicy chicken we've been serving since 1972. Get the 5-piece while you can for just $6.99.
You know what beats next day shipping? Getting it the same day. So shop Ace online and get free in-store or curbside pickup right in your neighborhood. Or get what you need delivered the very same day you order.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Get fast relief of your worst allergy symptoms, including nasal congestion, with powerful Claritin D, so you can breathe better, feel the clarity, and make today the most wonderful time of the year. Claritin D.
The first time you made a sale online was also the first time you heard of a town named
Dinosaur. We just got an order from Dinosaur, Colorado.
Start an easy-to-build, powerful website for free with a partner that always puts you first. GoDaddy. Tools and support for every small business first.
Want your clothes to smell freshly washed all day without heavy perfumes? Try Downy Light In-Wash Freshness Boosters. It has long-lasting light scent, no heavy perfumes, and no dyes. Finally, a light scent that lasts all day. Downy Light.
It seems like things are falling apart lately. The economy, the market, everything. But Upwork lets you strategically hire talent to weather all ups and downs your business might go through. Look at all that talent.
Back at Talladega, Camping World Truck Series racing nearing the end of stage 1. John Hunter Nemechek continues to lead. It's the first of 3 races this weekend. A doubleheader today, Xfinity race also this afternoon, and then the Cup Stars racing tomorrow. Tickets purchased for this weekend from all 50 states and 23 countries.
That's amazing.
Talk about a bucket list item. This is one of the biggies.
And there's a boulevard down there too somewhere that
people like to visit, right, Vince?
Be a big concert. Bailey Zimmerman and Chris Rice performing tonight.
Nice. There's Infinger. Buried back in the pack a bit.
Coming to the end of this stage, guys. Only 3 laps to go in this stage. We talked about how desperately these guys need stage points. A little bit of move on the insides. You see Matt Crafton bailed out there in the 88 truck. But doesn't look like Infinger right now is in position to get any stage points, but you never know.
Infinger needs the stage point. Crafton does not. He's already been eliminated from the playoffs. Infinger, he needs those. He came into this race 15 below the cut line as you watch the 88 of Crafton in that neon yellow bail.
Wow, he just was in a great spot. Just rolled up.
Did he get pushed out there again? Just the same kind of situation by Chandler Smith that we saw earlier?
And the caution is out. Jordan.
Oh, man. Jordan Anderson is on fire. Oh, my God. You got to get out, bro. Oh, man, he's going to hit that wall. Ooh. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, my God, at least he's all right.
Wow. That was, he didn't know where he was. Yes.
That's so unsafe.
He had to get out. So
Jesus Christ, that man nearly died.
The wall and out that door. Holy cow, that was dramatic.
That man nearly died right there. I'm not even kidding.
AMR safety crew right there.
So he was on fire, didn't know where he was because all the smoke and everything. So he already unbuckled, was trying to get out of the car. Then the car hit the wall. He nearly got crushed by his truck and the wall. He nearly died right there.
He was so athletic right there.
He nearly fucking died.
Well, and very fortunate.
Oh my God.
The timing of that could have been disastrous.
And like you said, he couldn't see. He didn't know where he was. All he knew, it was time to bail out is all he knew.
Still being tended to by the AMR safety crew. They're making sure the firemen on hand, making sure that...
I always say that when your car is on fire, don't fuck around, get out.
We know that.
But at least, like, make sure, you know, it's stopped first.
From the truck, so,
you know?
And climbed down the wall before he laid on the ground. Which gives me great hope that he's just struggling to catch his breath.
Yeah, that's probably all it is.
It's the 3 of Jordan Anderson, and you see the truck at rest there on the inside.
Oh, no, he's getting the stretcher. They're getting the stretcher. They're getting the stretcher. That's not good. That's not good. How close to death did he get? He got, I mean, like, he should be dead right now.
Went to the ground and
he got out, then went right on the ground, but, like,
stretcher is
he
out.
walked out, so, I mean, that was somewhat of a good sign, but now he's on the ground.
They put Jordan on
Jesus.
it, or if he ends up walking to the ambulance under his own power. But a scary incident, to be sure.
Obviously, they will err on the side of caution for Jordan.
Holy shit, what happened? So, Jordan Anderson was, he was on fire, and he, like, the car filled with smoke, didn't know where he was, couldn't see where he was, so he was unbuckling, trying to get out of the truck while it was still moving, and headed towards the wall. It hit the wall, and he was getting out as it was hitting the wall. Luckily, the angle was so perfect that, like, he didn't get crushed. But, like, he honestly should be dead. So John Hunter Nemechek is going to win stage 1 as we come around to complete it.
Hunter Nemechek taking the green and white checkered 7th stage win of the season for John Hunter. And some very important stage points for him as he came in to this race. 9 points below the cut line.
You know, and he talked earlier about the fact that he didn't feel like this was a make or break race. He just thought he needed to survive. Getting those 10 stage points was very huge. But he's also confident about what he's going to have when he gets to Miami. He thinks he can go down there and win that race. But padding.
Man, I really hope he's all right. They got to stop the race here.
5 playoff drivers collected stage points in that first stage, led by Nemechek, who got the 10.
Stuart Friesen just missed out in the 11th position. Grant Infinger as well.
So stage one complete with John Hunter Nemechek being the winner and Zane Smith finishing second under caution with Carson Hocevar, Chandler Smith, and Colby Howard in the top 5.
Well, I mean, we know he's alive, so that's good.
We talk about him every week being very fast. And
honestly, he might have been injured during that, but the adrenaline that he had while getting out of the car, that probably itself just allowed him to walk out of it. But he's probably very hurt.
You control the race, you get those stage points. John Hunter set on the pole, and he wins the first stage.
Tanner Gray, Ben Rhodes, Corey Haim, Christian Eckes, Tyler Anker rounding out the top 10. But stage one belongs to this man, John Hunter Nemechek.
I had a dream last night that Roman Atwood was my boss at Dairy Queen. Not even kidding.
Camping World is America's RV superstore, and we've sold over 1 million RVs. As America's RV headquarters, we've allocated over $400 million to pay top dollar for your RV. Don't let others offer you less. Call 1-833-BUY-MY-RV. Get a value, get a check. It's that simple. At Camping World, we'll pay you more or give you $1,000. Get your cash. Call 1-833-BUY-MY-RV or visit campingworld.com today.
That was one of the wildest things I've ever seen on live TV.
From Volt to Blazer, Equinox to Silverado, Chevy EVs are for everyone, everywhere.
Guys, there's something on the ship. There's something with us here.
What do we do?
Get to the escape pods. Go now!
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
Does that look good?
And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
Guys? Uh-oh.
See how much you could save by bundling with Geico.
Is that going to be a problem?
10 drivers in, 1 driver out. Only one's left standing in the end. I am the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series playoffs. I am NASCAR.
Back at Talladega, getting ready for pit stops at the conclusion here of stage one. John Hunter Nemechek won the first stage. He won under caution after the accident involving Jordan Anderson. Brought out the yellow with a couple of laps to go in stage one. And Jordan Anderson has been loaded up in the ambulance and taken to the care center. We'll get an update on that momentarily.
That was scary. And looking forward to some good news about Jordan.
Hopefully.
We saw how close everyone had been running since the drop with the green flag. We know that was a situation where something failed, more than likely an engine, caused an oil fire, I would guess.
Yeah, one vehicle accident. I mean, it was there was no one else involved.
Can't find video yet of the crash. Well, it's only been a few minutes, and they haven't showed any replays yet.
Let's take a look at it here with the 3 of Jordan Anderson.
All right.
Okay, and there's
so let's look at this. So he just starts on fire.
They're doing a great job. There's obviously
Blows an engine or something on fire. Probably an oil line, actually, if there's a lot of fire.
Inside the cab of the truck, not as much driver's side.
So he's I think at this point, yeah, so he's already trying to get out. Yeah, see, he's trying to get out. And, oh my God. And then you saw him get up under his own power and get down to the ground, but that was probably just the adrenaline and everything. I think he's actually is seriously hurt, but just the adrenaline of the situation, he was able to get out, get to the ground, and then you feel it, you know?
Jamie Little is there, and we'll get a report on Jordan here shortly. As soon as that becomes available, you look at our Stage 1 results, and we told you about the playoff drivers. John Hunter Nemechek, Zane Smith, Chandler Smith, Ben Rhodes, Christian Eck is obviously highlighted there in yellow, and the all-important stage points. And for John Hunter Nemechek, he came into the race 9 points on the outside. He gets 10 here in Stage 1, and all of a sudden that bumps him up into the playoff picture.
Yeah, I have him right now above the projected cut line.
And remember, this is the second of 3 races in this round of 8. The cutoff race will be at Homestead on October 22nd. On pit road, Jamie Little is there and awaiting John Hunter Nemechek.
And John Hunter Nemechek told me the goal here was to race up front and get those stage points. That's exactly what he's done. He's led more laps today than his career at Talladega. All he wanted is that little adjustment and a tear-off. Josh?
Let's talk about the 18 of Chandler Smith. His biggest concern has just been drafting, asking how his side drafting is working. The also big concern, make sure he gets up pit road clean, which it looks like they executed perfectly, guys.
Absolutely. Picks up 3 spots. Some real movers on pit road, and when you have
what a horrible week for sports. Yeah, man, I mean, we saw Tua in his whole concussion saga.
Second stage from Talladega coming up. A little Talladega infield fun. That's living there.
It's Washington and Dallas. This is one of the best rivalries. How much pressure is there on Dallas?
Dallas. Every year we're talking about a hot seat.
There's a lot on watch. Both these teams.
Incredible.
The NFL, Sunday on Fox. Home of Super Bowl 57.
At Men's Warehouse, we'll help you look your best for wedding season. We'll help groomsmen look more groomed, proud fathers look more proud, officiants look more official, and best friends look better than ever. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
No matter what you're in the mood for, with the all-new Royal Crispy Chicken lineup at Burger King, you can't go wrong. Classic, cheesy, spicy, or tangy. Reward yourself with any of the all-new Royal Crispy Chicken sandwiches today, only at Burger King.
I have type 2 diabetes. I've pricked my finger too many times. My A1C was still over 9. Then I got the Dexcom G6.
I just glance at my phone and there's my glucose number.
No finger sticks. None. Yes.
Holy cow. My diabetes is no longer a mystery.
My A1C's dropped over 2
Let's get 10 to 20 likes, I agree. Everybody drop a like on the stream.
Not my diabetes.
Or a dislike, I don't really care.
My active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. Now, Skyrizi helps me get going by treating my skin and joints. Along with significantly clearer skin, Skyrizi helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Skyrizi attaches to and reduces a source of excess inflammation that can lead to skin and joint symptoms. With Skyrizi, 90% clearer skin and less joint pain is possible.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like the feeling of improving my skin and joints. And that means everything. Now's the time to talk to your doctor about how Skyrizi can help treat your psoriatic arthritis so you can get going. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
With only 6 races left in the Cup playoffs, it's another big weekend for NASCAR's top series. Sunday, Adam Alexander, Larry McReynolds, Jamie McMurray get you ready for the big race here at Talladega. Joe Gibbs driver Denny Hamlin on the show. Regan Smith visits with Ross Chastain. It's NASCAR race day tomorrow, 11:30 a.m. Eastern on FS1, followed by a great day of NHRA from St. Louis.
I cannot wait for tomorrow, man. I love me some
Oh, Andrew Chase uploaded it.
today. Trucks kicking things off, and then Talladega playoff racing tomorrow. Man, it's a great weekend in Alabama.
Let's go downstairs to the care center. Jamie Little is down there with an update on.
Yeah, that was one of the most dramatic things I've ever seen on live TV.
And Jordan Anderson's team is here, and they're waiting. They don't know really much, but one of the team members did just come out of the infield care center. Told me that Jordan is there right now. He cannot see him, but he was told that there are burns. He's in a lot of pain, and they are going to airlift him to Birmingham at this moment.
Shit, man.
That to see the helicopter fired up and ready.
Yep, they're airlifting him to the hospital. He's got some serious burns. He is alive, so he's not gonna like die or anything, so that's good. But Jesus Christ.
Any racer have an issue like that, but it's your family member. I know how tough that is, and I want everybody to know we're praying for him, thinking of him.
One to go here before we go back green.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Chandler Smith and John Hunter Nemechek exchanging positions there as Chandler went to the top, and that's where he'll start. And get down to that bottom lane ASAP with the friendly, friendly behavior of his teammate John Hunter Nemechek.
Remember, no choose rule here at Talladega or Daytona for that matter.
The front row gets to choose. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, the guy leading gets to choose, and that's been real.
See that orange truck of Ben Rhodes will start in row 2 on the outside, and that's Stuart Friesen on the inside of that second row.
What about that pit work by Stewie's team? Popped him from 11th up to 3rd spot.
With the same strategy, it looked like, from what we could see, Carson Hocevar was the only guy that took 2 tires. Everybody else, no tires. And Hocevar lines up right now 9th.
You saw these trucks wiggling around when the tires were brand new, right, Phil?
Yes.
That's not going to get any better, is it?
No, it's not. They don't need time to get better.
We just got to make sure we keep our eyeball on this front pack, man. This the darting and weaving and all that movement. It's only going to intensify. It's only going to get more and more aggressive as we race along.
And there are some guys that are better at pushing than others. I mean, it's just a fact.
We've already heard them complaining about how Chandler Smith was pushing. And you can see some great examples. We'll point those out of guys that are doing it properly. Just offset to the right, 6-8 inches to a foot. When you're offset to the left that way, that's not good.
And there's times when you do it right, and it still ends up in catastrophe.
But when you push them right with the movement.
Sam, if you're seeing an update on Jordan, please post it in the chat, please. All right, yeah. All I know is that he has some burns, and he's being airlifted to the hospital.
Started 20th today and finished up inside the top 10 in stage 1, the deepest starter finished top 10 in stage 1. It'll be Chandler Smith on the outside and John Hunter Nemechek on the inside as we get the green flag for stage 2 at Talladega.
All right, green flag's back in the air.
Chandler, he'll whip to the bottom. Looks like Ben Rhodes, I thought was going to be able to jump down in front of John Hunter Nemechek for a moment. Almost. Maybe decided he doesn't want to.
Rhodes on the outside trying to get past, and a lot of smoke.
Speedy drive. Yeah, the speedy drive left with Jordan Anderson.
Jordan Anderson incident, but got to make it difficult for some of those to see. Is that
it was making it difficult for me to see, Vince. I can't imagine what it'd been like in those trucks.
About a couple teammates locked up on the outside as well as on the inside. Thorsport on the outside with Eckes pushing Rhodes. Caution's on the racetrack.
Caution.
It's the 91 of Colby Howard.
Colby Howard.
Howard had a terrific run in stage 1.
It looked like the right front's down. The left rear's down for sure.
Caution out.
This helps my heart rate for a few moments.
Get to relax a bit.
Carcass of the tire.
I was going to say the reason that Colby is going to have to come to pit road. He had restarted inside the top 10, had a good run in that first stage. And he's really had a he's been in one of the bright spots of the series, I think, this season. Really seen some good runs out of, hasn't always gotten the finishing result that he's deserved, but
we've become big fans of Colby because of his aggressive nature, the speed that he shows. Looks like maybe just a tire issue here, Phil.
I don't see a lot of damage. We could be okay. Could be okay. Get some tires on that truck and could be fine.
Right front's up.
Yeah, I think definitely the left rear down.
He's run all season, career best 9th on a couple of occasions. 20-year-old from Simpsonville, South Carolina. Watch it all the way back. See if we can catch it from deep in the pack there.
It looks like a mess. Ooh, somebody. That's Colby there,
Yeah, that's
spinning,
Colby.
and everybody does a great job of avoiding him.
Oh, wow. You can see the carcass of the tire already came off.
Crafton slips by.
Yeah. Watch this last truck. It was Kaz Grala that got by at the last instant on the inside. And it's not easy to really turn those trucks that hard running 180 miles an hour.
Early caution in stage 2. Ben Rhodes out front here at Talladega.
My A1C stayed here. It needed to be here.
Ruby's A1C is down with Rubelsis.
My A1C wasn't at goal. Now I'm down with Rubelsis.
Mom's A1C is down with Rubelsis.
In a clinical study, once daily Rubelsis significantly lowered A1C better than a leading branded pill. Rubelsis isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. Don't take Rubelsis if you or your family ever had medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2 or if allergic to it. Stop Rubelsis and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Gallbladder problems may occur. Tell your provider about vision problems or changes. Taking Rubelsis with a sulfonylurea or insulin increases low blood sugar risk. Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Need to get your A1C down?
Ask your healthcare provider about Rubelsis today.
Joint pain was keeping me from the moments I treasure most, but not anymore. Blue Emu gave me these special moments back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't stink.
Introducing Electric XP Lite. This new model is just 46 pounds, and its 48-volt system achieves a top speed of 20 miles per hour, making it the best pound-for-pound e-bike in the industry. This e-bike is filled with innovative features and includes a throttle to help you go the distance. It's our most compact and affordable design to date. With 3 accessory bundle options and 4 exciting color options, this is Lectric's most customizable ride yet. Visit lectricebikes.com and come ride with us. He takes the Tostitos, fakes left, goes right, and dives into the salsa. Let's get down to the field for the coin toss. Doesn't get much better than this. Now that is how you bring home the snacks.
Okay, Instacart, let's crush date night with my crush. Dinner, dessert, and ambiance delivered right to my door. Sweet. Everything I need without leaving my place, which I should probably clean up before tonight.
Ooh, DQ chicken strip basket? I want in on that. House-made Hidden Valley Ranch, fries, Texas toast, and DQ chicken strips. Let's go now. Or let's get delivery at DQ.com.
Back at Talladega, playoff race for the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series, the second of 3 races in the round of 8. Ty Majeski, the only driver who has clinched a spot in the championship 4. Somebody else hoping to do that today. There's a look at the helicopter that is transporting Jordan Anderson to a local hospital. Jordan was involved in a 1-vehicle crash. His motor let go, had a big fire on board, ended up making contact with the inside wall. And Jordan was taken to the infield care center. Jamie Little reporting that he had burns and was in a good amount of discomfort, as you can imagine. They are transporting him to a local hospital. And certainly wish the best for Jordan.
Yeah, we all do. Jordan and his family.
Under caution here in stage 2 for a tire issue involving the 91 of Colby Howard.
Phil, would you have guessed at this point in the race the top 7 runners would be all playoff guys at Talladega?
No.
How does that happen?
I don't know. As mixed up as it gets.
It's so unpredictable. You never know what to look for at this.
Remember last year, we had one playoff driver finish in the top 10 out of 8.
Well, that could be the case today.
And we got a long way to go yet. Maybe in the second stage we could have one out of the top 10.
Ben Rhodes started back in the 15th position.
We want to encourage you to join Fox Corporation in donating to support those affected by the devastation of Hurricane Ian. Ask you to please visit www.red.org, or you can text the word Ian to 90999 to make a $10 donation.
Food, maybe later. Probably later.
Red Bull gives you wings. I'm feeling good. You know me. I'm all about my business. No apologies. I run a left fitness. Can't believe this moment. I'm free.
This is what confidence feels like. Go to TommyJohn.com for 20% off your first order with this code.
Hi, I'm Shannon Storms-Bedore. When we started selling my health products online, our shipping process was painfully slow. Then we found ShipStation. Now we're shipping out orders 5 times faster. And thanks to ShipStation's discounted rates, we're saving a ton. Honestly, we couldn't do it without ShipStation.
Join over 100,000 online sellers who get shipped done with ShipStation. Go to ShipStation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Next in Market Watch, hamburgers. Boring. In more delicious news, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are offering charbroiled double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
You know what beats next day shipping? Getting it the same day. So shop Ace online and get free in-store or curbside pickup right in your neighborhood. Or get what you need delivered the very same day you order. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Are you okay?
It's just a cold.
If you have high blood pressure, a cold is not just a cold. Coracetin is the #1 doctor-recommended cold and flu brand, specially designed for people with high blood pressure. Be there for life's best moments. Trust Coracetin.
You've been working from home, but your roommate just took up percussion as a hobby.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume helps personalize your job search, and even helps the right job find you.
Tomorrow, it's a classic NFC East rivalry on Fox. Carson Wentz leading Washington against Zeke and the Cowboys. We get some other regional action. All kicks off 1 o'clock Eastern on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Back green.
Back to green here in stage 2 at Talladega. Ben Rhodes leading that outside lane, and Chandler Smith leads the inside line.
The teammates lined up inside and outside. KBM on the inside, Forceport on the outside.
Schneider Nemechek giving Chandler Smith a push. Christian Eckes second in line on the outside, helping out his teammate Ben Rhodes. Zane Smith and Stuart Friesen third row. Give you an idea just how close they are racing. Look at that.
Look at that precision bump drafting by John Hunter.
You can bump, but you can't block into that back bump.
And that is a talent to be able to pop it, get off of it, and hit it again just repeatedly. That pushes you forward. That's where all the speed lives. And John Hunter is just doing it perfectly. That's right. That's a textbook how to do it.
At 190 miles.
At 190 miles. And by the way, he can't. Only thing he can see is that truck in front of him. You can't see through the cab out there what's in front of the truck ahead of you. So it's a lot of guesswork too, making sure he knows he's safe because he knows there's no one blocking Chandler. But if you're back here where Zane is, he's got 2 trucks he's got to worry about. It just gets more and more as you go.
Well, that's certainly where you're really leaning on those spotters. That extra set of eyes, and you see play there again of Nemechek and Chandler Smith.
Yeah, one time Chandler Smith got a little bit loose. Again, even if you do it perfectly, it doesn't always work.
Another caution, and this is Carson
man.
and Lawless Allen, teammates at Nice Motorsports.
Mark.
See, Allen has certainly taken the worst of it. but we saw Hocevar had slowed as well.
Yeah, I don't think they were related. It's Hocevar might have just got hit and got loose. But they were certainly damn something happened.
That looks like maybe part of his teammates.
It's part of Jack, or excuse me, Lawless's trip. Lawless was having a great run up inside the top 20 most of the race.
It's going to put an end to his day, unfortunately.
Heavy damage for Lawless Allen.
AMR safety team right there.
Oh, another truck. Brian Duzo.
Significant damage to that truck as well. Making just his second start of the season after starting at Daytona. So heavy damage for a couple of these vehicles. And then Carson Hocevar got a little bit of damage as well. Certainly his doesn't look to be nearly as significant, obviously, but Lawless Allen being put on the hook. Don't know that Doza is going to be able to continue either.
There you see Lawless walk away. See if we can pick up what happened.
Look at the replay.
3 wide
right in the middle.
Well, how about
4 wide?
See, Carson just had an issue getting out of the way. And then maybe
The caution 200. It seems like it.
It looked like he
certainly was abrupt, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, you can see it blows the fender off the truck.
And I think it's the caution 250.
Contact, as you mentioned
Yeah, I think this race is it's 250 miles.
Coincidental that Carson was having a problem. That could have been debris though from a Lawless Allen's truck that stuck in the front of Carson's truck.
Yeah, Carson just bailed. And then, wow, what an impact for that 45 of Allen.
Say that hurt. Yeah, 190 mile an hour. They, some people erroneously call those safer barriers soft walls. They're not soft. It's maybe softer than concrete, but not soft.
Hit a few of those walls, and I will agree with you. It hurts.
Under caution again here in stage 2 at Talladega.
Do I have Dish Network? No.
Discover sound that can truly move you in the 2022 Grand Wagoneer. Awarded Best Driver Appeal by J.D. Power.
Get 0% financing for 72 months on the all-new Wagoneer Series 1, Series 2, and Series 3. Go to Wagoneer.com to find a Wagoneer dealer near you.
Get double rewards points this fall. Book now at bestwestern.com.
Ooh, DQ chicken strip basket? I want in on that. House-made Hidden Valley Ranch, fries, Texas toast, and DQ chicken strips. Let's go now. Or let's get delivery at DQ.com.
All the hard work for the whole season, right here.
This October on Fox and FS1, the National League's biggest stars lead their teams in a fight for the crown. The NLDS, October 11th on Fox and FS1.
Adam, look at what I got.
Is that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
Yep, with this amazing new camera. Smile.
And you got it on Verizon.
Even better, I got Verizon's new plan. Includes Apple One, that's Apple Music, Apple TV Plus, Apple Arcade, iCloud Plus.
I hear the acting's pretty good on that one.
So is the deal I got from Verizon. iPhone 14 Pro on now. You should get one. Selfie time. Wow, you can hustle when you need to.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us. And get it with one unlimited for iPhone. Only on the Network America relies on Verizon.
Best Western has a TikTok.
Esports Speedway has something for
Every company has a TikTok.
Award-winning concessions, and of course, the fastest cars and the biggest stars in dirt racing. Super Dirt Week kicks off at Esports Speedway on Tuesday, October 4th.
Hey, coming up after our post-race show here on FS1, keep it right here on the channel. It's a battle in the Big Ten. College football, Michigan State taking on Maryland. All coming up on FS1. Again, that's next after our post-race show. Back here at Talladega. Hey, by the way, I want to tip the cap to our producer, Mark Smith, pulling double duty today, not only producing the race telecast, but also pit producing, because our normal pit producer, Caleb Combs, is getting married this evening. So evidently a poor scheduling decision by Caleb to get married on race day. But congratulations to Caleb and Kara, who will be getting married today. I don't know why I couldn't have worked the race and then got married this evening.
There's plenty of hours. But I don't ask those kind of questions,
yeah,
Liz.
and probably better that we don't. And speaking of pit producing and pit reporters, let's go downstairs to Josh.
Yeah, let's start with an update on the 52 of Stuart Friesen. We know he started this race 18th, as he called it, back in the Hornet's Nest, but a quick gas and go at the end of the first stage got him much needed points back up into the field, and he's now running 5th right now. He's happy with that truck, saying it's sucking up well, and he's happy with where they are. They just need to get through the rest of this race, Jamie.
In the 99 of Ben Rhodes, he brought a brand new race truck here that was actually built for Johnny Sauter to run, but the team made the decision to switch and give Ben the best possible truck to maximize his chances to get the win here today. Ben, so far, though, he was running mid-pack. He started 15th, ran there for the first stage, but they did a fuel only as well and got him some track position. He'll restart second here. Pretty happy with that 99.
Well, speaking of the 99 of Ben Rhodes, let's get a little team radio.
You're asked the 52 to not really push, but to at least close the gap up, like into his bumper. Like, let's organize a little more.
Right. I need him no more than a half back. He's a whole car length back, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Preferably if he can stay within a quarter the whole way around the track. That would be all.
Yeah, you know, that's what you hope for. Hope's a strategy, but a lot of times that goes out the window in a pretty quick hurry when somebody else thinks it's going to benefit them to be right on you.
Ben Rhodes, of course, the defending series champion, had a tough go of it at Bristol, finished 18th, dropped 4 places in the playoff standings, and came into this race today 8th of 8, needing to get up inside the top 4, either with this race here today at Talladega or on October 22nd at Homestead, if he wants to have a shot at defending that series championship.
You know, what I love about Ben Rhodes is he came to Talladega and he said, we got to win here. He didn't say we have to survive here. He said, I don't know how we will run in Miami. I'm not confident about that, but I'm confident I can win at Talladega today, and I need to get it done.
Well, and the last thing you want to do is go to Homestead, a cutoff race, having, knowing that you got to win. I mean, to be so far back in points that realistically you don't have a chance to point your way in. If you got a good shot of pointing your way in, you can take being below the cut line a few points or so. But if you know you've got to win at Miami, that's a tough position.
And you wouldn't think Miami would be a place as volatile as this. You're not going to have one playoff driver finish in the top 10 like we had there last year.
But still, there's only going to be one winner.
Only going to be one winner, though.
And Phil, we know, not just anybody can win Miami. We never won there.
That's compared to
that's gotta be really
sad scene.
Take us back to your Talladega win. What makes it so special about winning at Talladega?
When I was a kid, it was just the most awesome, intimidating racetrack. I watched my brother race on it. I was scared to death for him, and just to conquer it really felt great. And we see strategy here at Talladega now, Phil.
A lot of these trucks here really are not concerned about bonus points for the stage, so they're going to get track position when all the rest of these
Man, this is terrible.
At the end of the stage.
See a little damage there to the 42.
I wanted to take that piece of material off with Wallace Armstrong out of the grill.
What will they have to do there? Just tape that over, or are they going to?
Oh, man.
I think they'll try to get it out and then tape it over.
Well, there's an indication of how deeply rooted it is, because they got to get the saw out to cut it. Oh, I mean, that's how much power That piece of debris went into the front of that truck of Carson Hocevar.
And lodged itself in there, obviously. And obviously they're going to be really tactical about how they get that out. Not just sawing for the heck of it. They're gonna
Every year we get a bad hurricane.
It always amazes me how much, I mean, they build these trucks and these race cars with a fine-tooth comb. I mean, they just, every detail is thought out and planned for. And then when the race starts, you hit them with hammers and you saw parts off of them. And
That doesn't seem right, does it? No! If you go in the wind tunnel and if a piece of tape comes loose, you have to abort that run and start over because it messes up the aerodynamics. Just a piece of tape coming loose. And as you mentioned now, they'll put 100 square feet of tape on that truck.
What a heartbreaking season it's been in some ways for Carson Hocevar. He's been runner-up 3 times this year, and of course had an opportunity, we thought, to win at Kansas. Yeah, he ran out of gas on the last lap. A great strategy call by Phil Gould, but they couldn't quite pull it off.
Phil, get a picture of those top 7 all being playoff drivers, would you? Well, I got to see what that looks like at the end of the day.
You think that yellow's going to be mixed a little bit?
It's going to be all over the place.
Last year in this race, one playoff driver finished in the top 10.
All right, here we go.
Majeski's 11th, knocking on the door of the top 10 right now.
Getting ready for this restart, and it's going to be a dash to the finish of stage 2.
Florida's a low swampland.
And Ben Rhodes leading that up top lane. Back green.
Those 2 outside trucks, the Thor Sports guys, they've been really potent together. See what they can do with Chandler and Nemechek, who basically controlled this race all day long.
Strong side drafting by Ben Rhodes on Chandler Smith.
And for Rhodes, the stage points are so important as he came into this race, as we mentioned, 8 of 8 in the playoff standings.
Just needs to survive 2 laps. Right up front, and he'll call this stage a success.
See Zane Smith back there running 3rd in line on the outside. Stewart 3rd in line on the inside.
Stewart's another guy that this is a huge lap here. Just get me back to the start-finish line and let me work on the deficit that I've done so far.
Final lap here in stage 2. Riding with Zane Smith, Eckes in front of him, and then Ben Rhodes, 2 trucks up, leading that outside lane. Chandler Smith is edged ahead a bit as they hit the backstretch.
If Chandler Smith wins this stage, it's going to be because of the 4 of John Hunter Nemechek and the pushing he's doing.
Nemechek pushing Chandler Smith.
Oh boy.
Pushing Rhodes, and Rhodes gets out of shape a little bit.
Rhodes is able to hang on to the right rear corner of that 4 truck, and that'll pull him back forward.
Chandler Smith now working the draft, trying to get up there and cut off the lane of Rhodes to win the 2nd stage.
Chandler Smith wins stage 2.
Wins stage 2.
Oh, well, we're pretty close. We had 6 of those playoff guys in the top 6. How about Friesen finishing 3rd in this stage?
He's having a good weekend. Got to hang out with Red Farmer last night, one of the legends of dirt racing. Stewart, huge fan, but you see Chandler Smith gets it done.
Chandler Smith won stage 1 and stage 2 at Bristol, but ended up finishing 9th in the race. He wins stage 2 today here at Talladega. We'll see where he finishes at the end.
Thanks to Avalara, we can calculate sales tax on almost anything, anywhere automatically. Avalara.
What if tax rates change? Filing sales tax returns. Managing exemption certificates. Business license guidance. Does it connect with accounting? Item classification. Cross-border sales. What about... Do you have those budget markups? Thank you.
These are the 10,000 interval shorts. I live in these. They don't bunch up. They have this 4-way stretch, lightweight, they dry really quick.
The interval shorts my go-to for anything.
I run in these, do hit workouts in these. They have pockets in all the right places, so everything stays in place.
They're strong, durable. It's a versatile short that I can do anything in.
Kid up at 10,000.cc.
Hurry in to Mattress Firm's Sleeping Spree event to save big on your total sleep solution. Shop Sealy and get up to $500 off. Plus a free adjustable base with 2 free bedding items. Or shop Tempur-Pedic, the most highly recommended bed in America. In stock for fast delivery and get a $300 instant gift. Plus get 0% interest for 60 months. With our Love Your Mattress guarantee, get the lowest price and 120 nights to sleep on it. Only at Mattress Firm.
We obtained documents revealing that Carl's Jr. and Hardee's have Charbroil double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Can I take a closer look?
Oh, wow. Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
And the kick is good. The kick is good.
What is he doing?
The kick is good.
Preparing for his next career as a commentator.
The kick is good.
All the best players get broadcast deals these days.
Back to you, Josh. Back to you. Back to you, Josh.
The hiring process used to be the death of me, but with Upwork, the hiring process is fast and flexible. Behold all that talent. This is how you work now.
New Astapro Allergy, now available without a prescription. Astapro is the first and only 24-hour steroid-free spray. While other allergy sprays take hours, Astapro starts working in 30 minutes. So you can Astapro and go.
Hey, Roval's back. You know, that 17-turn nail-biting elimination race in NASCAR's playoffs, the one with all the surprise finishes and last-lap passes. Yep, that's the one. The one with the killer concerts and parties. Oh, and the fan zone. Insane. There's racing, and then there's Roval. Experience it for yourself. Bank of America Roval 400, Sunday, October 9th.
That guy in the ad has dementia. Which ad?
And welcome back to Talladega Super Speedway. Got the end of stage 2 and drivers on pit road. The 99 of Ben Rhodes, you saw there, fuel only. The 4 of John Hunter Nemechek, happy with his truck as well. Quick stops for them, Josh.
Speaking of happy with their truck, Stuart Friesen happy with his 4 tires and fuel, no adjustments as he heads back out.
And we also saw the 38 of Zane Smith come on pit road. Evidently had a problem coming to the checkers at the end of stage 2. Let's go back downstairs and get the latest on that situation with Jamie.
And Vince, yes, right on the front stretch. You saw a yellow truck just in the top of our shot get sideways. It was because of that right there. The 38 Zane Smith had cut a tire, the right rear. A lot of damage. He had to roll around for that entire lap. He brought it in. They were able to fix some of the damage, but he's certainly hurt. That's a big deal for one of our playoff drivers.
Yeah, that's enough damage to affect the performance, obviously, of that truck. I see damage like this a lot, though, Phil, and a guy can run second like that. You get yourself in the right spot, you get squeezed between a couple of fast trucks, so the day ain't over, but he's definitely got issues.
2 stages complete. The 3rd and final stage at Talladega when we come back.
Camping World is America's used RV superstore with over 10,000 quality pre-owned RVs starting as low as $99.95. All pre-owned RVs come with a new mattress, tanks flushed and sanitized, and everything deep cleaned and odor neutralized. Looking to sell your RV? We buy more RVs than anyone else, and we'll guarantee you we'll give you the best offer or give you $1,000. Shop America's RV Superstore at your local Camping World or online at campingworld.com.
That's half the fun of a new house. Seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
It's a tiny dancer.
They left a ton of stuff in here.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
Pain used to keep me from what I loved most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu. It worked fast and you won't sting.
The mastery of water is my domain.
This is my Kohler digital shower. Summon your ultimate shower. Visit Kohler.com.
Are you tired of clean clothes that just don't smell clean? Downy Unstoppables in-wash scent boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppables in-wash scent boosters.
At Chipotle, our garlic guajillo recipe brings a whole new dimension to steak. Our most tender cuts, hand-seasoned and grilled fresh, mixed with garlic and guajillo peppers, finished with fresh lime and cilantro. All new garlic guajillo steak. It's a whole new dimension of flavor.
Dude, come in.
Because the only thing dripping should be your style. Plop, plop, biz, biz, Winter Warriors with Alka-Seltzer Plus Cold and Flu Relief.
Baby, you're perfect, and I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can live? I like the way you work it. Don't leave me. I got to bag it up. I like the way you work it.
Any update? Nah.
Welcome back to coverage of the Camping World Truck Series from Talladega Superspeedway in Alabama. Playoff race, and Todd, needless to say, it has been very exciting already. And the Kyle Busch Motorsports teammates, they came to play.
How about it? KBM has always been really strong on speedways. We knew they were fast today, had the front row. They've split the stages. John Hunter in the first stage, Chandler in the second one. They're going to be tough the rest of the race.
And one thing that's already happened to a playoff contender, not great, is for Zane Smith, issues for him with a tire.
Yeah, Zane, he was seventh coming at the white flag for that stage. Got a flat tire on the last lap and barely hung on to it. Got sideways, but the bad problem is coming to pit road. The tire came apart, tore the quarter panel. You can see the top of the bed there's got a big hole in it. They've tried to patch it up. We'll have to see how it affects them, but like Michael was saying, you get in that draft, you get in the hole, and maybe you can run up front.
Yeah, he will definitely have his work cut out for him trying to get back to the front. 2 stages complete, final stage to go. We head back out to the racetrack, enjoying the guys in the booth, and of course, Judge Finn's watch.
Thank you, Caitlin. And as you look at Zane Smith there and Todd and addressing the issues with Zane, the playoff guys, Zane Smith included, are going to restart deeper in the field here at this third stage because of those pit stops that so many others took prior to the end of stage 2. Here's the 18 on pit road. Josh?
The 18 on pit road for the second time. They came back around because there's some things with the truck they want to evaluate. You see especially that back bumper where, of course, he was bump drafting with John Hunter Nemechek. They want to evaluate that, make sure it's good. They also said we are good on points, are comfortable at least where we are now, so they didn't mind taking their time on pit road to make sure everything was right with that truck.
Good update there, and the information. You see the damage there in the back end of that 18 truck.
What should I do while waiting for Xfinity?
Let's listen to Zane
I'm probably
Smith
going to
here.
watch the Red Sox.
Whether or not we can hear this tire.
Oh yeah, you can hear it. You can hear it flapping. I can't believe he was able to lay keeping the gas for that long with that tire shredding apart. There it goes. Lost the tread and then eventually all the way. But even with that, he kept that truck straight. I mean, it's amazing that he got to the line with it straight, and Jamie, he kept it straight even after it blew out.
He really didn't. He just told the team, guys, I don't think that was a single incident. There was something wrong that entire run. He knew something was wrong with the right rear. He tried to take care of it. He said, right now,
All right.
you can see this as a blessing in disguise and ride.
Free flag.
Third and final stage, going green at Talladega with Chase Purdy leading the way in that blue and red 61 truck.
Bill, you did get the picture of all those playoff drivers in the top 7, didn't you? Well, they gone now. They're not in the top 13 right now. We've got a mixed up race. Chase Purdy, we talk about, will a driver that's never won be the guy that wins today? Could it be Chase Purdy? How about Brett Holmes? Home game for him. Former ARCA Menards champion. Got the lead right now.
Yeah, the first playoff driver got to go all the way back to 11th. And Christian Eckes.
Haley Deegan right up there in the top 5 in that black number 1 Monster Energy truck. How about that yellow number 13 right now taking the 4th spot? Johnny Sauter, he knows how to get it done on these speedways. He's won here and he's a 3-time winner at Daytona. Haley losing a little bit of ground, and here comes help in the form of that 42 truck of Carson Osabar. He's back in the game with the damage he had earlier. Now he's racing up in the top 10.
And that was Eckes right behind Osabar.
Grant Enfinger going to pull to the inside of Haley Deegan.
That'll be for 7th.
He's right behind his teammate Jack Wood. The 24's having a good run. Now they're spreading out 3 wide back there, trying to make something happen. Haley wasn't able to gain ground on the leaders, even with the big push.
Brett Holmes leading the way on that inside lane. 7th start of the season for Holmes. He was 8th at Las Vegas, running a part-time schedule, and we know that Talladega provides opportunities for drivers, and Brett Holmes thinking maybe this could be his day, even though we're just early here in stage 3, and we will have pit stops in this stage.
We talk about Stuart Friesen going across the street to the Talladega short track to race against Red Farmer. Brett Holmes spent a lot of time racing at the Talladega short track. And how good must it feel for that young man to have the lead at his home track, leading this truck race in his backyard.
De Benedetto right behind him. A lot of experience here at Talladega in a cup car. Not any at all in a truck until today.
Great guy to have behind Keith knows.
Matty D is running in second.
25 Rackley truck. Johnny Sauter in the 4th position. There's the big push by the Rackley truck he spoke of. Chase Purdy hanging right there with him. As Eckes begins to lead the playoff drivers back toward the front.
Yeah, that is Eckes on the outside lane. The first of the playoff group starting to make their way back toward the front of the pack. Side by side, Eckes and his ThorSport teammate Johnny Sauter. Talk about drivers running a part-time schedule. You can't get one any more qualified than Sauter, former series champ, as Phil noted, a winner here. Also a trio of wins at Daytona on the Super Speedway. Only running a few races this season, but he is a threat to win each and every time out.
Chase Purdy jumped up to the outside, saw a little momentum coming from Eckes, jumped to the outside now, trying to lead that outside line to the front.
John Hunter Nemechek and Chandler Smith, your stage 1 and stage 2 winners, but they're off sequence on pit stops, and they're back in 26th and 27th, and maybe riding around a little bit.
Yeah, you saw
right now too with Zane Smith and Stuart Friesen back there with him.
You saw the mess that the lead pack was with all the jockeying that's going on just up ahead of them. Still another pit stop. So it's just interesting to me. I think this is just a strategy play. They're going to lay back out of the mess. No, there's another pit stop to come. What mess? What mess, Michael? What mess are you talking about? I don't want to be a part of this, and I like where they are right now, but you got to rely heavily on your spotter. You can't see what's happening. You just want to hear, whoa, whoa, if something goes wrong, and react that way. But yes, that strategy plays what's going on right now. But Christian Eckes said, I don't think I like that plan.
You just give yourself an exit strategy right here.
There you go.
It's tough to have an exit strategy when you're on that inside lane, though.
Yeah, there's not
When the race comes on, let me know on Discord. Okay.
Saw Kobe Howard in the 91 spinning. Now he's running in that lead pack. Haley Deegan up in the 7th spot right now.
Just too wide.
Christian Eckes has surged to the front.
Got one coming outside.
Leading that top lane.
Starting to get calmer. Well, I say that 23's going top of 3 there. Just stay where you at. Stay with the 9 bottom lane right here. They're going to shuffle a few out.
Heard him say Grant Enfinger jumped to the top of the racetrack and started that 3rd line. Whoa! Look at that mess. You got Parker Kligerman, that blue truck.
Just stay bottom lane. It's going to clean up here. It's going to clean up. 66 in line with you, about 3 back. He's the only one out there.
I don't think it's just
Fail to the Toyota group behind us. The line here, man. Just stay tight in the line. Nice and smooth. Nice and patient. 22 going to shoot the middle. Nice and patient here. I like staying on the bottom in case you got to.
I don't think it is going to clean up. What do you think, Phil? I appreciate the spotter's optimism, but I'm not seeing it. Parker Kligerman up on the outside with Grant Enfinger. Couple good trucks up there. Yeah.
That's Austin Wayne Self in the 22.
Shooting the gap in the middle. Oh, Grant looked like trying to squeeze the door closed, and Austin Wayne said not having it.
Yeah, they just got separated, Parker and Grant, and they lost momentum.
Chase Purdy and Christian Eckes been trading the lead at the front with Brett Holmes right there as well.
Now Caden Honeycutt is that white truck on the very outside, number 30. He's going to fall back in line.
If I'm Caden Honeycutt, not a lot of experience, I like doing that. Go places, see what it'll do. You learn. You have to try it. That's right. Get back in line and go again.
That's Brett Holmes leading the inside lane. Chase Purdy leading the outside lane. Meanwhile, the Ford John Hunter Nemechek is 26th. What are they thinking, Jamie?
Vince, it's interesting to listen to drivers who were leading the race and now running in the back. John Hunter Nemechek getting very impatient right now. He said, I don't know, guys, I'm not feeling good about this. I think we need to go. We need to get back up there. Eric Phillips, his crew chief, said, we have plenty of time. Just stay calm. If we need to bunch up and make a move to the front, we can do it. Just hang tight.
Tony Hirschman, the spotter for John Hunter, also spots for Kyle Busch on the Cup side.
I know that struggle between crew chief and spotter and driver. Everybody's wanting to do something different, it feels like. John Hunter, so we got to go. But if I'm the spotter and the crew chief watching this mess, that 32 truck has been out of whack a lot, as has Chase Purdy. There's a lot going on up here. I like laying back right now, but I'm old.
And isn't it against the drive? I mean, it's against your soul to be comfortable riding around in 26th.
You may not like it, but sometimes you have to take a look at our points as they run right now.
And that is going to change as they run right now.
Yeah, and you see Nemechek and Friesen back 6 and 7 points below the projected cut line. Well, they're 25th and 26th right now. And we know that
they're 3 miles in the lead.
When time comes, they can improve their positions.
Oh, Chase Purdy got put in the middle, and they'll drop to the back, or at least further back. He's not got any help in that middle lane.
I think that 32 truck of Holmes has been sideways more than he's been straight. He's got a bit of a gap now, then, so we can all breathe a bit.
Yeah. The Alabama native, Brett Holmes, out front at Talladega, trying to get his first Camping World Truck Series win. Side by side to this break.
The 2022 Tundra. Toyota. Let's go places.
Pain used to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't stink. Make no mistake. A fight's a brewing. A fight for first. For the checkered. For the future of this thing. For immortality. It's 10 drivers in, 1 driver out. It really doesn't matter who started the fight. Only one's left standing in the end. Battered and victorious. I am the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series playoffs. I am NASCAR.
Saturday, it's baseball night in America on Fox. With the NLD's title up for grabs, Francisco Lindor and the Mets battle Acuna Jr. and the Braves. Or Jose Altuve and the Astros. This guy's incredible. Take on the Rays. It's baseball night in America. Tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox.
Homestead Miami. It's everything we all think of when we think Miami, but so much more. Get your tickets now at HomesteadMiamiSpeedway.com.
A picture-perfect day at Talladega, not a cloud in the sky, 76 degrees, but you look on track and it's quite scary.
That's an apt way to put it, Vince.
Carson Hocevar out front, but he's got plenty of help, maybe more than he needs. That's Matt DiBenedetto right behind him, Christian Eckes up top.
Brett Holmes got put in the middle. Brett doing such a great job. Got put in the middle and now making his way towards the back of this lead pack.
We are in the third and final stage, 37 to go. Remember, we still have to make a pit stop yet in this final stage.
And I think we're in our window now, Vince. If the caution flag were to come out, these guys and girls could come to pit road for the final time, barring many overtime laps.
Well, I've talked a little bit about how dicey it looked with Brett Holmes up front. His truck was moving around a lot. I think Matt Benedetto made a decision to push somebody new. He got on the back of Carson Osavar. They took the lead, but not enough speed there. As you see, Eckes goes around to the front.
Eckes to the bottom, and that leaves Ryan Preece as that lead truck on the outside. Haven't talked about Ryan much today, but got a couple of Truck Series wins on his resume.
Hadn't talked about him much, but you knew we would, right, Vince?
You did indeed.
He always surfaces at the front, as does De Benedetto.
Who wins Xfinity?
Make it up that way.
Gregson. He wins 5 in a row.
And Enfinger, one of our playoff drivers, is creeping up into the top 10 to join Eckes. The rest of the guys you see laid back.
Yeah, and that neon yellow truck, fourth in line on the bottom. It looks like Matt Crafton's truck, but it's the 13 of Johnny Sauter. There's a good look at Johnny, former series champ. Got a win here at Talladega years ago, and looking to add another. He's already been runner-up once this season. Also has another top 5. He's only made a few starts, but he's made them count. Chief Joyner, our good friend, crew chief in that 13 truck.
I think Jamie reported earlier that Ben Rhodes had a brand new truck for this race. That truck was actually built for Johnny Sauter. It looked so good in the wind tunnel. They said, well, let's give it to Ben. So Johnny's got one of the older trucks, and obviously Johnny doing a whale of a job.
Yeah, Ben and Chris, the Ben truck has been strong all day.
Yes.
The team's made good decisions, is the point. Ben's been strong all day long as well.
Got some radio from the 66 of Ty Majeski.
Most of the Toyotas are in that second pack, about 25 off of this one. If you want to fade on back there, it's up to you. It's close. It's probably the best play to fit together, right? Because I think the Chevys are going to go on a different lap, so this pack's going to split.
Talking about strategy in regards to coming to pit road, come together as a big group of manufacturers, right?
Go find all your Toyota friends and come with them. And I'm going to tell you, Vince, don't take for granted that these guys in that front pack can make a green flag stop without having an issue.
We always do.
We see it a lot. When they peel off turn 4, someone won't get the message and they'll make contact. You've got to be so clear when you're coming to pit road in a pack. If I'm running in the back and there's a pit stop coming, I like just holding where I'm at until the pit stops are over.
And remember, they're running 180, 85 miles an hour, and they're coming off turn 4, and they got to get down to 55 miles an hour. So penalties sometimes are a
I mean, they are all single file.
The significance and importance of pitting together with teammates or manufacturer teammates.
Well, we talked earlier, when you're out of the draft, it's a couple of seconds a lap. And so your race is over if you wind up by yourself. And the way you wind up by yourself is that mistake Phil just talked about. You get a speeding penalty this late in the race, it's a real problem. Also, just Vince, watch how aggressively they turn off of turn 4, down onto the apron, trying to get out of the traffic. Makes for sometimes some thrilling moments.
I like to go way to the inside to try to be clear of anybody running in the back. But not a lot of guys will do that, though.
I think it's an indicator that they are getting close to those pit stops because they're all single file. They all want to be on the bottom. You don't want to get hung out. On the outside is John Hunter Nemechek, first to peel off and head to pit road. Now 32 to go. Jamie Little is there.
And John Hunter Nemechek, who had dropped back and ran around for a while. This was part of the plan to come in, get that tear off for clear vision to the end of the race. They're going to do a 4-tire, actually right sides, it looks like only for the 4, an audible call there.
You know, I like this strategy, and I'll tell you why. I used to do this when I race sometimes.
We were just talking about pitting as a group, Mike.
So that was a strategy, but I like coming in by myself because then I know I can maximize. I don't have to wait around other trucks stopping. I can get to that line faster. If they're coming the next lap, then that's a good strategy in my opinion.
All right, so here comes more people.
Another big group.
But see, if you're back there 6th, 7th place in line, you're down to pit road speed.
Ailey, okay.
When you come by yourself, Vince, you can maximize. We'll see how it plays out with John Hunter, but I like that call.
Talking about just a tire bouncing across pit road, Jamie.
Absolutely.
Who's that from?
I believe we
That's from
saw
Haley
a
Deegan.
vehicle of trucks and chaos as you saw that tire get away. Crew
Caution.
members to get it right sides only for Ben Rhodes. Josh.
What an idiot.
66 of time
What a
and
fucking
Jesky
idiot.
With the rest of the team, as you see that crew member going to
Ugh, what a fucking moron.
to help out his team, of course, for time and Jesky, the 52 store freezing, and to get tires and fuel as well. Same deal for
Man just had to run out onto the track.
So with the caution coming out, it really does play into the hand of the four, Mike, or
I don't know how it's all going to shuffle, but I think you saw there why I like pitting by myself. It's chaos, and he was able to avoid that. They pitted the very next lap and had those issues.
And we saw that tire of Haley Deegan out in the middle of the trial over there, and that was because either she hit her tire carrier or somebody may have hit her tire carrier and knocked the tire out of his hand. What a mess. You're exactly right. Here she comes in.
Oh, she did, yeah, she caught the...
And she crossed the line and ran into her tire carrier, and that's why these guys have to dodge this tire bouncing across pit road, and what a great job they did. And I would imagine that's what brought the caution out when that crew member ran so close to the racetrack, which is a no-no to get that tire.
Yeah, that's just stupid, bro.
That is indeed why the caution was thrown, so it wasn't real chaos, just as you guys predicted.
That sort of situation where if I'm pitting in that first pit, I'm going to go way to the inside, almost next to the inside wall, so I know I can't get blocked out from turning in.
Yeah, she was really hot coming into pit road. She couldn't get all the way to the bottom field. Watch her up the middle.
Tua's doctor got
Passing
fired.
trucks late into the entry area, and then has to just dive over.
She's really fortunate she didn't get run into.
Yeah. When you have that pit stall, you're right. Just get as low as you can so you don't have any traffic to worry with. But I think she overestimated her braking power, got a little bit too fast, and put her in a bad position.
How about Nemechek, Jamie?
Well, I know you guys said you liked that idea of pitting by yourself, but that was not the plan. Crew Chief Eric Phillips just came out the pit box, and he was upset. I asked him what was happening. He said, us as an organization, Toyota, we had a plan. We went over it multiple times. Pit on lap 62. Be on pit road. Nobody else listened. We're the only ones to come.
Well, it worked out. Didn't have any drama. Going to have good track position. I like this plan. I like that no plan.
There's going to be more than enough drama. It's coming up. Stay tuned.
When we started our business, we were paying like an arm and a leg for the postage. I remember setting up ShipStation. I think it was just like 1 or 2 clicks. Everything was up and running. I was printing out labels and saving money.
ShipStation saves us so much time. It makes it really easy and seamless. Pick an order, print everything you need, slap the label onto the box, and it's ready to go.
Our cost for shipping, like, were cut in half, just like that.
ShipStation, the #1 choice of online sellers. Go to shipstation.com/TV and get 2 months free.
Feeling good. You know me. I'm all about my business. No apologies. I run a lap fitness. Can't believe this moment. I'm free.
This is what confidence feels like. Go to TommyJohn.com for 20% off your first order with this code.
You know what beats next day shipping? Getting it the same day. So shop Ace online and get free in-store or curbside pickup right in your neighborhood. Or get what you need delivered the very same day you order.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Next in Market Watch, numbers. Boring. In more delicious news, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are offering charbroiled double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
Dude, you coming? Alka-Seltzer Plus PowerMax Gels Cold and Flu Relief with more concentrated power. Because the only thing dripping should be your style. Plop, plop, biz, biz, Winter Warriors with Alka-Seltzer Plus.
If you know, you know.
You're back, hey Daniel.
Sauce on top.
If you know, you know.
Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut, just $12.99. You are trouble. No one outpizzas the Hut.
The first time you made a sale online was also the first time you heard of a town named
Dinosaur. We just got an order from Dinosaur, Colorado.
Start an easy-to-build, powerful website for free with a partner that always puts you first. GoDaddy. Tools and support for every small business first.
Want your clothes to smell freshly washed all day without heavy perfumes? Try Downy Light In-Wash Freshness Boosters. It has long-lasting light scent, no heavy perfumes, and no dyes. Finally, a light scent that lasts all day. Downy Light.
Talladega Superspeedway, a place where things can change in an instant. Strap in and enjoy the ride.
This is Talladega indeed, the old Alabama International Motor Speedway, for those of you that remember.
And we're around.
Look at our Blue Emu race summary. I don't see chaos on that board anywhere, but believe me, there's been plenty of it, including that last round.
We just saw that, didn't we?
And more to come, for sure. John Hunter Nemechek and Chandler Smith, Stage 1 and Stage 2 winners.
I think what's quite amazing, Vince, is we literally almost had the entire field come to pit road on the same lap, under green.
I'll stick with my story.
Yeah. John Hunter Nemechek came by himself, no drama. And the Ford, really only about 4 trucks had stayed on the racetrack, led by Derek Kraus, who inherited the lead when everyone came to pit road. They just pitted down when the pit road opened and lost all the track position because everybody that pitted under green, even in that chaos, will restart in front of them.
And look where John Hunter Nemechek is going to surface, inside the top 10.
And he was running, what, 26 or something when he pitted?
Backpack.
Yeah.
There's the Ford truck.
One of our playoff drivers. Speaking of playoff drivers, Stuart Friesen speeding on pit road during that pit stop.
Bad time to do it.
We did not need that.
The 25 of DiBenedetto and the 13 of Jamie Sauter, or Johnny Sauter, also speeding. And
Jamie?
Speaking of Jamie, let's go to Jamie.
Well, thanks, Vince. Well, just updating what happened with Haley Deegan and her pit crew on pit road. The tire carrier that ran out across the track to grab the tire and help his team out, NASCAR went down, they pulled his hard card, and you see there they are escorting him out after this incident right here.
Oh my God.
There's a contact there, knocks the tire out of the hand of the tire carrier.
Man just lost his job.
It's probably just instinct to go out and get it, but you can't.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to appreciate his spirit, his effort. Man, that's a tough situation, but you can't go out there.
Big rule broken.
Yeah, and it's a safety thing. You can't be running out that close to the racetrack. You never know what's going to happen coming off of turn 4. So NASCAR did what they had to do, and obviously they're trying to discourage that and from happening again.
And speaking of safety, if you are just joining us, incident early in the race involving Jordan Anderson, truck on fire, Jordan taken to the infield care center and then by helicopter to a local hospital. Awake and alert.
All right, that's
is
good.
The word from NASCAR. That's
Jordan Anderson is awake and alert.
in regards to his condition, but awake and alert, and that's certainly good to hear in regards to Jordan.
Again, we want to send our prayers to Jordan and his family right now.
Approaching the 25 to go mark here at Talladega in the second race in the round of 8. Ty Majeski won the opening race of this round at Bristol a couple of weeks ago, and he has secured his spot into the championship 4. Should one of the other 7 playoff drivers be able to win today, they will join Majeski in that championship 4. But
how you lose your job over that? I don't know. I think it's a bit harsh, but he is an idiot. He should be, like, suspended for a race, but not, like... I mean, I don't know if he lost his job, but he's being escorted out of the track.
Carson Hocevar on the inside, Christian Eckes on the outside, and we'll let the spotters take you through it as we go back green.
Green flag. Yeah, I personally don't think he should lose his job, but he should obviously, you know, there's consequences for your actions.
That sounds like what my head feels like going down the interstate.
All those voices.
We've got a lot of stuff going on.
Fortunately, we usually have to listen to one spotter.
That's just what it's like, though. All these drivers like different information. That's great producing there from Mark Smith, our producer. He gives us a grasp of what each driver likes and what they want.
25 to go. Eckes and Hocevar out front.
Was that another old moment you had going?
It was an old for me watching for sure. Now Grant Enfinger got a little bit of shove and got turned sideways.
Look at Colby Howard in that white truck. Barely squeezes into that hole ahead of John Hunter.
How about Jack Wood, the 24 truck on the outside, doing a great job.
Where's he going now? That middle lane will shut him out. And that
Yeah, so he's not going to lose his job. In 2000, Bob Hopkins tweeted, in 2009, a Cup crew member who ran out to the infield grass to get a tire received a 4-race suspension. So,
what a save. Was that your own moment, Phil?
Yes. Well, no,
that's it's probably what he's going to get.
When Ben Rhodes got in the back of Christian Eckes and turned him sideways.
But that push got them to lead. Now the inside line's starting to battle back. Carson Hocevar in that blue truck.
And when one gets out of line a little bit, everybody has a tendency to want to check up, and then you got to really be careful 3-4 trucks back. And all of a sudden, everybody starts getting out of the gas a little bit, and you could be piling in. You got to be paying attention, and you got to be ready for anything.
And as Michael said, you can't really see through that truck to the truck in front of that. So it's really challenging. And I was noting when Christian Eckes got a bump from Ben Rhodes and turned him sideways.
You can't help if the tire is bumped out of the box or rolls away. You may have gotten the new tire when it escaped.
To keep them from getting away.
I mean, it's just dumb for your own sake to run out into the, like, it's literally, like, that's a safety risk at that point. If anything, it's for your own sake that he's being, you know, ejected.
Eckes in the playoffs. Hocevar is not. Eckes with one career win. Hocevar with none. Ben Rhodes right behind his teammate there, Christian Eckes, and now they have surged 1-2 to the front. Hocevar slips in on the bottom.
Those two Toyotas have been strong all day, along with John Hunter.
How about running last and next to last? Zane Smith and Chandler Smith. Obviously, two different schools of thought. We've got Eckes and Rhodes running up at the very front of the field, and these guys thinking that something's going to happen, and they want to try to be in position to avoid it.
Well, we know that Chandler and Zane both have damage. They've had issues with their trucks, but they're fast enough, in my opinion, that when something happens, I'm not going to go with if. I'm going when, Phil. When something happens in this front pack, it'll give them a chance to reset.
I think that's got to be a strategy play for those two drivers back there, no question. 22 to go. Plenty of time to get up through the field.
Don't forget that black truck on the outside right now, the 17.
Oh, there goes the 91. Caution is out.
And the caution is out.
No, nobody else collect. Honestly, there didn't have to be a caution.
One truck incident. You see the right rear tire is down as well as the right front tire on Colby Howard's truck, just from the spin.
Running inside the top 10 when that truck got away from him. Probably a bump draft go wrong, whether he bobbled or somebody hit him in an inopportune spot. Around he went, but you're right, Phil. Really fortunate to only be a one-truck spin.
It's not often that you bring out the caution twice in the same race at Talladega and never hit anything or have any more damage. Colby Howard twice has had a tire issue today and
nice
brought
circle,
out the
Phil.
caution.
Yeah, that's John Hunter Nemechek, the 4 truck right behind him, the black truck. Let's see what happens here. Looks like he just lost it. He got the left sides down really below the yellow line, which is maybe a little flatter.
I'll tell you, let's watch. Below the yellow line, like you said, then it pops up and he tries to correct it. That's what a great example of how difficult it is to hold one truck straight. Let alone with somebody beating in the back of you or side drafting. These trucks, they don't handle great here at Talladega. And you can see the result of one getting away, but a great save. He was able to keep it off the wall, get it going straight, and he's going to have a chance to battle back to the top 10 again.
A couple of top 10s for Colby Howard this season, just 20 years old.
Racing hard for a top 10 at IRP a couple of races ago when he got turned around. So he's just the guy that keeps popping up toward the front. Fun to watch.
A great team, Bill McAnally. Teammates with Derek Kraus in the 19 Napa truck.
Colby from South Carolina. Certainly all our thoughts and prayers with those that have in Carolina and Florida and elsewhere that have been in the line of Hurricane Ian. What a tough time it has been for so many down in the southeast.
So much devastation.
Yeah, the NFL failed Tua.
The 38 of Zane Smith.
The Dolphins failed Tua.
Jamie.
And Zane Smith was back there riding in 29th. You talked about the damage he has to the right rear. Decided to bring it in, add some fuel. They made a chassis adjustment there and right side tires. Looks like they'll leave the rest of that damage alone.
I saw the link.
And you saw the 18 of Chandler Smith coming in just to get topped off. There is some damage to the back of that truck, which they did address the last pit stop when they came in, guys.
20 to go at Talladega. The drama's just beginning. Don't miss the finish.
It up at 10,000.cc.
Need more light in your garage or basement? Introducing Tri-Burst from Bell & Howell, the new LED triple panel socket light that's crazy bright. It'll transform any area from dim to ultra bright. Tri-Burst screws into any light socket and
Tua should request trade. Tua should try to, maybe get back to being healthy first.
Basement with 4,000 lumens of light. Get Tri-Burst for just $29.99.
Available at Lowe's and Lowe's.com.
If you're in pain and need to stay mobile, you need CopperFit Rapid Relief, the revolutionary line of hot and cold therapy wraps that keep you mobile while you recover, no matter where it hurts. A breakthrough adjustable design that combines a lightweight copper-infused wrap with a soft gel-pack insert for targeted hot or cold pain-relieving therapy of sore muscles and achy joints. If it hurts, CopperFit has you covered. Get the full line of CopperFit Rapid Relief wraps, available at Walmart.
Do loose batteries clutter up your house? And why is it so hard to find the right size? What you need is the Battery Daddy Storage System, the new compact way to organize, store, and protect all your batteries. Battery Daddy stores all types of different batteries, even coin size. The unique design groups them for easy selection, and it packs 180 batteries. Plus, the clear locking lid lets you see everything in a glance. Get your Battery Daddy online or at these fine retailers.
We obtained documents revealing that Carl's Jr. and Hardee's have Charbroil double deals starting at $2.99 each.
Can I take a closer look?
Bite into these double deals starting at $2.99 each at Carl's Jr. and Hardee's.
You know what beats next day shipping? Getting it the same day. So shop Ace online and get free in-store or curbside pickup right in your neighborhood. Or get what you need delivered the very same day you order.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Ooh, DQ chicken strip basket? I want in on that. House-made Hidden Valley Ranch, fries, Texas toast, and DQ chicken strips. Let's go now. Or let's get delivery at DQ.com.
Claritin provides non-drowsy symptom relief from over 200 indoor and outdoor allergens, day after day. Feel the clarity and make today the most wonderful time of the year. Live Claritin Clear.
Welcome back to the Camping World Truck Series. And they're all racing for this. Well, at least they will be next month. The Championship 4. Who's going to win it? That trophy that Ben Rhodes secured a year ago as the series champion. We're in the middle race of the round of 8 here today on a picture-perfect day at Talladega. We've got less than 20 to go. Ty Majeski has secured a spot in that Championship 4, and one of these other 7 playoff drivers hoping to get their spot to run for the title. The final race in this round, a couple of weeks at Homestead. But unsettled business right now with Carson Hocevar on the bottom.
Green flag.
Up top.
It looked like Nemechek was really laying back off of Austin Wayne's self. Didn't know if he has designs on trying to get a little momentum. Jump to the high side, maybe around 22. Nothing yet. Still got Eckes and Rhodes locked together, and those Toyotas on the outside. There's that big push from Ben.
Playoff driver shaded in yellow on the left side of the screen of the pylon. Majeski, of course, in green because he's already secured advancing to the next round.
Ryan Grayson at 17, truck creeping up on the inside of Rhodes.
If you don't see your driver in the top 10, don't fret. There's a lot of racing left. A lot can happen in 18 laps at Talladega. In fact, a lot can happen on the last lap at Talladega. That's usually where we see the winner decided.
The last 4 races, the winners only led that lap that you spoke of. That's an incredible stat. It just tells you how crazy things are here.
The closest finish ever. 0.02 of a second here at Talladega.
See Hocevar sideways loose all by himself. Told you how difficult it is to hang on to one of these trucks here at Talladega, especially in this tight draft.
Teammates Rhodes and Eckes on the outside. Hocevar on the bottom with Ryan Preece behind him.
Somebody sweeping up to the high side in the back of the pack as the front continues side by side. How many rows deep are they side by side? Looks like at least about 10.
Hey, we haven't mentioned the name Corey Heim much, if at all, today, and he has raced his way up to the 3rd truck on that inside lane.
You know, and you're also getting to the point in the race, Vince, where it's sort of not as important if it's a Toyota or a Ford or Chevy. You just need help. You know, you've got to use whatever trucks behind you or you're with that you're making progress with. You've got to get in a position to be able to win with your manufacturer teammates, and sometimes you've got to use the others to get there. I'm interested in this combination of...
Oh, trouble! Big crash. Oh, man, look at him. Look at him. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's done. Maybe that strategy by Stuart Freese and Chandler Smith, Zane Smith are right around the back. May have been pretty...
Austin Wayne himself was that pink truck. Tanner Gray, Infinger. Oh.
Was that Grant we were hearing? Yes, that was right. Jeff Hensley asked him if he cut a tire. The right rear's gone. Not only the tire, but the bumper too.
Horrible break for Infinger. Opened the playoffs with a win at IRP.
Best average finish in that first round.
And he hasn't finished outside the top 5 yet in the playoffs. 4 playoff races, 4 top 5 finishes, including a win. Not going to be the case today.
I gotta pee.
Without some sort of miracle.
The team's wondering if there's a future here. A lot of damage to that truck. Johnny Sauter involved.
There's the 15 of Tanner Gray getting ready to be put on the hook. He showed some good speed early in the race today as well. And of course, his teammate Ryan Preece is running up in the top 5 currently. When at this point for the 23 of Infinger, I mean, you're just trying to salvage anything to get that truck to be able to roll, because your championship hopes are right there.
They just try to be able to beat the other trucks that have trouble. Get back on the racetrack, make minimum speed.
And Vince, we're all very well aware there might be another big one. And if there's another big one, he could possibly finish in the top 10 with this truck if they can just get it rolling. Get all the wheels pointed in the right direction, the panels taped down. Let's see what happens here with Grant. You see the truck starting to wiggle.
That's that yellow truck in front of the pink truck.
Yeah, 4th in line
right
on the
there.
outside.
Yeah, he realizes that something went wrong, but as you mentioned, they're so close together, you don't have any room to maneuver without somebody. You back off the throttle and you get run into.
Yeah, Austin Wayne Self had nowhere to go, and just Sauter got caught up, and so did Tanner Gray. I mean, it's just chain reaction.
Look at the job Parker Kligerman does at the time. Truck right there slips by.
Right between
Great
Johnny Sauter and Brett Holmes.
You know, and sometimes it's those near misses that you go back at the end of the day after you've won the race and say, thank goodness.
Watch come tiptoeing along late in the spin. I don't know if we'll see him or not, but John Hunter Nemechek just riding out back after his pit stop gets through this as well. See if we can catch John Hunter.
That's Haley Deegan.
Haley Deegan to the bottom. There goes Parker making that nice, calm
Jack
move.
Wood on the inside.
Majeski maybe. Here comes John Hunter. I told you if you wait long enough, you'd see him.
He's low, then moves up around Grant, back up towards the double yellow line. Now he's going to avoid Tanner Gray in the 15 and drives back up to the racetrack.
This is a reset for some of those guys that were out back.
And that's just the way it is at Talladega. Sometimes you just get caught up in it, no fault of your own. Certainly as was the case. I know it wasn't even Infinger's fault. I mean, the tire, it's not anything that he did wrong, but Johnny Sauter got caught up in it. Austin Wayne Self got caught up in it. Tanner Gray. And there is the 23 of Infinger. At least they've got it rolling.
We got to do some more sawing, Vince.
Jeff Hensley, the crew chief.
Remember, there's a damaged vehicle policy as well that you have to adhere to. They have 6 minutes to do all the repairs, and then he has to make minimum speed, and that will reset the clock.
Got to keep abreast of the time as it dwindles.
Infinger gets back to pit road for some more damage repair. We'll go to break. Come back for the final laps at Talladega.
Well, this resume is getting seen, just not by who you want. You need a better plan.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. An Indeed resume gets you seen by the right people. All without having to do one dance move.
At Chipotle, our garlic guajillo recipe brings a whole new dimension to steak. Our most tender cuts, hand-seasoned and grilled fresh, mixed with garlic and guajillo peppers, finished with fresh lime and cilantro. All new garlic guajillo steak. It's a whole new dimension of flavor.
Dude, I'm in.
Because the only thing dripping should be your style. Plop, plop, biz, Winter Warriors with Alka-Seltzer Plus Cold and Flu Relief.
If you know, you know.
Crispy corners, sauce on top.
If you know, you know.
Detroit style is back at Pizza Hut, just $12.99. You are trouble. No one outbeats the Hut.
For your chance to win $1 million of Terry's money, download the free Fox Bet Super 6 app now and play the NFL Sunday Challenge.
You know, it says out of workshop for a reason.
So sorry to bother you, boss, but they moved the World Cup
To the holidays?
Wait, like the actual World Cup?
It's a big deal.
Yeah, but that's my time to shine. Get Blitzen on the phone. I gotta get back up there right now.
I gotta go.
So sweet, so crispy. Nobody makes breakfast as good as Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
Nobody.
Nope.
Keep talking. I can't hear you.
I should probably stop.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
At Men's Warehouse, we'll help you look your best for wedding season. We'll help groomsmen look more groomed, proud fathers look more proud, officiants look more official, and best friends look better than ever. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
No matter what you're in the mood for, with the all-new Royal Crispy Chicken lineup at Burger King, you can't go wrong. Classic, cheesy, spicy, or tangy. Reward yourself with any of the all-new Royal Crispy Chicken sandwiches today, only at Burger King.
Get Bob's Discounted Furniture. On lamps. On chairs. On mattresses. On roof. Get Bob's Discount. Only at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Can you hear me calling out your name? You know that I'm falling and I don't know what to say.
From old to Blazer, Equinox to Silverado, Chevy EVs are for everyone, everywhere.
Tonight on Fox, the fight for the National League East is on. Pete Alonso and the Mets taking on Ronald Acuna Jr. and the Braves. Or maybe get the Rays and the Astros. Action begins 7 o'clock Eastern on Fox. Check for the game in your area. Such a great time of the year. Playoff action in NASCAR and Major League Baseball.
It's a great time of year, Vince.
Love it. NFL, college football.
Ball is in the air.
How about radio from this Chandler Smith group?
+20. Honestly, I am very concerned with us finishing inside of the top 20, collecting our points and going home. But I'm just telling you, that's where my mindset is. If we can go forward, I'm basically saying I'm content with staying back here until something big happens. Because if we get wadded up, that buffer will go down to like +10, maybe less.
You got to play the big picture here, don't you? I mean, if you're Chandler Smith and you see the playoff standings there on the bottom left-hand part of the screen, he's +23.
It's not a bad strategy either. 23 points above the projected cut line. I mean, that's over half what a winner usually averages. The guy leading the points is going to average about 40 points over the course of the year, so that's not a bad strategy.
And he's just simply saying, if I stay back here and don't wreck, I'm going to go to Miami with some cushion, and that's what I'm looking for. You said it, Vince. It's big picture. It's being able to get to Phoenix and win a championship. And sometimes, as we sit here...
Will today be Carson Hocevar's first win? He's leading right now.
There's another wreck ahead. It's going to happen. So he decides to stay back out of that mess, and as Grant Enfinger continues, he's got to be about used up his crash clock, hasn't he?
He's very close to the damaged vehicle policy. Jamie?
Yeah, you get 6 minutes on the damaged vehicle policy. Jamie?
And Jeff Hensley just told him, we're good. That's about all the time we have. You guys try to wrap it up. They're using concrete saw. They've got a sawzall, a baseball bat, Barabon tape. They don't know if it's fully functional, if they're going to be able to continue, but they gave it their all. And guys, I was just told, I was confirmed, they had last stop, they had only taken left tires, so they had stayed out on the right side tires. And you see the damage here.
Yeah, I saw that. There, he's been fired, which is good.
Showing cords as well, and he too just took less on the last stop.
You know, I don't think that the crew members get enough credit for the work they do on the damage, on some of these severely damaged trucks and cars on the Xfinity Cup level as well. I mean, when you go over just to get them in a condition to where they can roll and continue the race, I mean, it's amazing.
And it's not always the same thing, too. They have to be able to adjust on the fly and cut bumper bars loose. Like you can see the bumper bar hanging out, but it was hanging out even worse. They cut part of that off. It's amazing the work they did. Now I'm sure they're discussing how close they were to the damaged vehicle policy.
Crash at Road Atlanta.
Reset that clock. They have to make minimum speed once the green flag is displayed.
How are the Hurricanes doing versus the Florida Panthers?
They're still not clearing
Or the Carolina Panthers?
Road if they're that close on the damaged vehicle policy.
He's going to make minimum speed if they could just run a couple of laps, because he's going to be at the back, and I think that truck's okay enough to hang on to the back end of the draft, especially if he's got someone behind him giving him a push.
They're tied at the end of the second.
Hocevar on the bottom. Eckes leads the top lane. When they take the green, there will be 10 to go.
The top 10 is not all fully yellow lines. There is
Eckes and Rhodes, the only two playoff drivers.
All right, back green.
of the first two trucks on the outside line.
We watched that 42 truck be loose. You see already bobbling around, so keep your eye on the leader. Ryan Priest really aggressive with the pushing. Can Carson hold on to that truck? Carson Hocevar in that 42 leading. Here comes the Toyota brigade on the outside. The ThorSport team said earlier, very strong today.
Brett Holmes has recovered nicely. He's the third truck in line on the outside, right behind this 99 of Brett Holmes.
Oh, what a great story that would be. Holmes in that blue and yellow 32, as Phil said, third on the outside line. Alabama native, former ARCA champion, won the ARCA championship a couple of years ago, but one career win in ARCA, has never won here in the Camping World Truck Series, and what a day to do it at his home track in Talladega. But he's got a long way to go. 9 laps left. Hocevar and Eck is still leading their respective lines.
I think Chandler Smith is taking that decision to heart. He's running back behind. He's leading the pack behind this big pack, about 2 seconds back.
Look at all the movement.
I think if he could see that right there, Vince, he would be happy with this position that he's put himself. I think that Grant Enfinger did indeed clear the damaged vehicle policy clock.
Yeah, he's still being shown a lap down because of the time it took to make those repairs.
See there, big bobble by Eckes on the outside. Kept his leg in it though, didn't he?
8 laps left.
It's like a ticking time bomb here, it seems like.
It's Ryan Priest in the 17, second in line on the inside. Winner earlier this season at Nashville. Running a part-time schedule, but always a threat to win. Corey Heim, third in line on the inside. Got a couple of wins this season, again, on a part-time schedule.
And there he is, just like we're used to seeing Corey Heim, always surfacing toward the front, running that in that third position on the bottom of the track.
He's a winner in ARCA in the super speedways.
Look at that accordion, back and forth, bouncing into each other.
Seven laps remaining.
I think Nemechek and those guys back towards the back have made their decision. Now we're going to have to make our move towards the front with only 7 to go. Ooh, Hocevar sideways again.
And he's not getting a push. It's just that loose.
Here comes
Jesus Christ.
Stuart Friesen and John Hunter Nemechek, left-hand side of your screen. Chandler Smith in the picture as well.
They were the 3 fastest trucks on the racetrack that last lap, trying to catch this front pack.
Back just outside the top 20.
And if they're upset or angry about their position, if they could see what we're watching on the right of this TV screen, they would say, okay, I get it. These guys cannot keep from wrecking each other.
Can't imagine the nerves of Brett Holmes. Hasn't been in this situation before in the Camping World Truck Series. Up there at the front, contending for a win, much less doing it in front of friends and family in his hometown track here at Talladega, Alabama. What a story that would be. Right now, he's all in the back bumper of Ben Rhodes.
Everybody's pushing and shoving right now.
Jesus Christ.
This is incredible that they've been able to hang on to those trucks. Look at that big push.
There ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way.
Gosh darn it. De Benedetto. Thank you, Vince.
Ain't no way. Oh, Hocevar.
Down below the line, and he's got a problem.
Hocevar's got a problem.
Yeah,
So Carson Hocevar's not going to get his first win today.
Looks like it.
Camping World 5 to go, staying green. Hocevar out of the mix.
How about Brett Holmes now to the lead?
Brett Holmes to the lead. Never even heard of this guy before today.
This mess, Phil.
Got to manage both lines.
Oh, Carson Hocevar is around.
That
will be a caution if he can't get going.
Hasn't it yet? Big move to the inside.
Caution.
And now the caution is out. And Hocevar has the 42 fired up and rolling again.
Well, those guys laying back were right about there being a caution flag. It didn't happen like they thought it would probably happen.
Didn't think it was going to look like that, did they? NASCAR doesn't. If losing a right, you can see he's looked like he's had a flat for about 10 laps. Finally,
it's been loose enough.
It finally goes away, and he's able to somehow get down out of the way.
Fortunately, he didn't pile up the whole field right there.
Did a great job getting out of the way. Yeah, that right rear tire's flat right there. You could see it.
These teams maybe overestimated the length they could run those right side tires.
He's eventually going to spin, at least do a half a spin.
Needed a caution.
He got it refired after the caution came out. NASCAR a lot of times will frown on you, but they feel like it's intentionally bringing out a
Michael,
caution.
do you guys practice that and how to get that spun out just like that?
Yeah, that's a penalty. Not. Yeah, he's being penalized.
Yeah, as we mentioned, they frown on that, and you know they're going to deem
and as well
him intentionally bringing up the caution.
As well they should. He will be, as mentioned, held a lap. But it sets up a shootout for sure to the finish here at Talladega. Remember the last 4 races, as Michael has mentioned a couple of times already today, the last 4 races here at Talladega, the winner led only the final lap. Gives you the indication of the drama we anticipate. Some of the closest finishes in series history have come on the super speedways, including right here at Talladega. 2010, Kyle Busch winning by 2,000th of a second.
Let's get Stat Guy Russell on this. Who hadn't led a lap yet? That might that might be who's the favorite to take this baby, because we only got
Preece, maybe Ryan Preece.
DiBenedetto is up there. Maybe
yeah, I don't think he's led a lap. I think Brett Holmes has led a lap.
Corey Heim hasn't.
Lane Perkins doing a great job running 6th right now.
Talking about close finishes. Truck Series has had them over the years, haven't they?
Mm-hmm. 2,000ths of a second. That's just inches, right? I mean, that's inches.
That'd be so close, it'll be tough to call.
Yeah.
Yes.
If it's that close,
yes.
If it's 2,000ths of a second, it's tough to call.
We're going to have to rely on a photo finish.
Now, if you're Chandler Smith, what do you do? Talked about running around 20th and getting out of there with those points. They're going to stock up for a basically maybe a 2-lap shootout.
I gotta go. I gotta go. I don't know that I would have laid back last time.
It's going to be an overtime finish, it looks like. We come to 2 to go here with the lights still on the safety truck,
and we are being told that it will indeed be overtime.
So we're going to overtime.
Christian Eckes out front.
Alright, rubber on top. Gotta get push. No matter what happens, get that back to start finish line. Upside down on fire, whatever it takes to cross the line, buddy.
J-Rod is crew chief. Bring it back. Just bring the steering wheel back.
That's easy to say something on that pit box, isn't it? He's in a good spot. Had a very fast truck.
Done a great job today.
Now what line does he pick?
I mean, will they work together now? If he pulls to the outside
is
for
it
the
too
restart,
late for that?
Is it too late for that? Would Ben not automatically let him in?
Well, I think it's interesting. You know, you talked about, Michael, you mentioned it earlier. I think, you know, teammates and manufacturer teammates and all of that. At some point, that goes right out the window. I think we're at that point, aren't we? I mean,
if they were brothers, it kind of.
Matty D's running in 3rd. It'd be really cool to see him get a win.
So we talked about Eckes being out front there. How about that teammate right behind him there in the bright orange, Ben Rhodes, Jamie?
Yeah, and Ben Rhodes that came on the radio and said, all right, it's that time. No more saving fuel. Do Ben Rhodes stuff. And I tell you guys, there's a lot of energy in his pit box. This new sponsor on board, there's about 1,000 people here to watch this in person. So, of course, they're rooting for 99 to take it home.
1,000 people holding their breath all at the same time. That could be exciting.
And us three.
Yeah, Phil and I have been there and done that, so we are a wreck as soon as we're a wreck before the race starts, and they start wrecking.
So don't mention the word wreck. NASCAR overtime, it is a 2-lap shootout, and they're going to take the green flag, and if they come back and get the white flag, then the next flag in the race, whether that's the yellow or the checkers. If we get a caution prior to the leader taking the white, then we'll re-rack them and do it again for unlimited attempts. Well, what a beautiful day. We've got a great way to start the weekend here at Talladega. Playoff races in all three of the series.
We noticed Christian took the inside. Now he wasn't going to go to the outside just to play the game, knowing his teammate was going to let him in. So,
but he also gets Matt DiBenedetto.
Yeah, great pusher, a lot of experience.
I thought you was going to say great job saying his name, Mike. But
that too.
You want Matt DiBenedetto on your bumper in this situation. Now Matt's going to try to shuck him as soon as he can, but that's his best shot to get a great push, and that's from the 25 truck.
Eckes and Rhodes on the front row, Jamie.
Yeah, a lot of communication in the 99 trying to decide what they need to do here. And they said no matter what you're thinking, you've got to get to the bottom. We might have to give up a couple spots, but get your way down there as quickly as possible.
Christian Eckes, that double yellow line is his best friend. He knows if he's got Matt DiBenedetto behind him pushing, if he stays next to that double yellow line, he's going to have a great shot here.
How about experience versus inexperience at this stage of the race?
I just think that everything's pretty straightforward right here. Ben's going to try to do all he can on the outside, and Christian's on the bottom, and they know what's at stake, what's hanging in front of them. Very aggressive. You just have to hold it wide open right here and hope for the right pushes.
What better way to settle it, huh?
All right, y'all.
NASCAR overtime at
Going back green. Green flag. How long of a wait will we have now? Only about an hour.
What happens in row 2? Looks like the bottom is organized very well here.
DiBenedetto giving a good push to Eckes. Holmes now to the back bumper of the 99 of Rhodes.
And that's going to have momentum. He didn't get to him at first, but now that he's there, look at him come.
Brett Holmes right now doing a great job pushing Ben Rhodes. He's going to push him out in front.
Oh boy.
They're both clear.
Rhodes and Holmes 1-2 now in front of Eckes.
That momentum was
Don't let Ben Rhodes win this race.
Now Eckes to the outside to join Rhodes. And the bottom line is moving with a push from DiBenedetto. It's
oh boy.
Holmes to the lead.
Couple Chevrolets down on the bottom. DiBenedetto and Holmes.
The Toyotas are side drafting, trying to break that.
All right, white flag. 1 lap to go here at Talladega.
Next one ends it. Next flag ends it, Vince, as you mentioned.
It's Holmes, the Alabama native, trying to win for the very first time in his Camping World Truck Series career. The former ARCA champ, he is out front.
He might be too off.
Never heard of this guy until today, and it looks like he's about to win this race. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Don't let Ben Rhodes win this race.
And Rhodes cuts in front of Holmes.
That's all I'm saying. You can't let Ben Rhodes win this shit.
Eckes on the outside, Rhodes on the inside. Teammates at Thorsport. Here they come into the tri-oval.
Oh boy. Oh, there it goes. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who won that. They say Brett Holmes. It looked to me like Matty D.
Carnage everywhere, but Brett Holmes snuck the high line, and I think he got to the line first.
We'll have to see a replay. I genuinely have no clue who just won. They say Brett Holmes. I don't know. It looked to me like Matty D.
You talked about 0.02 of a second, Phil. That's what timing and scoring is showing now, but it's certainly unofficial.
Wrecked vehicles everywhere.
We really didn't have a big one, but we also said at the top of the show, it's not over till the very finish of the last lap, and obviously so many trucks get torn up.
And still not official.
Watch this move. Crashing on the outside. Brett Holmes somehow gets to the bottom.
Oh man.
Did a great job avoiding that.
Sure did.
Well, show us the finish.
There's the block to the top.
Yeah, I don't think Brett Holmes. So he got forced below.
Went
He got forced below, but then right here.
Outside is Holmes.
I think it's.
No, I think it's
Holmes.
No, I think it's Matty D.
On the line, certainly. De Benedetto. And that's what timing and scoring is saying right now, that Holmes wins.
I don't know, man.
Michael by 0.02 of a second.
All right, yeah, this will show it.
Great shot, guys.
Yep, Brett Holmes won. Brett Holmes wins. Oh, but the caution. But they have to go back to the caution.
End the race, and they'll go back to whatever they need to, video whatever evidence they can use to.
One of them races.
Holmes got to the finish line first, but the caution was out prior to that point, and that's what NASCAR is looking at to see which vehicle was actually in front at that point.
And if depending on the timing of the caution, the flip of the switch when the caution becomes official, De Benedetto was way out of bounds and sideways, so they got to understand all that. He got forced down there, so there's a lot to consider.
And he was wrecking down there. So
Johnny Sauter walking to the.
Yeah, but then they have to go back because the caution did come out. So the moment the caution comes out, that's when the race actually ends, not the finish line.
24th as of now, but that all could change depending on when the caution.
The moment of caution.
The moment of caution and what the running order was at that moment.
Remember the finish at Daytona, how we had to sort through the caution flag and how that affected exactly the outcome of the race.
Boy, how nerve-wracking a moment this must be for Brett Holmes.
Pull the head up a little bit.
I love how the crew just said, pull ahead of him a little bit.
Like that's going to mean anything.
You don't think this video matters as much?
Let's just certainly get a picture of it at least, right?
Who the fuck won? We're still trying to figure that out.
Watch it. We're going to give you the replay again from above, and keep an eye on.
They're saying Brett Holmes, but that's not official yet.
Initially with Corey Heim.
Christian Eckes lost a little bit of momentum, and then Tyler Ankrum got in the back of Corey Heim, right there.
Yeah, it depends. Like if the caution flag.
Oh, that's Parker Kligerman that I'm thinking of.
Does Ben Rhodes win?
Oh no, that is Matty D.
I mean, it depends.
No, Matty D, I think. Yeah, it's just the moment of the. Yeah, that's Matty D. Matty D.
Which truck was ahead of which?
Matty D wrecked too.
Like look how long Ben Rhodes is ahead here, though, Vince. Yeah. Like that's crashing. They're crashing. Is the yellow out?
And remember, it's not the caution flag waving. It's when they flip the switch to turn the lights on. See Nemechek and Friesen both sliding through the infield trailable grass.
So if the caution didn't come out, Brett Holmes would have won.
Was ahead of Rhodes, whether or not they deemed he had gone below the yellow line to get ahead of Rhodes.
He was definitely shoved down below the yellow line.
How they rule that? Yep, absolutely.
I certainly appreciate what all NASCAR is trying to figure out at this moment. It's going to take a couple of minutes.
Just line him up and have him do another race.
To drive up there and get in that mix, and that's Ben Rhodes.
And
2 laps.
They'll have a timestamp when that caution light switch was pushed, so they'll know. Then they just have to go back and look at all the video that corresponds with that timestamp.
On board the 99.
We don't even know the moment the caution came out.
Looking for a yellow light here.
Right here.
The
Matty D.
light is on and De Benedetto is out in front.
But we don't know if that was the moment the caution came out.
That exactly had it already been out. It could have, we might have just caught that and the yellow light had already been on. That's not enough of a.
It's official. The 25 of Matt De Benedetto.
Wow.
The winner.
Matt De Benedetto wins at Talladega. Matt De Benedetto wins at Talladega. His first career win.
Guess how many laps he led then?
1.
Did he add to the string, Mike?
He led the 1 lap today, the final lap.
How about that? So glad for Curtis, Chad Kendrick, and all the guys there from the Rackley team, and Matt De Benedetto.
Well, what about the job he did hanging onto that thing? He was crashing coming to the
Rigged as fuck. I don't think that's rigged.
Expected of this team when
That's the rules.
Benedetto came over, just because I think the fact that, here's a guy that's been in Cup Series 7 years. Now he's coming to the trucks. They're going to come out gangbusters. And it's been a struggle. I mean, they've had some struggles, and they've gotten better and better and better. And today, they finally get what they've been searching for. The checkered flag, their first win.
And only led one lap. We've talked about the unpredictability. Now you better stick around to the finish. Unbelievable.
5th year in a row. And how heartbreaking when you see the celebration for the Benedetto and company. How heartbreaking it must be for Brett Holmes, who I'm sure believed that he was the winner of the race. But the chaos at the end, you sift through it and you come out with Matt DiBenedetto.
It's interesting. I talked earlier about Ben Rhodes saying we can win this race today. This is our race to win. He was so close to doing just that and putting himself securely in the championship 4, but still a great day for Ben.
Josh Sims is with the winner.
Matt DiBenedetto, this is a moment I'm sure you've thought about for years throughout your career. What does it mean right now to be celebrating your first career victory?
Oh man, it's such a long time coming. Oh, praise God. All glory to God. And thank you so much. Thank you. Man, my fans I'm so thankful. They have bared with me through so much, and me being a reckless human being sometimes just through life, and so much life change. I'm so thankful to do this. I'm so grateful for everybody. I love you all. I love the fans, Rackley Roofing, the War Shocks, this whole team. I'm out of breath. I think I was more nervous waiting to hear what happened.
Yeah, and talking about that, I mean, not only break down that final lap, but break down the weight you had at the end and what was going through your mind during this last 10 minutes.
Oh man, my spotter, Doug Campbell, is awesome. We work together so good. I think in the Cup Series we've led on like the white flag twice here or something at Talladega. So I owe a lot to him, and at the end there, we were just really committed to staying on the bottom and pushing this thing. It pushed well, so I was just committed to staying there and pushing whoever's in front of me. And I'm so grateful. I'm so thankful. I'm so thankful. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for a beautiful day and all these race fans. This is amazing. This team deserves it. Curtis Sutton, my team owner, Rackley Roofing, getting behind me 100%, supporting me is absolutely amazing. And Willie Allen, our other team owner, and Gore Shocks, and my crew chief Chad. All these guys, man, we've gone through some growing pains, and this as much as they're. I'm so proud of this team.
Congratulations, Matt.
Well, John Hunter Nemechek led 20 laps today, and at the end, last lap, you're one of those trucks spinning through the infield. Take us through
All right, I'm gonna watch the Red Sox for now.
Been on the good side of it and the bad side of it. Just overall, really proud.
Let me know when you go back to broadcast. All right. I'm gonna switch back over to the race at 4, right at 4 o'clock.
They said, how do you feel? And he said, I'm disappointed. And I would concur. You get to this stage, and you find out that all you needed was 86 to get in. And this is a Red Sox team that was fully capable of winning 86 games and more.
3-2. Verdugo bounces it gently right side. Guerrero flips. Stripling covers. Devers stranded in the top of the first.
Life gets busy, so when I find something I like, I stick with it. Like the Zinna Polo. The perfect polo for any occasion. It's perfect for dressing up.
I am going pee real quick. I'm gonna fill up my water.
Deep in thought. Basically, it's perfect for anything, which is why it's the only shirt in my closet. I actually have to get some more.
Baseball is dead? Nah. We've got pitchers hitting grand slams, a team playing a 4-man outfield, and the best crop of major league talent maybe ever. Baseball is alive and well, and it's about to get even better. Bet just $5 to get 100 in free bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 to get 100 instantly, and get in on the action.
Getting back in the game? Lysol Pro Solutions is helping to protect the businesses we depend on, backed by training and protocols proven to help stop the spread of germs. See how Lysol Pro Solutions can help your business. Lysol, a trusted standard for protection.
Here's to the ones who work smarter, not harder.
Showed you the Blue Jays headed to the playoffs, but still focused on seeding. So they've got all the big dogs in there. George Springer leads off in center. Bo Bichette is at short. Vlad Guerrero Jr. at first. Alejandro Kirk DHs today. Matt Chapman's in third. Teoscar Hernandez rolls in right. Raimel Tapia homered last night. He's in left. Today, Danny Jansen does the catching. And Whit Merrifield is at second. Against the Red Sox starting pitcher presented by Audi. Visit your New England Audi dealer and experience the fully electric Audi e-tron today. It's Brian Bayo in his final start of his rookie season.
Well, this kid's been terrific the last 9 outings, which I think covers 7-8 starts.
Strike one at the top of the zone to a surprised Springer. Away we go. Yeah, last 5 starts, Maz. If you zoom in for Bayo, a 1.65 ERA.
I don't think Springer's happy with either of those 2 calls here. He got the first one was high, the second one was low. This is from a guy who usually likes to swing the bat.
Check swing on a slider from Bayo.
And that was just stick the bat out and get a piece and make sure you don't strike out. This guy's been all over the Red Sox this year. All over them.
0-2. Fly towards second.
Oh my God.
And again, George Springer with a hit against the Red Sox. Leadoff single.
Red Sox defense presented by the Oakers Company, celebrating over 100 years of service and support. Proud home of Touchview Interact. Tommy Pham at left, Rex Snyder in center, Verdugo on right. Devers, Kike Hernandez at short today with Bogarts DHing. Arroyo in second, Casas at first. Connor Wong behind the plate to handle Brian Bayo.
Gives up the 2-strike single on a sinker to Springer. And now here's Bo Bichette. Before last night with a bullet single in the first, a 9-pitch walk in the third, and an RBI single as well in the 8th inning the opposite way. he had. Earlier last night, he set the Blue Jays franchise record for hits in a month with 48.
It's amazing. It's an amazing number of hits.
It'll be interesting to watch Bayo's pace when he's on the bump here today in this one. When he has nobody aboard, he works really fast. The third fastest tempo on the team behind him. Rich Hill and Michael Walker with the bases empty. But with runners on, he goes very slowly. Only Hirokazu Sawamura worked at a slower tempo with runners aboard of Red Sox pitchers this year.
New England Revolution scores 2-1. I always forget that the Revolution exists.
Nearly spectacular from Arroyo behind the bag.
I wasn't sure Arroyo was even going to get to this ball because it looked like it had eyes. Had enough topspin on it to get through the middle of the infield here, but he does get to it. He's able to get a behind-the-back flip, but lifts Hernandez off the bag, as you can see. You get another look at it here. No question, I think that Springer got in there. This is the kind of thing that Bayo runs into from time to time. Springer fought one off, hit it into right center, but that ball was not hard hit by any stretch. And then that ball, a lot of top spin, just well placed. Now you have first and second with nobody out.
And he got to deal with Vladimir Guerrero Jr. It's a pitch he has been throwing a lot more over his last 4 or 5 outings.
But it's been getting better too. You can see it. He's locating it better. Threw on a Springer in that first at bat. That was in a good spot.
He's gotten 8 strikeouts on the slider his last 4 outings. His first 8 appearances, only 4 strikeouts on that pitch. Oh, 1. Goes back to it to get ahead, 0-2. One thing you gotta love about Bayo is how willing he has been to learn and to take coaching and teaching and to adjust. Alex Cora has talked a lot about that.
Well, and he had that reputation even in the minor leagues. I know that Pedro Martinez worked with him some. But he's improved just in the time he's been in the big leagues. You can see it.
Bayo's 0-2.
You know, we all focus on the results, Mike, but the stuff is better. The command of the stuff is better. The slider is the primary example of that. I know you talked about also the pace with the runners on, not unusual for young pitchers. You get men on, you try to be perfect, it takes longer.
3 sliders so far. Now the 1-2 is just outside with a sinker at 97.
Bayo wanted that one. Get another look at it here. I'm not sure he's wrong. Just outside. Good action on it.
Everything's been away so far against Guerrero. Two. Got him swinging. Excellent changeup from Bayo to fan Guerrero for the first down.
Well, as you said, mostly sliders early in the at-bat. Then throw a two-seamer on the outside part of the plate. Here's the changeup. Vladimir Guerrero swings right over the top of it. Pitched him carefully, but pitched him pretty aggressively for the most part. That's a gutsy pitch.
Against the guy who murdered a baseball in front of our eyes last night.
I think all I saw was dust after he hit it. That's as hard a hit ball as you will ever see. That thing was vaporized.
I was gonna say the same for slider to start out. Backs up for a strike on Alejandro Kirk, the cleanup man and the DH today for the Blue Jays. All-star catcher. Yeah, if you missed it, came off flatty, as they call him, his bat at 117.5 miles an hour to left field. 2 on, 1 out, first inning. Bayo's 0-1. And he powers ahead, 0-2 on Kirk.
This is one of the things I like about Bayo, is that he has the stuff to get out of any jam. So you get runners on, he can get you a ground ball and get a double play, strike guys out. And Kirk, obviously a double play candidate.
Oh-2. Got him swinging. A slider from Bayo punches out Kirk. Back-to-back Ks.
You got Vladimir Guerrero on a changeup. This is a slider away, a little higher up in the zone than he would like. Connor Wong wanted that ball down and away.
So this Red Sox starting pitcher staff brought to you by PNC Bank. We're helping to make a difference. We mentioned the ERA in these 5 starts Bayo made in September. He had a really good one in there against the Rangers. A couple solid ones against the Yankees, too. And now here on the 1st of October, fires back at Springer. At 1.65 in the month of September. The lowest ERA by a Red Sox rookie pitcher in a calendar month of at least 5 starts since Dice Game in 07.
There's a lot to be excited about with this kid, for obvious reasons.
First pitch to Matt Chapman is fouled off as Bayo will try to walk the tightrope here in the first.
You know, his last start, you and I were talking before the game, Bayo eclipsed 50 innings pitched. So once you hit that milepost, you are eligible for the Rookie of the Year the following season. So this now qualifies as his rookie year. There was a chance that he stayed under there, would have a chance at the award. Next year, he would have had a chance at the award. But you know, for the sake of the club, you want him out there continuing to develop, get his work in, and not just that, but also continue to build forward. The more innings he throws this year, the more he can give you next year.
A long hold ahead of his 1-1 to Chapman. I see a lot of sliders today because it's 8 right-handed hitters in Toronto's lineup.
That just favors Bayo so much against any lineup when they're right-handed. Because he can run that ball in on you at 96, 97, even 98. You can get that slider consistent, he's really hard for righties to deal with.
7 sliders so far here in the first. Change up down, 3-1 on Chapman.
You're seeing a lot of off-speed here early. My recollection was the last time he faced the Blue Jays, that 2-seam fastball was a real weapon for him, particularly early in the game. So I don't know if you go in with a different game plan thinking that they're going to be looking fastball, so you start approaching it a different way, but I mean, I'll take Bayo with that 2-seamer against any right-hander in the game.
Is that what he trusts here behind 3-1? Niels comes in with it, gets a ground ball right on cue as Devers to the bag and Bayo out of trouble.
Baseball's dead? Nah. We've got pitchers hitting grand slams, a team playing a four-man outfield, and the best crop of Major League talent maybe ever. Baseball is alive and well, and it's about to get even better. Bet just $5 to get 100 in free bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 to get 100 instantly, and get in on the action.
Getting back in the game? Lysol Pro Solutions is helping to protect the businesses we depend on, backed by training and protocols proven to help stop the spread of germs. See how Lysol Pro Solutions can help your business. Lysol, a trusted standard for protection.
This is one heck of a script. Looking for a little bit of history tonight. Ground ball. Kim will go to first. It's their first no-hitter in franchise history. Java Joe, no-no.
The spirit of baseball is all around us, and wherever it's being celebrated, MasterCard is there. When the game belongs to all of us, priceless.
So, are you excited?
I am, but I'm a little nervous. This feels like a big change.
But it's not. I have one. People act like they're so hard to take care of or whatever, but it's totally a piece of cake.
Well, that's good to hear.
See how easy that is?
I hope being a mom is that easy.
It's not. Bye now.
Introducing the all-electric Chevy Bolt EUV with standard home outlet installation included. Find new ease. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
Here's to the ones who work smarter, not harder.
Golf is proud to support the Red Sox Foundation and the RBI program this season. Golf fuels the win with a donation to reviving baseball and softball in inner cities every time the Sox steal a base.
All right, Jermaine, thanks very much. As we go to the second, Red Sox send up 5, 6, and 7, beginning with Rob Refsnyder against Ross Stripling. Devers had the single in the first. He was left aboard. No swing from Refsnyder, a ball and a strike. Been a good season for Refsnyder, his role with the Red Sox. Monday against the Orioles, he homered and drove in 3. And a 3-hit game, he had another knock on Tuesday.
He's had a nice year. Had a little interruption there, missed some time with a knee problem. But he's really made himself a really serviceable big leaguer against left-handed pitching in particular.
Again, this is kind of an opposing pitcher where you think differently about it, the reverse splits that Stripling's got. There's a good changeup past Refsnyder and his first strikeout as Refsnyder goes down.
Well, this is what you're going to get from Stripling throughout the course of the day. Good changeup here. Again, Refsnyder right over the top of it. That ball's going to move in towards righties. So the danger there against right-handed batters, you're going to see it more against lefties. The danger is obviously if you hang one there, now you're running the risk of an extra base hit or a home run.
Breaking ball for a strike to Tristan Casas. Got a walk yesterday, a couple of strikeouts from him. First time facing Alec Manoah. You know, speaking of righties and lefties, I was talking to Tristan a few days back, and he was telling me he does a lot of his one-hand drills because he's actually a righty with everything that he does. He eats, he writes, right-handed. He said he scrolls on his phone right-handed. So he's got to make sure he strengthens everything left-handed as well. Equal parts. He said maybe I should start scrolling on my phone and eating left-handed sometimes. Just for equal time.
You know, he's a right-handed thrower. Not a terribly unusual combination.
The opposite is more uncommon. Like a righty hitter, lefty thrower.
Correct.
He's got all sorts of pregame routines that we've talked about. Different equipment he will use. He's telling me about some frisbees he brought to the Olympics last year. He's got the whole arsenal.
And you've also noticed here, Mike, is he's gotten a lot wider in his stance with this two-strike approach. He mentioned that to me a couple weeks ago about it depends on how comfortable he feels. And first time he faced with Stripling here, he wants to really lock in and be able to get to every ball.
Yeah, it's pronounced from what he used to do. Earlier it counts. Gets wide with the two strikes.
I mean, he really doesn't even stride. He doesn't really move that front foot at all.
Target foul.
I love guys who hit like that. They keep those feet on the ground. They don't even move them really. See guys over the course of their career, some of the great hitters did it that way. Paul Molitor, almost no stride. Nomar Garcia-Parra used to lift his left heel. That was it. No step. Just helps you keep your balance.
What do you know? It's a full count for Tristan Casas.
There he is again.
In a stunning turn of events here in Toronto.
Full count Casas. And he was down 0-2 in this at bat. Worked his way back into it. I mean, he is just, if you're an opposing pitcher, you must consider this guy to be a pain in the pillows.
Out of the glove of Jansen, and Casas stays alive. He sees 4.3 pitches per plate appearance. For reference, that's a lot.
Totally. And again, it's just no matter what the count is. He gets up 2-0, he's probably going to take. He's clearly not afraid to go to a 3-ball count or a 2-strike count, or both.
Ninth pitch is strike 3 calls. Tristan strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Stripling here in the second.
Well, again, good at bat by Casas. Ends up getting a fastball last pitch. Good pitch by Stripling on the other part of the plate. But, you know, that's one. I think Casas is going to be the kind of guy, whenever he strikes out, I bet you more often than not it's looking.
Now Christian Arroyo with 2 outs and no one on. Christian 0 for 3 yesterday. Another start for him at second base. Nothing at 2 quickly from Stripling. Line foul. Boy, nice day for a game, huh?
Perfect. Good time of year to be up there. It's on the cooler side. My guess is they'll close the route for the postseason.
On the ground left side, and Chapman spins, fires, high throw, and Arroyo reaches with 2 outs here in the second.
I'll tell you, I see anything.
My grandma's dog died yesterday. I'm sorry. New England wins at home Gillette Stadium.
Matt Chapman, who gets there, pulls
See, now, considering the fielder, I call that one an error, because Chapman makes that play.
They've scored it ahead. And Arroyo will take it. And three-time Gold Glove Award winner over there in Matt Chapman. Here's Kike. Kike not in there yesterday. It was Jared Duran in center. Xander started it short. That's where Kike is today. In the air toward left center. And Raimel Tapia calls for it. And the inning is over after the infield single.
Baseball is dead? Nah. We've got pitchers hitting grand slams, a team playing a four-man outfield, and the best crop of major league talent maybe ever. Baseball is alive and well, and it's about to get even better. Bet just $5 to get 100 in free bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, bet $5 to get 100 instantly, and get in on the action.
The spirit of baseball is all around us. And wherever it's being celebrated, MasterCard is there. When the game belongs to all of us, priceless.
This is one heck of a script. Looking for a little bit of history tonight. Ground ball. Kim will go to first. It's their first no-hitter in franchise history. Java Joe, no-no.
Hi, I'm Alok, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is it has that kick. Not too spicy, but it's just enough for your taste buds to feel that level of heat. And you're like, ooh, this is good. It's the perfect amount of spicy.
Hi, I'm Capri, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Grilled Spicy Deluxe is the chicken. You can tell they actually put it on the grill, cooked it in the sauce, marinated it. You're definitely getting a good grilled spicy sandwich.
So you're telling me that I could save up to $645 by switching my auto insurance to Plymouth Rock? Well, that's just about the best thing I've heard since... Wow. I think you just...
Catch the Ultimate Red Sox Show tomorrow night at 6, where we take a look at all of the Red Sox minor league award winners. Plus, we recap all of the best plays from the season, presented by Awaken 180 Weight Loss, the long-term solution for weight loss.
Well, Brian Bayo was dominant in the minor leagues this year. He had a 2.34 ERA and about 100 innings in the minors. And now his 11th start in the big leagues this year. He was unfazed by a couple of singles to start the first. Now he goes to the second against Teoscar Hernandez. 6-7-8 for Toronto with no score just yet. Hernandez 1 for 4 with a single up the middle last night in his first trip. Broken bat, cued into center, a base hit. So again, that sinker busting these right-handed hitters, but the Blue Jays with some hits to show for it.
Well, this is a testament to the kind of talent you have in the Blue Jays lineup. That they're good enough to be able to muscle these balls out for hits. Springer did it in the first inning. Bichette basically beat one into the ground for a chopper and an infield hit. Now Hernandez does the same. But that's a scenario where you say, if you're Bayo, that's a win. I mean, it's horrible contact. He broke the bat. It resulted in a hit. But I'm not sure there's a whole heck of a lot you're changing there. But this has happened to him a lot this year. And there were games early on where you saw teams load the bases on 3 cheap hits.
We saw it against the Blue Jays in late July, right out of the All-Star break at Fenway. where the contact wasn't very hard. There was a ball that actually hit off the third base bag. But Bayo, at least when you look at his final line, he got roughed up. Raimel Tapia cues one in the left, and that drops down in front of Tommy Pham. Similar start here in the second.
You see Bayo laughing there because, again, it's not like these balls are especially hard hit. Gets good action on this. Probably catches a little bit too much of the plate. And to me, that one's a little bit more of a good job of hitting by Tapia. But second inning in a row now, the Jays have first and second, nobody out.
Bayo said, all right, here we go again. Now Danny Jansen. Good slider for a strike. We saw 3 change-ups in the first inning from Ryan Bayo among his 20 pitches. You expect that more to lefties than to righties. So, like you said, plenty of sliders here today. Another one there, and it's 0-2 on Danny Jansen. Breakdown today for Bayo.
Well, the number that jumps out there for sure is the slider. You're seeing more of those than you would normally see.
No four-seamers yet. 0-2. Another slider, and it kicks away from Connor Wong. Hernandez and Tapia move up and out to in scoring position.
Well, so this is the danger of throwing this many breaking balls. You bounce one, Wong can't block it, gets through, now you get second and third. We saw a little of this last night, Mike, and I think with Bayo, the penalty is actually greater. He's got such a great two-seamer that the double play can get him out of an inning. And now you eliminate that possibility, and that's a little bit of a curious game plan.
Infield comes in, the 1-2. That's a foul. You keep firing sinkers.
Yeah, now look, again, I always say, well, why? Why aren't they? Because I just think that pitch is so dominant for him, particularly with men on. You get a double player out of the inning effectively. It's just a hard pitch to make good contact on, but, you know, we are in game 157 or 58 or whatever it is. And it could be that they want him to work on this against good right-handed hitters. I wouldn't rule that out.
1-2 again. And line to the left field, a base hit. Hernandez scores after a hesitation at third. And the Blue Jays have the lead here in the second.
There you go. This one looks like a changeup. Jansen gets the head of the batter, and the ball stays on it. And again, to give you an idea, it was a similar approach with Vladimir Guerrero in the first inning, and he struck him out. And that changeup was down, well down.
So 8 batters against Bayo so far. 5 of them have hits. Down to the 9th spot. And the 2-time All-Star Whit Merrifield. Had 3 hits yesterday. Quarters with nobody out. yanked, and this one goes to the backstop. 2-0. That was 99 from Bayo. Ramped it up, maybe showing some signs of frustration.
Well, I think that's exactly right. I think you nailed it. This is an overthrow. So giving away bases here. Juan's forced to pick that one second wild pitch of the inning. You know, and I think the guys around him, you know, the Red Sox have gotten a pretty good read on Bayo's temperament. You saw Mom visit there before this at bat. So they just wanted to make sure he kept it together.
You know, Alex Cora said this over the weekend in the Bronx.
I'm pissed off. UFC over NASCAR. Are you joking?
6 innings, 2 runs, one of them earned against the Yankees.
Fuck Abu Dhabi.
Alex said, I believe he's done a better job now of controlling the emotions compared to earlier in the season when he first came up.
Well, I think it gets better as you go, without question, but let's not forget he still has 50 innings in the big leagues. It's still a really low number. Final outing of the year. Probably wants to go out pitching well. Can't say I blame him.
Three-year-old from the Dominican Republic. Wanted the slider, miss. Now a 3-0. Grabs the bottom of the zone at 98. Alex Cora talked yesterday. He said Bayo's very comfortable in this environment. He's learned a lot to make the adjustments on the fly. And said that today would be a big challenge against this lineup, but one that Bayo's not afraid of. We've seen that confidence on the mound so far in his time here in the big leagues. Full count.
My guess is Merrifield was looking fastball there, 3-1. I mean, I like the approach a little bit better in this at bat. We got first base open here too, so you had nobody out. Keep the runner at second, no problem, but a walk doesn't kill you.
Payoff pitch. Line toward right field, and that tail's foul.
Bayo goes back to the slider here. Didn't miss by too much down in that right field corner.
Merrifield making him work here in the bottom of the second. This will be the 16th pitch of Bayo's inning with nobody out. 3-2. 99 again.
I say this with all the love in my heart. This guy's a pest. A pesky player. I mean that as a compliment.
Just go away in this at bat, right?
He's just, but he's that kind of player. He's a likable player.
The 8th pitch to Whit Merrifield. Strikes him out. Bayo to the changeup and a much-needed first out.
I'll tell you, this is a well-earned strikeout by Brian Bayo. This is a good at-bat by Merrifield. Sees a lot of different pitches, sliders, changeups, four-seamers, two-seamers. Hung in the at-bat, almost had a double down the right field line. Bayo comes back with a change 3-2 and gets him. But he had to work for it.
Now back to the top for George Springer, who had the 2-strike single his first time, and he grounds this one in the hole. Kike throws to third and got him. What a play by Kike. Cuts down Jansen for out number 2.
You're not going to see many better plays than this one right here. This is one heck of a play by Kike Hernandez, and I don't need to tell you, he doesn't play a ton of shortstop. Gets to it. Awareness to know that the runner's going. He's got to play at third base, even though it's not a force. Gets the ball to Devers, who hands over the bag. That's a big, big out. That's a great play. Ooh.
Here's Bo Bichette with 2 outs. And he fouls off the first one he sees. Saw Kike starring at second earlier this week. We've seen what he can do in center. And how about that at short?
Well, do you remember there was a game early in the year where he made the final play of the game?
Out west.
Yeah, so you're going to have to help me out.
L.A. or Oakland, I forget which.
Might have been L.A. against the Angels.
Oh, 1 to Bichette. Slider away.
Well, you have a good memory. See, this is what I was telling you in the ride, in the car on the way over here. If you asked me something from 20 years ago, I can tell you exactly what happened. Ask me something that happened 3 months ago, and I was there for it. And I can't remember.
Here's one. What color shirt did you wear yesterday for our game? Do you remember?
White.
Okay. All right, so not as bad as you say. Did you hear that too?
Oh, yeah.
Director Mike Narachi said, just a bad taste in clothes.
It's a fair criticism.
I never know if it's just in my ear or in both of us.
I have bad taste in a lot of things. Mike knows that as well as anybody. But changing the subject, back to Hernandez.
Yes.
Again, for a guy who doesn't get over there a lot, he made a good play at Anaheim. I think it was Anaheim at the end of that game. And I can't remember whether Bogarts had to come out of that game. And he ended up at shortstop, made a terrific play to end that one. This one here is as good as it gets.
2-2 on Bichette, who had the infield single up the middle. His first time.
I thought that ball was through off the bat. I mean, that's his strength, though, is his game awareness is really high. Hernandez has a great game sense, just aware of what's going on the field.
Tomorrow, I'm sorry, but I'm going to go to Rowdy and watch since I can't on TV.
Just misses. And
Not tomorrow morning meeting right after the race, but the day after. Yeah. All right, I'm going to switch back over to the race.
With 2 more yesterday. Finished September with 48 of them. Good company.
He is a good hitter.
Why doesn't Abu Dhabi show Motorsports channel or bring back Abu Dhabi Sports 3? They should have a Motorsports channel.
Ball in a perfect spot.
During the play, personal foul, illegal low block, defense number 30. That's it. Force to end the play, first down, Maryland.
So that's a new rule, a new enforcement of a hold rule, and you can't go low on anybody but the ball carrier.
You and I talked this morning with so many unknowns in a race like this. The level of confidence and comfort and just breathing room you have when your eyes in the sky are so good.
Yeah, I've been lucky in my career, obviously to be 400, that's a big number. But I've been lucky enough to work with some great spotters, and obviously Eddie's an incredible spotter. As we mentioned earlier, you and I talking, there's very few on the roof that you just have that comfort with, and he's one of them. So I'm proud of our team. A great qualifying effort by our junior motorsports team, all 4 of our cars. I feel really good about where we're at. Our brand fashion, our culture, Camaro is really good. So we got to be unbeatable like Xfinity Internet, and I think if we do all the things we know how to do, we got a great shot at going to victory lane today, and at least having a shot at it. So I want to say hearts and prayers go out to everyone that was affected in Florida through this hurricane. I know Rick Brandt, not here with us this weekend. They actually lost a good bit in the hurricane. I know there's a lot of families out there that are missing a lot. So we're thinking about those guys and gals with heavy hearts, and we'd like to get to victory lane, maybe make it a little easier for them today.
Marty, sounds like Justin's racing with the little
One more week of MLS and no more regular season MLS on American TV.
All of our thoughts for everyone in the path of Hurricane Ian. Almost time for green flag and playoff race number 2 for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. When we come back, time for our race predictions at Talladega.
For 5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it.
Maybelline New York's Express Brow Ultra Slim Pencil. For naturally defined brows. Precisely define with hair-like strokes. And blend. Easy defined brows. Express Brow Ultra Slim Pencil. Maybelline New York.
eBay Motors. They have all the right parts at the right prices. Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, or no wheels. Let's ride.
Research shows that people remember ads with young people having a good time. So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual.
You think you'll be watching
insurance, here's a little party.
Bell Eater tonight?
Liberty Mutual, they customize your home insurance.
So you only pay for what you need.
Young people having a good time with insurance. Young people, good times, insurance.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The best of his generation versus the best of all time. Mahomes, Brady, Chiefs, Bucks. Made for Sunday night. On NBC and streaming on Peacock.
No disrespect, but we do things a little differently down here in New York City.
I'm glad you're on our side, Detective. Count your blessings, Chief. I'll be out of these cuffs in an hour.
I wouldn't be so sure.
We at NBC Sports want to echo what Justin Allgaier said a moment ago, certainly thinking of everyone trying to recover from the impacts of Hurricane Ian, from Fort Myers to Daytona to the Grand Strand of South Carolina. You know, Daytona and Volusia County were pretty severely hit. The NASCAR Foundation and Yellowwood, the sponsor of the race tomorrow, have each committed $100,000 to the American Red Cross. If you want to contribute, visit redcross.org. But Brad, we continue on racing, and here are the PointsBet odds to win for Talladega in the Xfinity Series today.
Oh man, let's see what we got here. Brandon Jones plus 1,100. I like that bet. Give me some Josh Berry plus 900. I'm taking that. Give me some money. I need some money. Austin Hill. That's not bad, Austin Hill, is it?
Surprise, Austin Hill's not the favorite, to be honest with you.
I know.
Time for our race picks. Junior already gave away his. He's picking Noah Gregson, Sheldon Creed for Jeff Burton, and Steve Letarte goes with Austin Hill. That's the easy one. So, Brad, who did you wind up going with for today?
I'm going with A.J. Allmendinger today. It's time for him to win big at Talladega. It happens today.
Yeah, he has not won a super speedway race, which is crazy to think of. Kyle, who did you wind up
I'm going with a guy, one of our compatriots here, a guy who ran 6th in his warm-up race, Patrick. No, Parker Klinger. I'm just kidding, man. In the great words of Larry McReynolds, Patrick Klingerman. Parker Klingerman, I'm telling you, my man is going to get it done today.
Larry Mack, we love you. I'm going to go with Trevor Bayne. I think, listen, Trevor, doesn't race very often, but he is a savvy drafter. Not a lot of Toyotas in the field, but Joe Gibbs Racing certainly knows their way to the front. So talking to that, teamwork, Kyle, what are the pros and cons of working with your teammate at a place like Talladega?
I'm in the playoffs. I don't have a teammate. I'm sorry. I didn't grow up with teammates. I don't appreciate teammates. And if you ask Ryan Blaney how his teammate affected him at the Daytona 500, that's what playoffs mean.
Yeah, too soon. Teammates are for using. That's it. You use them up and move on.
Yep. Yeah, because the pro is you can finish 1 through 4.
It's about
the con is you can finish near the back of the field, which is what Junior Motorsports did here a couple of years ago. Yes, they all wrecked each other in one wreck. Beautiful day here in Talladega, Alabama. Time for today's pre-race ceremonies.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Hoover High School Air Force Junior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Offering today's invocation, please welcome pastor at Clay County Christian Academy, Scott Jordan.
Father, we thank you for this beautiful day that you've given us. We ask you, Father, just to keep the drivers safe, these great fans, the staff and the emergency personnel. And we'd like to remember those victims that have been affected by the storm. And we ask it all in the precious name of Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform God Bless America, please welcome the young singers of West Georgia. Here to honor America, please welcome Alabama Institute for Deaf and Blind student signer, Tusi Silas, and the Brookwood High School Choir as they perform our national anthem.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets were the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? O'er the land of the free.
On the other side, Rick Allen, Steve Letarte, Jeff Burton, and Dale Earnhardt Jr. Race number 2 of the playoffs for the NASCAR Xfinity Series coming up from Talladega next on USA.
Pain used to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't stink.
For tires, I only trust Goodyear. So I wear Skechers with Goodyear rubber for incredible traction, durability, and stability. If Goodyear rubber can handle what this piece throws at it, just imagine how well it'll perform on your feet. Try Skechers with Goodyear.
He murdered, tortured, and committed acts of evil, the likes of which you could not comprehend.
Quiet. Don't want to spoil the fun too soon.
The new Lippmann Tornado Spin Mop. Go ahead and mop it like it's hot. High-speed wringer and extra-large microfiber head removes excess water for a fast clean. So fill it, spin it, and mop it like it's hot with Lippmann. Learn more at Lippmann.com.
Feel
clean and fresh no matter what. Vagisil Odor Block Wash works beautifully with our most advanced technology for odor protection up to 24 hours. So work it and feel like your beautiful self. Daily therapeutic washes, only from Vagisil.
At Men's Warehouse, we'll help you look your best for wedding season. We'll help groomsmen look more groomed, proud fathers look more proud, officiants look more official, and best friends look better than ever. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
Giving the perfect gift is one of my favorite things, so it has to be great. That's why I turn to FTD for any birthday, wedding, baby shower, you name it. So the next time you give, give with meaning. Give with FTD.
4 in a row.
Good ride, Cowboys. We're on fire as a team right now. I'm driving my ass off, but I'm having fun doing it.
They are marching their way toward the championship, and I don't see anyone getting in their way.
He will score the win in Talladega.
I have no idea what happened there.
Anything can and will happen at Talladega, and I think that it can really shake up the points.
Justin Allgaier put it perfectly. Anything can happen in Talladega. Some drivers are hoping.
Sam, East California up 41-7 versus South Florida. At half is just sad. That is pretty sad.
For a playoff move into the next round. Alongside our crew chief Steve Letarte, Rick Allen with you, as well as our drivers Jeff Burton and Dale Earnhardt Jr. And when we look at the beginning of this race here at Talladega, it's the second race of the playoffs, and already there are some really tight point battles going into this race here at Talladega.
Yeah, and no one feels good about Talladega except Noah Gragson. Because of that win, he knows he's advancing. Allmendinger, Gibbs, those numbers look good, and they should feel okay about them. But the problem with this place is no matter how you think you're doing, it can all go away in an instant. That's the fear for the drivers above, but it's opportunity for the drivers below. Hemrick, Clements, they feel like they can work their way up this leaderboard. Perhaps a little good luck on their side, bad luck on the other, but it comes right away. The first stage is only 25 laps. So when we talk about, how are you going to run this race, you're going to have to decide very quickly. 25 laps is going to go by in a hurry.
Jeff, you have continually said that these drivers are learning. Now, what are they learning here as far as pressure, how to handle it when you come to a racetrack like Talladega?
Well, this is a difficult situation because a lot of those guys need playoff points, which means they need stage points. And the way to do that is be aggressive. Of course, the danger in that is getting in a wreck. You get in a wreck and you don't get a good finish. So there's a lot of young drivers out there that need the support of their team. They need to go into this race with a plan. They all need to agree on that plan and then go try to execute on it.
And they will. They'll go into it with a plan, but a lot of times those plans don't work themselves out. You lose a few teammates to some wrecks or whatever, and then you're outnumbered at the end of the race. You're going to lean on those friends and those people to help you to get those playoff points in stage 1 and stage 2. But I promise you, Jeff, when you come off of turn 4 to see that checker flag, you can't count on anyone. You can't count on any teammates, any friends to be there. Everybody's got to be for themselves.
All right, drivers, what about in the back of your mind knowing what could happen here? The big ones that continually happen when we come to Talladega.
Well, it's part of racing here. You're afraid it's going to happen, but you have to get yourself in the middle of this if you're going to win a race. And you can see how quickly things change. You can be minding your own business, and your day is over.
That's right. It happens quickly around here. And typically, the intensity is going to build right near the end of the stage breaks. That is when we may see most of these accidents, when it really starts to matter and these guys try to position themselves in places to be able to get those important stage points.
Drivers are strapped into their cars. Noah Gragson, he's going for a record, trying to win 5 races in a row. To get it underway, we got to fire the engines. Let's go for the command.
Race fans, it's time for those
Stripper.
most famous
Stripper.
words in motorsports.
I love
Here to
strippers.
give the command, please welcome today's Grand Marshal, friend of Sparks Incorporated, Wayne Sternberg.
Drivers, start your engines!
Fired up, Captain. Fired up. Yes, sir, gotcha.
Not banning yet? Yeah, don't.
38 cars have come to life, but now it's going to be 2 by 2 around Talladega. We'll see who gets up front first.
Aggressive. You want to protect the homes and autos of those who bundle. You
You must become a true master.
I'll be right back.
Fire damage. Wind damage.
I'm not getting this metaphor.
Protect the home! Ready?
No.
Are we just cleaning your car? When you can take the ball from my hand, you'll be ready. You were always ready.
Why did I do that whole training?
That was mostly for me. Confidence booster.
There are those of us who burn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tools and Problem Solvers Paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
It's 2 for $5 and you get 2 delicious things for only $5. How will you know which 2 to choose? Don't ask us. That's a rhetorical question. And everyone knows 2 for $5 is better than 1, which is helpful if you struggle with decision making. The Sonic 2 for $5 menu.
Sonic. You're invited to join 40 adrenaline junkies to a duel in the desert, where dreams are won and hearts are broken. In the playoffs, every lap, every point, every decision matters. Because to win it all, you're gonna have to ask yourself one question. Do you feel lucky? If you're not winning, then what are you doing? NASCAR returns to Vegas October 14th through the 16th for the South Point 400.
She says there's only one thing to set your soul free. Wasn't no easy street I come from.
It's NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs from Talladega Super Speedway. The Sparks 300. A picture-perfect day here in Talladega, Alabama. As the cars are rolling off the pit road. Want to take a look at the starting grid. Austin Hill and Ty Gibbs making up row 1. Austin Hill on a roll when it comes to this type of racing.
Yeah, very impressed with his teammate Sheldon Creed in the 2. Will start right behind him. You see Noah Gragson going to the back. Daniel Hemrick, Mayer, C, 3 of the playoff drivers, row 6 and row 7.
Touch up Burt back there one year in April of 2021. Row 8. You see a bunch of cars going to the rear. A lot of adjustments being made after qualifying. So that is why we're seeing so many drivers that will have to drop back to the rear. So not really sure where the rear of this field is going to be.
Lines moving quickly.
All right, Jeff, let's see if we could dial up the driver of the 98, Riley Herbst, on the radio.
Hey, Ronnie, it's the boys in the USA booth. You got us?
I got you. What's going on?
Well, we're wondering the same about you. You're in this playoff battle. How does that change your strategy going into today's race?
Yeah, well, first off, we're still thinking about our good friend and engineer, DJ. I know you're watching, buddy, so we miss you badly, so get back to the track with us. But this is Talladega, Jeff. This is going to be all holds back, and let's see how many points we can get these first two stages, and hopefully we can go racing in the third stage and try to pick up a win.
So, Riley, how do you manage today with really only a few Fords on the racetrack and no real teammates? How do you make today work?
Yeah, definitely with lack of Ford is going to be a problem. But what I've watched in past races is that everybody wants to go to the front and everybody wants to work with a really fast race car. And I know everybody at Stuart House Racing built a really fast Ford Mustang for us, so we'll see what happens.
All right, you've been in multiple of these races with a lot of experience. Tell us how you're going to pull this off today.
Yeah, just really, really disciplined. Gonna have to listen to 5 or 10 feet off the roof all day long, and be very, very disciplined. Put our car in good spots all day long, and you got to be there with the white flag. So that's our goal.
Well, good luck. We appreciate you letting us ride along with you. Have a good day.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Some cool shots there for the Ford Performance Cam. Thanks for letting us ride along.
We'll also have another camera riding along with Jim Burton. Past the winner here, he's got that helmet cam that you see right there mounted to the very center, top of his helmet above the visor. Thanks to State Water Heaters for their support, be able to give us these awesome shots today throughout the race.
Let's go back to pit road and Kim Kuhn on some of the stories we need to know before the green flag drops.
Well, playoff driver Ty Gibbs is third in the point standings, 46 points to the good, and despite that, crew chief Chris Thiel told me that they don't feel safe at all. He said he was not going to feel confident unless they leave Talladega.
We go Zoom? Yeah, we go Zoom, boy.
Points buffer. He said no one except for Gregson should feel safe today. He thinks the chances of getting to the end are slim, so they'll be looking for every stage point they can. Ty starts from the front row. Starting behind him in the second row is Justin Allgaier, making his 400th career Xfinity Series start, but in all his years in the series, he has never won on a super speedway. I asked him what's keeping him from victory lane, and he told me his problem is he's always thinking 10 steps ahead, which helps a driver at mile-and-a-half tracks, but here you just need to do, he said, you can't think. Despite that, he told me the goal today, Marty, is to still win.
Ken Miller Gregson is going for an Xfinity Series record 5th straight win, which no one has ever done in this series, and also the only driver to advance to the round of 8 after his win at Texas last week. I spent time with him yesterday and I said, does that change your mindset because you've already advanced? He said, you know, I thought about that this week, and he said, no, it does not, because I want to approach every race in this playoff, if we've advanced or not, as if we're below the cut line, and we have to race for points. So expect Noah Gragson, even though he's advanced, to be very aggressive today. Also spent some time chatting with A.J. Allmendinger yesterday. I asked him, do you still not like restrictor plate racing? He said, no, by far, my least favorite form of racing that we do, and I would love to be patient. I would love to ride in the back of the pack, but patience is just not in my vernacular. I have to run up front. I have to be in the mix. And he told me something else interesting, Rick. He said, I want to go to the Roval next week, the cutoff race for the round of 8, and I want to be in a position where points don't matter. I just want to race for the win.
Right now, 47 points above the 98 of Riley Herbst, who's out of the playoff picture right now. So he's in a good position right now, hoping to add to that. Let's talk about the numbers, Steve, and break down the race for us.
Well, Talladega is NASCAR's biggest oval, 113 laps today, 300 miles. First and second stage, both 25 laps. At final stage, 63 laps. So that's outside of a fuel window, which is 44 to 46 laps. So a pit stop will be required, whether it will be under green or under caution. We'll have to just wait and see. But a lot of these drivers, you know, in series racing, we don't see a lot of green flag pit stops. So that would be a challenge for some of these guys.
A little confusion here as everybody's trying to get in line before we get underway. And before we do see that green flag, let's head back to pit road with Kim.
Ryan Ryan Sieg has finished top 5 in 3 of the last 4 Talladega races, and when I asked him why he's been so good at this track recently, he just laughed. He said so much of it is luck, and that can change very quickly. They'll look for valuable stage points here today and race very aggressively was Ryan's motto. Playoff driver Jeremy Clements, on the other hand, had a little bit of trouble in qualified in the 37th position, and when I spoke with Jeremy today, he said there was nothing wrong with the car. The steering was a little dirty, but otherwise they just didn't have the pace. Now, he was not overly concerned because he felt like their winning car in Daytona had similar speed, and he just got on the radio a moment ago, Marty, and said to the team, if there's ever a track to start at the back, this is it.
One can't talk about two teams going in different directions. Austin Hill and Richard Childress Racing, they finished 3rd and 2nd in the last 2 races, and they are on the pole today and terrific at this type of racing. He told me yesterday, I'm going to use stage 1 to kind of feel out the field and expect to be very aggressive in stage 2. Meanwhile, Brandon Jones is below the cut line. A lot of people thought he would be maybe a championship contender this year. They had a rough Texas race, and in his meeting with his crew chief this week, Jeff Mandering talked about over blocking. He said, let's calm down some of the blocking, let's be smart, but we must leave here with stage points. Nobody expected Brandon Jones to be below the cut line coming into Talladega, race number 2, Rick, but here he is. He needs stage points today.
Yeah, 13 points right now, below the 39 of Ryan Sieg, who is currently 8th. Again, the bottom 4 after the Roval eliminated from the playoffs. All right, Pace car.
All right, here we go.
In the hands now.
Y'all ready?
Austin Hill, Ty Gibbs, their makeup. Row number 1 as we get ready to go racing in Talladega. It's the 2nd race of the playoffs.
Green flag is in the air. We are racing from Talladega.
Remember the rules in the Xfinity Series, you cannot lock bumpers. There is bump drafting. You just can't lock up with the car either in front of or behind you.
Find this so interesting. These are the first laps in competition for everybody on this racetrack. You don't know how your car is going to draft, what it's going to do, what its strengths and weaknesses are. So much to learn. Guys might be patient, may want to ride around, but you learn nothing doing that. The guys that are up in the pack, really pushing their cars, are learning the most early in the race. That'll pay off late.
Austin Hill's going to lead lap 1. Sheldon Creed behind him in the 2. They're teammates out of Richard Childress Racing.
That bottom line, it started to stretch itself out a little bit. Now the top line is starting to get more organized. See how much closer the cars are together now, the top line? That should provide them some momentum. Noah Gregson, look at him on the outside. Remember, he had to drop to the rear. Here he is already making it 3 wide, hoping somebody will go with him.
Absolutely going to need that help, Jeff, to continue moving forward. Won't be able to make those runs or create any energy for that car by himself. He's getting some help from Ryan Sieg back here. He's going to join that 9 car on that 3rd outside line.
And already on lap 2, as you mentioned, he started at the back, inside the top 15 for Noah Gregson. Parker Kligerman, double duty, finished 9th. That's unofficial still. It was a crazy ending for the Truck Series race. It happened just a little over an hour ago.
Outside line organizing a little bit here.
Oh, man. Oh, there we go already. Already. Already a crash.
And no one else involved. You see the
Ty Gibbs.
Well, might be the left end, the front and rear.
He might be fine.
A little bit of contact with the right front and the right rear, Rick. It looks relatively minor. That should have been a really big crash. But this driver right here did a really, really good job. Gets a little bit of a push. They're running up on the back of the 2 car. I think the 54 lifts. He gets a push in the left rear. That is a terrible place to be bumping and pushing another car.
Look at his hands in there. Look at his hands moving around trying to save the car.
All those guys were, all the energy of those cars behind him were coming up. Look at the 16, the 7, all those guys pushing up on him. But when you bump draft here and you do make contact, you do not want to do it with the left rear of a car in front of you. You don't hit them in the left rear. You want to be offset to the right.
Watch everyone scatter.
Yeah, this black car coming with the purple roof, 39 of Ryan Sieg right there. Very close to ending both his and Ty Gibbs' day. He was unable to make that move. This is an impressive.
He tapped the wall, but like, he's fine.
Contact reasonably light compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, he's fine. I mean, if they get the tires on there and have no damage from the flats.
Just worry about how much it moves the nose around, because it hits the nose right here, right there.
Just incredible. I couldn't believe he saved it. I thought that was surely going to take him out of the race, if not more cars.
And, you know, Allgaier pushing him. I'm not so sure he could see that Ty was right against the car in front of him.
And that is the toughest thing as a driver, is that you can't see through the car in front of you, so you don't know how
who crashed.
to the next car.
Ty Gibbs, but it was very lately. He's fine.
That the spotter is letting you know, all right, he's right to his bumper, or he's a car length. You know you can keep pushing, or you need to quit pushing.
Let's listen into Justin Allgaier's radio.
I tried everything I could right there. I don't know. Did I get the 54? Is that what happened or what?
But you hit him, but I think he was a little sideways before you got to him.
That's crew chief just saying, yeah, you hit him, but it's all right. But I can tell you, Marty, probably Gibbs doesn't think it's okay.
Noah Gregson, Sam Mayer coming down pit road. I've heard a lot of teams talking about how loose the race cars are. See if you can make it fuel-wise to the end of the stage, but nice time to make a handling adjustment as well.
Two guys coming to pit road. It's a little surprising, really, that these guys have decided to pit here. We did see some tire wear in the truck race, so we'll have to keep an eye on that and see if that heavy right side wear is an issue as well for the Xfinity cars. They're on the same tire, so.
A lot of fun take place here at Talladega as we get ready for the restart here in stage one.
There are those of us who burn our calluses. We choose raw materials, often ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tools and Problem Solvers Paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
The Barn Bar. The county's best hangout. Just got better. Here's to living smooth with the always smooth, easy drinking Keystone Light.
Imagine having the elite performance of Goodyear. Now on your Skechers. Enhance your traction, durability, and stability with Skechers, featuring the top-tier performance of premium Goodyear rubber. Get all-season performance with Goodyear and Skechers.
Enjoy 2 pancakes, 2 eggs your way, and 2 pieces of bacon for only $5. The 2x2x2 from IHOP. Hurry in and enjoy this deal for a limited time. Download the app and earn free food with every order.
Fans are revved up for the new NASCAR docuseries Race for the Championship. You guys are the best! Get an inside look at America's top racing series.
The most important part of the season is coming up. Welcome to playoffs.
Race for the...
Papa's got a brand new stash.
Oh, but not too late.
Oh Lord, there's 2 of them now. They're never going to get my power.
Do I look like I need your power?
Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Rent or own this movie today with Bios on Demand.
You've got Verizon Home Internet. Now, we're making it even easier for you to save more with Mobile Plus Home Discount. Fios customers can get 5G unlimited, starting at $25 per line per month for 4 lines. Start saving now with Mobile Plus Home Discount. So game more, watch more, and save more. Switch now. Add Verizon Wireless and add up your savings. Only on Verizon.
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Toyota. Let's go places. Credit One Bank, a credit card company. And by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit Progressive.com. So the 54 of Ty Gibbs came to pit road. And Kim, what did they end up doing and what was said on the radio?
Well, we heard what Justin Allgaier said on his radio. He was behind Ty. Listen to what Ty had to say and what his team answered.
I got wrecked. We're aware. They saw it. There's nothing you can do when you get squared up from behind, but over and done with now. We just got all race to work our way back.
They're reminding their young driver to stay focused for the rest of the race. They did come down, changed 4 tires, made sure all 4 of those tires had clearance, took a hammer to the left front splitter. Otherwise, looks all in good. He absolutely saved that race car.
And I agree with Jeff. When I look at the car, not a lot of damage. It'll be the clearance of the splitter. You see a little bit of, bent area on that right side. We'll just have to see if it makes any more contact with the racetrack.
Ready for the restart. Sheldon Creed will be
all right, back green.
Austin Hill on the outside.
A little bit of teamwork right here. Sheldon Creed dragging back. Now Austin Hill is going to drop in front of him. Now they're lined back up.
Austin will try to take care of his teammate as long as he possibly can, but he will pull up in front of that second line to slow it down if it does get a run going.
His teammate's going to do it, actually.
Yeah. Smart moves. He had to do the work for him. They both going to move back and forth. Here comes that 7. Not going to be able to block it now, so the 21 of Hill will try to go up there. Slow that 7 down, stall him out.
Behind that 7 are 2 calling cars, the 16 and the 11. That group has done a great job over the years of working well together on Super Speedway racing.
Allgaier's going to get to the outside now.
Highline with a little momentum as Allgaier now fighting for the lead here with Austin Hill.
Third line developing up there. Herbst jumps up in front of it. It's going to take some of the energy out of that middle groove, that middle line, until those guys in the very back of that can fill up. Really about numbers, having more cars in a row, bumper to bumper, will create the most energy in the best draft.
They're learning. It's very strange. Sometimes you can jump up on that 3 wide and it works, and then you try the same thing in the same race later and it doesn't work. So they're learning right now by jumping up there. It does not appear at the moment to be going forward, but it might change.
Steve mentioned the tire wear. We had a lot of trucks in the truck race wear the tires out down to the cords. Right rears, right front's blowing, left front's wearing to the cords. So some concern amongst the teams about what they might see today. It's a very green racetrack. There's been no practice. You can see the shade of the track itself is gray and age has become quite a bit more abrasive.
Allgaier got a pretty far out there by himself. AJ Allmendinger ran up behind him and just pushed him. I think AJ could have drug back a little bit, got a little bit of a push, and maybe take the lead, but maybe just wanted to be a little bit calm right now, Marty.
You see Noah Gregson in the middle of that pack back there. Maya Snyder trying to give him a little push up through the middle. I did check in with Luke Lambert Jr. Your point's exactly right as to why Noah Gregson came down pit road. He said that tire wear in the truck race honestly worried me a little bit. So I decided, you know what? Let's throw fresh tires at it as often as we can. Keep them full of fuel. So Steve, they will re-glue those tires, use them later if they need to. But Lambert just wanted to check the wear after just a couple laps.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea. The big question is, do you want to continue to put your driver at the back? Because Noah is driving like he wants some track position. He's trying to go forward with every move. There's no great place to be. We see wrecks from the front, from the middle, from the back. But I would, be a little concerned if I asked my driver time after time to have to work his way through the field.
The high line surging a bit now as Allgaier has easily cleared the inside line of Austin Hill.
And he'll stay up in this top groove as he's using the energy off the car behind him. It's working. They're moving.
Any updates on Jordan? I'll see.
You stay up in this upper groove. you can see them just driving by, slowly inching by that inside line. Look at AJ though, he's going to try to the bottom. He's going to shake things up a little bit. He's got Algar wondering what's going on. All that's going to take the energy away from that outside line. That's going to slow their progress down as they start to move around and not work together.
Everybody's jumping out of line now.
Trevor Bain jumped out of line. Has a good push from the 23 of Anthony Alfredo.
All of that started by AJ kind of moving around and doing whatever he was doing there. Now look at what has happened to the organization.
No updates.
To what's happening up front.
Trevor Bain wanted that lead badly. Algar was just good enough to maintain it.
Trevor Bain's in the 18, that black gold stripe down the bottom.
Algar's way out front. He's lucky these two right here slowing each other down a little bit. Oh.
Trevor, yes, Trevor is being very aggressive in that black number 18. He is side drafting, changing lanes.
3 wide back here for the 5th position. And Sheldon Creed doesn't know which way to go. Now he's got 3 options behind him.
AJ's pushing that 23 back there. He's going to have to do something here. He's going to have a big run on Trevor. White car on the outside in the 4th line had a run there, didn't take it, pushes Trevor. Trevor now, all this, you know, the top group's starting to reorganize again.
And that middle line, see Jim Burton right here. He's trying to lead this middle lane. He's got a good car behind him, but not enough cars right now to get it moving.
And so the possibility of that top line becoming dominant depends on the guys in the first 4 or 5 positions of that top line to stay committed to each other. When you start to see it become dominant, you better jump up in it because you're going to the back. As you see, Burton and everybody on this inside line aren't going anywhere, and more cars are going by on the outside line.
And you can see it, Jeff's mirror. He has a car right behind him. There's just not enough of them.
Getting mixed up here up front. Got Trevor Bain moved out of line. Trying to pass for 2nd place here over Austin Hill, Marty.
Boy, Trevor Bain driving as if this were his last race of the year, but he actually has 2 more in this 18 car. Las Vegas and Miami. He's moving to the bottom, to the middle, to the top. And Junior, he's talked with you a lot this year. He wants to prove he belongs in an Xfinity Series car full time, trying to show what he can do here at Talladega today.
3 wide for the lead, Marty. Justin Allgaier gets shuffled out. Austin Hill, Alfredo side by side. Then it's Bain. Allmendinger, Creed back there. Creed going to the inside here. Creed in that red car, that number 2, his teammate. He's going to come down there. Austin Hill, the 21, is going to pick him up. They're going to go to the front.
Not a surprise to see Austin Hill leading these races. He's led about 30% of the laps on super speedways this year. Done a really nice job. Ronnie Herbst, he's worked himself up. Didn't have a really good qualifying effort. He's worked himself up the field alongside Mike Snyder.
We were really close to having that outside line become dominant, but it fizzled out. A bunch of guys back to the bottom of the racetrack. Austin Hill's trying to take it all back to the top again.
Trevor Bain, he is looking for anything he can find for a way to get to the lead of this race. Look at him. Changing lanes. Very aggressive.
And a lot of experience. Trevor Bain, the 2011 Daytona 500 winner, the youngest ever to win that big race. Austin Hill's out front right now.
You spend the day watching your kids' big game. At least one of you is having fun. Chop house aioli is calling your name. You want crispy onion strings and a brioche bun.
Who fastest? I don't know. I know Austin Hill's leading, but I don't know who's the fastest.
Pain used to keep me from what I loved most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't stink.
When you have auto glass damage, choose Safe Light. We can come to you and replace your windshield. Wow, thank you. Bye. Don't wait. Schedule now.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. Incoming! Hey, what does this button do?
Well, don't!
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest gig speed network.
Are you crying, Uncle Ed?
No! A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet made to do anything, so you can do anything.
Now they're going single file.
Toyota, let's go places. It's the wildest ride in racing. Talladega. Too fast since the day it opened. This 200-mile-per-hour, nose-to-tail, 5-wide parade demands absolute perfection. Anything less, you might find yourself right in the middle of the big one. NASCAR playoffs continue at Talladega on NBC.
Download the official app of NASCAR and follow the action with free live scoring. There's also in-car cameras and radio broadcast. All you have to do is search NASCAR in your app store to download and start a free trial. Right now, it's Austin Hill that's out front. Teammate Sheldon Creed right behind him, Kim.
And normally, Sheldon in this number 2 car probably wouldn't be up at this point looking for stage points, looking to be out front, because crew chief Jeff Stankiewicz said, you know, we're out of the playoffs. We don't need to set ourselves up for more points. We're setting ourselves up for wins. But we have a job to do today. Our teammate, Austin Hill, is still in the playoffs. He will need stage points, and he will need drafting help. So the two really taking team orders for the first 2 stages going to help Austin Hill get up front, push him to where he needs to be. And Jeff also talked about the friendship that these two drivers have developed together over the course of the year, and he acknowledged the fact that they didn't necessarily have that when they were Truck Series competitors, but as they've gained team...
The drivers may do single file for most of the race to protest that if we are spread out, we may crash.
up front like we're seeing right now.
I hope it's not single file for the whole race.
And learn. What is he learning? His car is awfully good out front, no doubt about it. And this team has really placed themselves, Rick, in the championship 4 conversation. They finished 3rd and 2nd in the last 2 races, and he has 2 drafting race wins earlier this year. Daytona and Atlanta, looking for a 3rd at Talladega today. 6 to go in stage 1.
Yeah, looking for the trifecta. Austin Hill out front, and you take a look at this season. At Daytona, finished 1st. Right out of the gate, Atlanta. In March, 2nd, but he came back there in July and got the win. It's so good on these big super speedways. And when we asked him in the pre-race, you know, what is it about you and these speedways? He said, I don't know. It just, for me, it clicks. I just know where to go and when to put my car in certain positions.
He also talked about how much tape he watches, though. There's work that goes into it. I think he downplays it, because that's what I would do, too, if I found something that worked and prepared me for these races, right? He mentioned he watches a lot of tape, re-watches the races to kind of have an idea, not just what he did, but who was the most successful? What was their attempt all day long? What was their approach? And this single-file run right here around the top is really, I think, the fear of a playoff driver like Josh Berry or Riley Herbst, who's a little bit farther back. 5 laps to go in the first stage. Points will be awarded to the top 10. So if you don't find yourself in the top 10, do you think this will get broken up and get racy coming to the end?
Well, you can see, you got that bottom groove. More guys are going to start diving down there. More guys are going to try to go down there and try to improve their positions just strictly because they need the stage points.
Sam Mayer was trying to lead that line. The people started diving in front of him to try to be the person leading
But
it.
that's the problem. They've got to work together. They've got to push each other and stay in line and work together for them to go forward. up to this point, they really haven't done that. Now, with just a few moments left, a few corners left, can they stay connected to each other's back bumper, committed and push, and try to get themselves into the top 10? See back here, Maya Snyder, not a playoff driver, not a guy who needs to be committed to anyone, is going to race here, and that's going to make it difficult for them to move forward. For these guys that want the playoff points to get forward into the top 10.
Maya went to the bottom, trying to get underneath Trevor Bain, and most people went with Trevor, did not go with Maya, and now it's slowed that whole line up. Now Noah's trying to decide where to go. Instead of going with his teammate, he went with Maya. See Ronnie Herbstreit here, he's like, hey, there's
Hi, Brent. How you doing?
The top.
It's been a while.
Not a big enough hole for Sam Baird to try to jump in front of that 98.
I think there's absolutely another run coming from somebody or a few cars in this outside line. Who can try to time it? You see that 18 car? He continues to jump out of line. Trevor Bain.
Is that to see if someone's going to go with you or just testing?
He just seems like he's taking every run. Every run, whether it's going to bear fruit or not, he's going to take it. Looks like a lot of people aren't willing to really buy into those moves just yet.
Watch that yellow car. He's going to get a run down this back straightaway. When he gets to turn 3, he's going to hang a left. He's going to get a run right here. Now go to the inside. But see, the 18 car of Trevor Bain's not close enough to him to help him. Now it slows down. Now Trevor Bain to make it 3 wide. But he didn't. He went with him, and now he's trying to get some momentum.
Jones drafted up the side of 39, but then allowed the side draft to slow him down.
Doing good. Hell yeah, man.
To the bottom to protect. They see this happening behind them when they're getting the word from their spotters to get down and block this line.
Now it's getting good.
One to go right here when he crosses the line.
Final lap of stage 1.
So you have 2 teammates up front, Rick. They will probably remain committed to each other. That's going to make it difficult for anyone else.
Sheldon Creed is going to try to help Austin Hill. To your point, Sheldon's not in the playoffs.
AJ Hill is. AJ jumps to the outside, trying to get in front of the 7 car of Algar. Algar looking to the
Oh boy.
middle.
Oh boy.
Very tight racing. It was
Oh my God.
Brown in the 68, moving that high line up. Now he's fighting for the 3rd spot.
That just killed the momentum, though. Now Sheldon Creed, he's going to block. If there comes a run, there's going to come a run. Potentially, it's got to happen quickly, though. They're now the front straightaway head to the start-finish line.
Points so important.
So Austin Hill.
The 21
Looks like he's going to win stage 1.
Sheldon Creed looks high, but as they cross the stripe, it's going to be Austin Hill.
Austin Hill wins stage
Stage
1.
one.
Good job, boys. Let's go.
Second career stage win for Austin Hill. Again, the top 10 in finishing that first stage, all getting stage points. And a playoff point going to the winner of stage 1, Austin Hill.
We should play Heat 5.
Like the only people
That'd be
who
fun.
matter are the loudest. Those who want to tear things down and then fly away on their own personal spaceships when things get hard. But we've got 182,000 people, and they're building big things, new things, things that will change the way we do things. And you might not know their names, but these people get up every day, working together to move us all forward.
Do you still have PS4? Yep.
For 5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure treated pine. Doesn't have this yellow tag. You don't want it.
Sleek, curly, we all want to fight frizz. Garnier Fructis Sleek and Shine. Argan Oil Plus Care System. Up to 72 hours frizz control. 97% humidity protection. Fructis Sleek and Shine. #1 in anti-frizz. By Garnier, naturally.
So sweet, so crispy. Nobody makes breakfast as good as Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
Nobody.
Nope.
Keep talking. I can't hear you.
I should probably stop.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis.
Now, there's Sky Rizzy.
Things are getting clearer. I feel free to play my ski, yeah, that's on me. Nothing in me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new plan. Nothing is everything.
Achieve clearer skin with Sky Rizzy. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clearer skin in 4 months. In another study, most people had 90% clearer skin, even in 4 years. And Sky Rizzy is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Now's the time to ask your doctor about Sky Rizzy, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
It's NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs on USA. The Sparks 300 and pit stops taking place at the end of stage 1, Kim.
Top left, Sheldon Creed, he said it's decent. The back is light though. When I get bumped, he made a right rear adjustment you just saw, as well as a piece of tape on the grill. Justin Allgaier getting a chassis adjustment there. 4 tires, Sunoco fuel for that Chevrolet, Marty.
Austin Hill with a stage win, 10 stage points. You saw the right side tires there for Daniel Hemrick. He actually was not very happy with his teammate AJ Allmendinger. He thought they were going to stay in line. Going to be 4 tires for Daniel Hemrick and several big adjustments. See track bar adjustments and wedge adjustments as well. The car was extremely free. Austin Hill with those 2 tires keeps the lead, Rick.
2-tire stop for Austin Hill.
What is the weather in your area? It's pretty nice today.
Gains in 3 spots.
For 5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it.
There are those of us who earn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tools are problem solvers' paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
So sweet, so crispy. Nobody makes breakfast as good as Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
Nobody.
Nope.
Keep talking. I can't hear you.
I should probably stop.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new home-style French toast sticks.
Syracuse playing Wagner. Yeah, Nick's at the game right now.
Mahomes, Brady, Chiefs, Bucks, made for Sunday night on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Experience the perfectly balanced, rich flavors of Lindt Excellence by the Lindt Master Chocolatier.
You don't marry the like of your life. You marry the love of your life. And on your wedding day, you don't want to like the way you look. You want to love the way you look. And we're here to help with designers like Joseph Boot, Calvin Klein, and Vera Wang. Men's Warehouse. Love the way you look.
From the #1 fiber brand comes Metamucil gummies. Getting your daily fiber is now even easier. Made with prebiotic plant-based fiber to support your digestive health. Each serving has 5 grams of fiber and no added sugar. Metamucil fiber gummies.
It's nothing.
Sounds like something.
When you have nausea, hyper, indigestion, unsystemic diarrhea.
Pepto-Bismol coats and soothes for fast relief when you need it most.
So much destruction taking place this week.
Talk later, you rock, man. Thank you, Brent. You rock too.
Carolina, North Carolina. If you'd like to help support those affected by Hurricane Ian, please visit www.redcross.org, or you can text the word Ian to 90999 to make a $10 donation. So much destruction when Hurricane Ian came on land on the west side of Florida, and then Daytona was hit hard as well. Volusia County is the most impacted outside of that initial landfall area on the west coast. The 2 biggest devastation areas were on opposite ends of the state. And help out. Stage 1 is complete, and pit road is now vacant, but down there on the Peacock pit box is Kyle and Brett.
Brad, let me ask you. Austin Hill and Sheldon Creed kind of controlled that first half.
They did.
But have you ever seen anyone spin from the third position and not get an ambulance ride as a parting gift?
Ooh, no, especially going on that back straight that fast. Did a good job of saving that race car. But the thing I noticed, KP, was really interesting. I mean, if you're AJ Allmendinger or Justin Allgaier, you got to be really upset with yourself. Dale Earnhardt Jr. said best, these guys did not stick to a plan. It was so unorganized. You're coming to the last lap, and you don't have an opportunity to go forward. I can't believe that they just threw away that stage trying to learn. Meanwhile, Austin Hill and Sheldon Creed had a plan. They executed.
Yeah, and look, and we talked about stage points from the very beginning. We're going to post them right here.
Yeah.
We'll see what stage. These are so important. We talked about it in pre-race. You get down to that last race, you don't want to give anything up.
No, man, this is like little bitty nuggets of gold you find before you get in the gold mine. You got to go get those stage points, 1 through 10, any of them you can get. So you throw that away, now it's gone. You got another opportunity, and then it's time to make hay. So you guys better get organized. They're going to have a long day.
One stage left, Rick, and one of the most important gold mines that we go to in this stage.
Nuggets of gold. That's what they're fighting for at the end of these stages. I always thought it was stage points, but little nuggets of gold. That's good. Austin Hill got the win of stage 1, so he will get the extra playoff point as well, which will help him down the road. As long as he stays in the playoffs, as the 18 of Trevor Bayne will be on his outside, and it's going to be an aggressive fight for this lead once again.
Well, the fight's going to be there for sure. Trevor Bayne has proven that he's going to be aggressive, but we talk about calling, and their recipe for success seemed to be teamwork. We had saw some remarkable teamwork, both here and Daytona, working with one another 2 and 3 wide. But this mix of drivers they have this year, guys, it just doesn't seem to be quite as cohesive, right? It seems like one's going left while the other's going right. I don't know if that's on purpose or if they just don't quite believe in the plan that they had in years past.
Yeah, for whatever reason, there's less of them up there to be organized. It seems like that, they're never at the same place at the same time. We've heard from some cars, some teams, a little bit of excessive tire wear on the right rear. We saw some tire wear issues in the truck race. Marty, what you got on McCauley?
Well, Junior, I think the frustration from Daniel Hemrick was the plan was that they were going to stick to the bottom, but A.J. Allmendinger made his own plan, kind of went up to the top, and he sort of felt bad. He didn't help his teammate, Junior, but then at the same time, he was like, man, I thought our plan was to stay on the bottom. That was what we were going to go with, and that's not what you did.
What, a driver changed his mind in the middle of a race? Sounds surprising. Getting ready to start stage 2 here from Talladega Super Speedway.
Green flag.
Hill on the inside. Trevor Bayne on the outside as they go up through the gears. This time teammates working together. Austin Hill and Sheldon Creed on the bottom of the racetrack. Trying to get that lower line going.
You also have the Toyotas in the top. Here comes the JRM Chevrolets as well. Sam Mayer bringing along his teammate, Justin Allgaier.
And Riley Herbst got just dumped out of the way, and now look at him. He's just falling back. No teammates. Very few forwards.
Like, not getting the invitation to the party.
It was actually like he was at the party and they told him to leave.
I've had those happen.
They didn't invite you, bud. He's going to try to regroup, though. I mean, the great thing about it is he's going to have a heck of a run here in a minute. And if somebody wants to go with him, he can take that run and do some work with it.
The outside line really getting some work done here early on this restart.
The high line right up against the wall.
So now you have the RCR teammates and also the 68 car back there. Brendan they have a little affiliation with RCR as well. Moving around there with that 2 car. So they're all, I believe, going to stay pretty committed to each other in this bottom groove.
Big run in that bottom groove right there, getting into 3. That top lane checked up for some reason, just a little bit.
Some big pushes on that bottom from the 2 car getting moved around.
21 of Austin Hill, he's up there side drafting. He's the only one doing it. He's trying to slow that outside lane down and then hoping to get some help. There he goes. That's what he was trying to do, but
Does he need to get closer to the cars? It seems like he's a long ways away to side draft.
Well, he's trying to get up there and just kind of, if you get up there, you know, a car length away, it's going to affect that outside line, but he doesn't want to allow that inside line. He loses a lot of energy when he pulls out of line, a lot of drag on his car, no help from behind. So he doesn't want to be passed on the inside by that inside line, so he's a little weary to go too far up there, get too far away from him. But he's trying to, you know, it'd be nice to say it. I bet he's thinking in his mind, it'd be nice if you guys would follow me when I go up here. Like, I'm going up here to do some work. Trust what I'm going to try to do here and follow me. Get up the racetrack as well.
Can you do that with hand signals?
Well, you're just probably sharing information with your spotter. I bet those two spotters for RCR are very close together on the roof. So they can actually probably get that information back and forth pretty quickly. But that's a sign of a great restrictor plate racer with Austin Hill. Every single lap he's trying to do something to give himself an advantage, side drafting, all of the things that you have in your toolbox. This guy knows them. He knows how to use it. He knows how the air works around these cars. That's why we see him at the front of all these races.
Let's take a look at the Toyota driver update, and we're going to listen in to Trevor Bain's spotter, Stevie Reeves.
The rest of the field's lined up with you. You guys are going to start rolling here shortly. And if I start blocking the bottom, it's just going to pull two. I just wondered what you wanted. Yeah, he's just doing a good job side drafting himself, and then they get connected. So staying two behind you. Now he's clear. I think your top is better. I think we're better doing what we're doing. It's a safer bet anyway. If they do get an advantage on me, if he gets a half car lead, I'll just side draft in the corner. Punch real hard, pull back up. Don't get out on the 19, it won't be fun. If he gets a half car in front of me, I'll just side draft in the corner and get back to the top of Brandon. 10-4. First four is cleared now. It's just you got the 1 and the 7 are cleared. They'll probably do a run here shortly. They're being content right now. 7's just on the verge of being clear at times. I just keep doing what you're doing here. Unless they keep getting split up some on the bottom. They're having trouble doing it. Unless he's really aggressive side drafting, which he's not doing now, he can't stay there. I'm pretty convinced, too, even if they get a run on us, I don't know that I want to block it yet.
Sounds like two guys just having a conversation, and that's really
15 to go.
I've worked with Stevie in the past. Great spotter, a race car driver himself. All the great spotters tend to have racing experience, so they kind of know what a driver likes to hear. When a driver wants to hear from you, when he doesn't want to hear from you.
They're just better in 3 and 4 on the bottom than they are 1 and 2. Real tight in your mirror.
Great to listen in to those eyes above the racetrack watching and giving all that information. Marty.
And Rick, I think it's important to reiterate for folks at home, that was live radio we were playing, and that was a communication of the leader of the race, constant communication between Stevie Reeves and Trevor Bain. He has been aggressive on the racetrack, and Steve, also Jason Ratcliffe, his crew chief, has been aggressive on pit road. On that last stop, he gained 3 spots by taking left side tires only. So with this right side tire wear that we've seen in the truck race and early today in the Xfinity Series race, that worry you a little bit? That used to be the old strategy at Talladega. Lefts and rights, then lefts again.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned about it. I didn't think tires were going to be an issue at all. And then Junior was texting me during the truck race talking about what he had seen. Josh Berry was actually down on a pit box staying engaged, and he brought it to our attention that the wear was higher than we expected. So I was a little concerned to only see left side tires change on these two Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas, but 12 laps to go. So far, so good.
Out front, it's Trevor Bain, and that high line once again getting very tight.
We love our new neighborhood.
Yeah, great schools, wonderful neighbors, so helpful.
Maybe too helpful. Well, at least Geico made bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We save so much money.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com. If you're loud, be louder. If you stand out, stand strong. And if you got the devil on your shoulder, Take him for a ride.
Pain used to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't stink.
At Safelite, we take care of vehicles with the latest technology. We can replace your windshield and recalibrate your safety system.
And they recycled my old glass.
Don't wait, schedule today.
Safelite Repair, Safelite Replace.
You spend the day watching your kids' big game, at least one of you is having fun. The chop house aioli is calling your name. You want crispy onion strings and a brioche bun. Everything's better with melted cheese. Kevin's dad doesn't understand boundaries. The Sonic Chop House cheeseburger.
Sonic. Hey, Roval's back. You know, that 17-turn nail-biting elimination race in NASCAR's playoffs, the one with all the surprise finishes and last lap passes. Yep, that's the one. The one with the killer concerts and parties. Oh, and the fan zone. Insane. There's racing, and then there's Roval. Experience it for yourself. Bank of America Roval 400, Sunday, October 9th. Get your tickets at charlottemotorspeedway.com.
Daniel Suarez hasn't won in 195 starts.
Winning makes heroes.
Suarez wins.
The most important part of the season is coming up.
Playoffs make legends.
I'm preparing myself for war.
Race for the championship Thursday at 10 on USA.
The official app of NASCAR Tracks lets you stay up to date on the latest race and event information from all of your favorite tracks. Search NASCAR Tracks in the App Store. Download for free, and you can start using today. We have seen now the bottom line start to organize, and the top line lost a little organization as they're now 3 wide for the lead here in Talladega. Brandon Brown on the inside in the 68 won this race a year ago. The two of Sheldon Creed side drafting, trying to take.
Yeah, Sheldon.
Sheldon saw the 21 car, his teammate, in the middle, and that's where he went to the middle lane. Although a few laps ago, Austin Hill kind of hung out Sheldon Creed, but Sheldon Creed didn't get mad about it, still wanting to work his teammates.
I like that middle line organized. That outside line, though, starting to get together as well. They're going to jump up in that outside line, pull Trevor Bayne along. Look at the inside, dropping back. Not where you want to be right now. Do you stay committed? Do you bail on that inside line, try to move up?
Sheldon Creed way out there, almost 2 car lengths, and Trevor Bayne makes an aggressive move. He's not going to push Austin Hill. He wants to lead.
Trevor Bayne has not sat still all race long. Every move, every opportunity he gets, he does something with it. But again, those RCR boys are tied up on that outside line. I think I'd be jumping in that line if I were anybody else. They're going to be tough to beat. Here comes Trevor Bayne back. He's getting a little bit of help through the middle. Good momentum.
Anthony Alfredo down to the bottom, 23, trying to get that bottom line to go.
Trevor jumps in that outside line. He takes that push from Sam Mayer. 21 into 2 with a big push here, big run coming up on the back of that 18. 21 in the middle.
Yeah, he goes to the left, so he's not even going to push his teammate. Trying to get that inside line, and now all the way to the bottom. The 18 of Trevor Bayne. He's got 3 lanes to block now.
That's a couple times already that Austin Hill has kind of left his teammate. Now he's got his teammate back behind. Look at this move right here.
I like it, man.
All the way to the bottom.
Everybody's just going for it. Everybody racing for themselves.
I love that 21 style. He seems to always know where the moves are coming from and when to take them, when not to. He's proven success, and once again here today, he's showing why we talked about him in the pre-race as one of the favorites.
Out front once again, Austin Hill.
Big run.
That high line, he's going to get a shove from Anthony Alfredo.
And that outside line really tight together. 18 to the inside of Alfredo, down to the bottom of the racetrack. He's going to clear Anthony.
If you're in this race right now and you've been in the front, you know that if Trevor Bain is behind you, he is not going to be there long. He is going to take every run he gets.
Sam Mayer giving Anthony a good push here in the 23 back up alongside second place. Hill's going to try to block that. Now the outside line's coming along. Hill's going to try to get up in front of them.
6 laps remain in stage 2.
Riding on board with Jeff Burton with the helmet cam. Right in the middle line.
We talked about it earlier. You see, he cannot see the car that's in front of the car he's behind. He has no idea how close Sam Mayer, that one car, is to the 23 car. Spotter now needs to be saying, you're clear. Push, 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 push. There's nobody in front of that car that he's pushing right now.
How about the sun, too, as they go through 3 and 4? The glare.
That inside line's got a lot of organization. Anthony with a big push. He's going to stay in the back of this 21. He's going to the outside. As he moves up the racetrack, he drags the leader with him.
Under 5 laps to go.
A lot of lane changes here. A lot of lane changes. Brandon now to the inside. Brandon trying to get up alongside the leader. He does it. Not a lot of help behind him down this back straightaway. The outside line with all the help. Boy, things are getting a little bit crazy back there.
A little dicey for Sam Mayer in the 1.
Sam's kind of stuck right there, not being able to really get free of that middle groove.
Trevor Bain thought about filling that middle. Kind of hung a left and he went back in the line. Those are quick decisions you have to make. You don't have a lot of time to think about it.
Now the inside line is trying to get organized before they fall back a little bit. A lot of good help from the outside as well. Brandon Brown dicing back and forth from the inside to the middle.
And again, playoff drivers are less than 4 laps away from possibly gaining more points if they are inside the top 10. Marty.
Rick, true to his word, Austin Hill learned in stage 1, and he has been so aggressive as he said he would be here in stage 2, trying for another playoff point. Hey, Jeff, I thought Kyle Petty made a terrific point in the pre-race show earlier today. He said, Austin, coming from the truck series, that's really where you learn how to draft savvy, how to play the draft, and that really helps him out here once he got to the Xfinity series. The truck series, a lot of races where you have to use that draft, and that's showing up for Austin Hill here in the Xfinity series in his rookie year.
That's right, Marty. Aerodynamically, those trucks are so different than Xfinity cars. But you draft and you push, and you do a lot of things on mile and a halves, not just super speedways in the trucks.
19 of Brandon Jones, the yellow number 19, has come into the picture now. He's the second car back on that high line. And once again, Austin Hill deciding which line to get in front of. Trevor Bain looks inside, so Austin Hill goes to block. Now Anthony Alfredo, no help behind him as that high line falls back.
Austin Hill just doing a really, really good job of staying in front of the car to keep the energy of his car going, keep his car moving forward. Now he's got his teammate behind him. Another situation where RCR controls the front of this field. 2 guys committed to each other will be nearly impossible to get around with only 2 laps left.
Junior Motorsports drivers, the 7 and the 1, Allgaier and Mayer.
And they could work together, but they're going to need more than just them 2. It really depends on if they pull out and try to get around the front 2. What does Jim do? And this work behind them, this AJ coming behind him is going to make him, a factor into that as well.
AJ fell in behind Jeb.
They are tight, man. They are right against each other.
Now AJ's outside.
All right, coming to the final lap of stage 1 or stage 2.
Try to get in front of AJ. That's really what you have to do. Now you've broken all this up a little bit.
One more time around in stage 2.
AJ trying to get the outside of the 1. Now we're 3 wide. Sam Mayer in the middle.
Down. Half off. He's not clear of the 2. Just watch those trucks in the middle.
Hill slows down the 7. Now he needs to get up the racetrack in front of his teammate.
does just that as
Now
Hill.
he needs to get back down the racetrack.
Hill trying to block both lines. He's going to let the
Oh, boy.
get to the inside of him.
Got some help coming though. What's AJ Allmendinger going to do?
Creed fell way back, not able to help Hill. Now he side drafts for the stage 2
Oh, boy.
win. Allgaier once again side drafting. He tries to pull the 21 back. He's not going to be able to do it. AJ Allmendinger
Austin Hill is going to win stage 2.
Stage 2. Austin Hill sweeping the stages today.
This 21 driver making a lot of good decisions, but Junior, you say it all the time. You got to have a good car. That 21, when he gets a push, it rolls out there, doing a great job behind the wheel.
So he sweeps the stages. Can he go on and hit the trifecta of these super speedway races? That's Austin Hill out front here in stage 2.
To severe plaque psoriasis. Now, there's Sky Rizzy.
I feel free to bear my skin, that's on me. Nothing in me go hand in hand. Nothing on my skin, that's my new place.
Achieve clearer skin with Sky Rizzy. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clearer skin at 4 months. In another study, most people had 90% clearer skin, even at 4 years. And Sky Rizzy is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Now's the time to ask your doctor about Sky Rizzy, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Die Hard. Good choice.
Only one I trust.
Imagine if everything had the reliability, durability, the power of Die Hard. Diehards choose Die Hard, and they get it at Advance Auto Parts.
Flip. Maybe later.
With handcrafted steak, burgers, and chicken sandwiches, there's a perfect plate for everyone. Great value for all your favorites, only from IHOP. Download the app and earn free food with every order.
For tires, I only trust Goodyear. So I wear Skechers with Goodyear rubber for incredible traction, durability, and stability. If Goodyear rubber can handle what this piece throws at it, just imagine how well it'll perform on your feet. Try Skechers with Goodyear.
And we're back here at Talladega. You see Ryan Sieg top left. He said the car is fine. I just can't get any help out there. They're going to make that wedge adjustment. You see 4 tires is the call. 4 tires also for, actually it looks like 2 maybe for Ryan Sieg last minute there. 4 tires for Justin Allgaier, Marty.
Bottom left of your screen, Austin Hill with another stage win. That is 2 playoff points in the bank for the RCR team. He said it's tight in traffic, but don't change much. It works, I would say so. AJ Allmendinger said, car's not bad. I just kind of get tapped out on speed, and it's really hard for me to push. Yet again, Jason Ratcliffe going with a 2-tire call. Trevor Bain gains 3 spots here on pit road, Rick.
Yeah, Noah Gregson didn't change tires, gained 10 spots. So that track position, we'll see how it works out for him for the start of stage 3.
For 5-star backyards, Yellowwood brand pressure-treated pine. If it doesn't have this yellow tag, you don't want it.
There are those of us who earn our calluses. We choose raw materials over ready-made. It takes a special kind of person to build their world from scratch. And a special set of tools. Northern Tool's a problem solver's paradise. There's nothing we can't find, fix, or figure out together. We're made for this. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com.
He murdered, tortured, and committed acts of evil, the likes of which you could not comprehend.
Quiet. Don't want to spoil the fun too soon.
Adam, look at what I got.
Is that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
Yep, with this amazing new camera. Smile.
And you got it on Verizon.
Even better. I got Verizon's new plan. Includes Apple One. That's Apple Music, Apple TV Plus, Apple Arcade, iCloud Plus.
I hear the acting's pretty good on that one.
So is the deal I got from Verizon. iPhone 14 Pro on them. You should get one. Ooh, selfie time. Wow, you can hustle when you need to.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us. And get it with one unlimited for iPhone. Only on the network America relies on.
Papa's got a brand new stash.
Hope I'm not too late.
Oh Lord, there's two of them now.
You're never going to get my power. Do I look like I need your power?
Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Rent or own this movie today with Fios On Demand.
NASCAR on USA is brought to you by Ford. Built Ford proud. Northern Tool and Equipment. Start solving your projects today at northerntool.com. We're made for this. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Welcome to Talladega, NASCAR's biggest wild card. Here comes Jimmy Johnson. Oh, Truex gets tagged. It'll be a fight for the finish line.
We wondered who would win the 500th race for Team Penske. It has been decided. Make room, Richard Petty and Dale Earnhardt. There's another 7-time champ. Kenseth takes him out. Logano into the wall. Caution comes out and the crowd roars. Kyle Larson, a dominant performance. And today, he's a Cup Series champion. And you see the final 6 races of the season, starting with tomorrow afternoon's race here at Talladega, all on NBC. And post-race shows will all be on Peacock for those Cup races. And tomorrow, during Countdown to Green, a very boisterous Denny Hamlin is going to join the front of the grid with Junior and Jeff. Ryan Blaney is going to recall that Dega win of his. And Joey Logano will talk about the thrills of Talladega. And I know that KP and Brad, you guys have had quite a few thrills here at this racetrack.
Yes, sir. Yeah, not all of them on the racetrack, I will say that. So let me say it. Stage 2, same results. Have you seen anybody who can take it to Austin Hill?
No, I haven't seen anyone, man. Austin Hill was painting a Picasso on them boys. He was up high, he was down low. He was just using every inch of that racetrack. It has been fun to watch him. But I think that Trevor Bayne has a shot if he doesn't wreck the whole field, because he's not committed to anything but Trevor Bayne. And I like that attitude, but can he get somebody to work with him?
Yeah, let me ask you that question. Yeah. He has raced since they dropped the green flag.
Yes, he has.
But has he burnt so many bridges that when it comes to the end of the race, they say, I'm not going with you?
Trevor Bayne has been committed to no one but Trevor Bayne. He's cut people off. He's going forward. I like his aggressiveness. He's fast, though. And that's the common denominator. When someone's fast, it doesn't have to be a teammate. You want to go with a fast race car.
Yeah, once again, a lot of great stage points. We saw Ryan Sieg slip in there, get a stage points. You see Jones with 10. He comes into this thing 13 under. These guys are gaining valuable points, again, that don't mean a lot to them today, but mean a lot to them when we leave that Roval next week, because that is a race that's just as unpredictable as this one.
So Sam, just figured out that Disney and Dish are angry at each other, and Dish lost all of ESPN, so most everyone with Dish can't see college or Monday Night Football. Jesus Christ, that sucks. Rich people getting pissed at each other, and then you know, the big losers are the fans.
So Trevor Bayne, the 54 is now behind him. We'll see if he can get a little teammate help or Toyota camp help. But clearly willing to be aggressive, Rick, and has the car out front once again.
That basically sounded like the 2 car is way better than the 19 because he can get to my bumper.
He's hit the crap out of me. So we'll see what Trevor Bayne has for help as the pace car works its way out of the front of the field. Trevor Bayne is on the high side. Noah Gragson on the inside line. We'll see how he does up front. It's clean air. Getting ready for the start of stage 3 here at Talladega.
Green flag.
Bayne got a good jump, but Noah Gragson in that 19. Come on by on the inside. Now Noah's trying to get up in front of Trevor and slow him down. He drops back down in front of the 19 to pick him up as well. Run coming from the top. Noah's going to block that. We got some guys trying to form a third line. Josh Berry getting out of line there. Jeb was going to go with him. Now he's going to dive back in. He's probably going to send Josh toward the back of his pack.
That red-white car on the outside. Ty Gibbs in that early accident worked himself back up to 4th.
Right behind Gibbs, J.J. Aley in that 66, giving it a great run today. He's run a lot of this race inside the top 10 or 12. He needs to defend because when you see somebody unfamiliar or see a car that you perceive as maybe not fast, not one of the typical cars you see up front, you try to get around him as quick as you can.
I think I remember when Dish got rid of Fox.
He is trying to find a way.
Why they gotta be like that?
And put that 66 car in the outside line. There he goes.
Good run right here by Brandon Jones. Riding along with Jeb again.
Every race kind of has its own feel. And this one, with 57 to go, basically every car is still on the racetrack. Watch out, Gar. You better protect that middle if that 7 cars behind you. We saw him try to go to the middle with A.J. Allmendinger at the end of stage 1. He's doing it again now, trying to get his way back up toward the front.
Huge block by Brandon Jones right there. Went all the way to the top. Ryan Sieg getting a big push. He's taking a lead from Brandon Jones. Now Brandon's looking in the mirror, trying to get latched up with that 9 car.
Ryan Sieg takes the lead.
That 21 car, that white 21 is fast.
AJ to the inside of the 21. He'll go to the top. Everybody else jumps up there in front of him. A lot of really big blocks, real big moves being made here.
Here comes Brandon Brown in the 68. We'll see how long Ryan Sieg stays up high. He goes down low to block that momentum from the low line.
How much longer can they keep this up, Rick, before something happens, or somebody makes contact, somebody gets clipped?
Just didn't clear the 16, so the momentum on that high line is going to go by Ryan Sieg. And now A.J. Allmendinger up front.
The aggression levels got picked up. A pretty calm first 2 stages. This third stage has gotten a little bit wild. 7 cautions in the last stage here in the spring, so you got to see why.
That's a lot with only 60 laps or so in a stage.
Steve, was speedway racing or super speedway racing one of the reasons why you stepped out of the crew chiefing role and came up here into this TV booth? Too stressful?
I was blessed to have 2 of the best, Jeff Gordon and my buddy Dale Jr. next to us in the booth. They're a lot of fun when those are the 2 guys that are piloting your car. Now, they challenge you. You just can't bring an average car because they will call you out if it doesn't do what they want it to do. You have to have the speed, and that's what we're seeing here today. That 21 car looks great, but how about the 39 of Ryan Sieg? He comes in a little bit below the cut line, looking for some points. A win from this 39 would be a big, big move in the playoffs.
And his crew chief, Kevin Cowboy Starlin, said he's going to step away from crew chiefing after this season ends.
So he's done a nice job here in the past. Top 5s in 3 of the last 4 races here. So he knows how to get it done. He's hoping to drag everybody to this top lane is what he's hoping right now, but it's not going to happen for a little while.
I don't know, man. At this point, you're starting to see guys go, hey, man, should we be getting in this high line? I see that high line kind of inching forward. You might see some guys in the middle or the outside actually bail on their plan and get to the top of the racetrack here and form us a long line. Kid, what you got on that 39 car?
Well, I talked to Ryan before the race, and he told me some of his finishes here have been luck, but some of them have been aggressive racing, and he was going to race very aggressively, knowing where he was in the points, knowing that a win would lock him into the next round. One thing this team is watching, and we've talked about today, is tires. They took off those right sides on the last stop, looked at them, and they were significantly worn, showing lots of cording, so they'll keep an eye on that for the rest of the race, Marty.
The winner of stage 1 and 2, Austin Hill, sitting third in line there on the outside, taking an occasional peek out, but not working with his teammate Sheldon Creed. Is there a reason? Listen.
I don't know what's going on with the 2. He cannot get to me, but the 23 for some reason, he can hit the crap out of me whenever he wants to. He was giving me some big pushes, so not really sure what's going on there.
So Jeff, we've seen the 2 and 21 work.
Wagner down 21. Geez, they've already scored 21 points.
Throughout a race where guys can work better together, maybe early and maybe they can't late.
But I think it ebbs and flows throughout the whole race. You get separated. You can see right now they want to work together, but they're not separated, so they can't work together. And that's just going to happen throughout the race. You see your teammate on the bottom. If he can get a run forward, then maybe he jumps in front of him. But there's times you want to be together, but you just got yourselves where you're not in the same proximity.
I think it's funny because the 18 was saying how good the 2 was as a pusher. Now the 21 saying he isn't.
See that 2 trying to come up and side draft and hopefully get a little pull, but now looks like he's on an island. Sheldon Creed falling back on that inside line. Second race of the day here, the Truck Series. We're on
Team that Sam Houstow? What?
Yeah,
Houston got
Jordan Anderson,
on short notice.
Here on the NASCAR Xfinity Series with Myatt Snyder, sitting in 9th right now, was in a very scary accident. Fire coming from his truck. He was exiting the truck, actually, when it wound up hitting the wall. Here is what happened with Jordan Anderson. Evidently, a fuel line came loose and went directly onto the headers. You see the truck on fire. You see Jordan trying to get out and then makes contact with the wall. I did just get word from a team spokesman. They are treating minor burns on Jordan Anderson's arm.
That is
neck,
good.
And his knees as well. And he could be released this evening.
Yeah, he's fine.
Out of here early. That would be terrific news. If that
But, he honestly could have died.
Thinking of Jordan Anderson, and what a very scary incident.
So Jordan Anderson, just minor burns. He's going to be fine.
Out front, Ryan Sieg, the Pied Piper, as he is leading everyone around
Jesus,
Talladega
though.
Superspeedway.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. Incoming! Hey, what does this button do?
No, don't!
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest gig speed network.
Are you crying, Uncle Ed?
No! A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet made to do anything, so you can do anything.
As an update came in from the truck race on Jordan Anderson, yes, so they just gave an update. He has just minor burns on his knees, neck, and I think arms. Or no, on his back. And he's probably going to be released tonight. He's fine.
That's a rhetorical question, and everyone knows 2 for 5 is better than 1, which is helpful if you struggle with decision making. The Sonic 2 for $5 menu.
Sonic.
And Doug. It's nice to unwind after a long week of telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. Woo! I'm on fire tonight.
I thought college football games weren't played on Sunday.
We're not counting that.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
There are just two ways through the playoffs. The first one, elimination. But by the looks of these 12 drivers, it's safe to say that isn't an option. Now the second one is to win the whole thing and forever be called a champion. Thing is, there's only room for one. I am the NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs. I am NASCAR.
How would you describe him?
Dr. Death's work ethic was second to none.
Ted Bundy was a good worker too.
Dr. Death. Joe versus Carol.
We got London NFL tomorrow.
Catch the Crazy premiering Wednesday after Chucky on USA.
In the world of NASCAR, every driver has their
Yeah, there's a game on tomorrow morning.
Series race for the championship gives you an all-access pass behind the scenes like you've never seen before. New episodes Thursdays at 10, 9 Central on USA. All right, guys, want to take a look at the Ruoff Mortgage keys to victory lane.
Well, the first thing you need to do is run every mile of this race. Whatever that strategy is, if it's aggression or if it's to sit back and wait, you have to run them all if you want to have a chance at the end.
My favorite is take every run. And basically, Trevor Bain. Do the Trevor Bain. Every time you get a run, do something with it and have some fun and show everybody what your car can do.
If you're going to take that many runs, you better get a bit lucky, because when you're taking those runs, you're putting yourself in a precarious position. And also, it's so easy to get caught up in a wreck that you have nothing to do with. Green flag pit stop starting right here. Two teammates on pit road together.
Yeah, very interesting. This is kind of a new phenomenon we've seen in speedway racing. You almost run it like a road course. As soon as you can make it on fuel, you come to pit road. Problem is, there's only two of them. So when they leave, they are going to be by themselves. Kim.
And Jeb Burton right there at the 27, the winner last April here. They're going to clean off the grill. Looks like it's going to be fuel only, and he's down and away, Marty.
Anthony Alfredo, his teammate on pit road, fuel only, as they mentioned as well. No Goodyear tires on this stop. And Jeff, now the rest of the pack, you see it, trying to get organized to come to pit road. Austin Hill and all the Chevys coming this time.
Yeah, watch for green flag pit stops. So many times we see wrecks getting onto pit road. There was no practice, just qualifying. Nobody was able to practice getting onto pit road. Here they come.
Watching UFC, and it's very underwhelming.
Noah Gregson trying to get by the 16. Can he slow it down before the yellow line? Very close.
Someone threw a water bottle out the window.
Was able to get in front of the
Oh, there goes Mike Snyder, turned on pit road.
Across the front of the 0-2 of Blaine Perkins.
Perfectly knew his stop, though, in his pit box.
Marty.
As Maya Snyder's backwards in his pit stall, that is a legal pit stop up front. Noah Gregson, he almost slid the tires. He said, did I slide him? Did I slide him? His spotter said, no, you were clean on that. Fuel only for all these Chevys who wound up hitting here. We'll see if Snyder can keep up with the draft, which is leaving pit road right there.
You see on the top right in the map where the leader, the 39, is.
NASCAR is very interesting, but can't see it.
Now, another wave
Yeah, fuck Abu Dhabi.
And warning right about the chaos they saw in the last pit stop. Sieg right there in the 39. It's going to be fuel only for him as well. Tell him go, 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 Marty.
Well, if the example on the track and on pit road haven't been enough, did you see Trevor Bain make that move to go 3 wide coming on to pit road? They're going to be fuel only, same for his teammate Brandon Jones at the very first pit stall. So the Toyotas and a few other cars coming down here on pit road with 43 to go in the race, Rick.
Brandon Jones, little extra fuel there.
Yeah.
His gas man tried to put it in a little bit more.
And this is going to be interesting, guys. See the field behind them coming up to speed. It's going to go around them really quickly. So these guys right here have trouble hanging on to this lead pack. These guys right up front here trying to get up to speed. Also probably going to get past down this back straightaway.
How did he get a pit stop? Because
Austin Hill leading.
he got spun, but got spun perfectly backwards into his pit box.
Well, now, so if you look on the left side, the 4 of Curry, Timmy Hill, Ryan Vargas, they are the top 3 cars. If you look up the upper right where it says USA, you see the track map. The leader about halfway down the back straightaway, the 21, this other group that has already been to pit road, about a third of a lap ahead of them. Now you see on the bottom of your screen how efficient that group is with the 21 car. They're going to be running some great lap times, so they're not concerned about being lapped. And what they like now is if a caution comes out, they don't have to pit again. We'll see how long it takes for this next group to come to pit road right here. In my opinion, now they've kind of missed the cycle. They might as well run all the way until they need fuel. That's probably quite a ways. They probably can run about 24 more laps, 25 more laps. So I think we could have a split field for quite some time.
And look how it separated this pack. We had basically all the cars in one big group. Now these green flag pit stops. Now everybody's trying to sort themselves out. Single file. And you hope, you saw Myatt Snyder, your fear with green flag pit stops is that you lose the draft. You don't have a good pit stop. You have some sort of problem. You can't keep up with the draft, and then they just drive away from you. And it's nothing you can do. If you do not have a draft in front of you, you're just in trouble. Let's see what happened with Myatt.
This was pit road.
Yeah, Myatt's stall is early, so he's got to get across this racetrack, and unfortunately, there's cars there, and he drives across the nose of those guys to get to that pit stall. If not, he's going to drive by his pit stall, have to come back to pit road again.
He slowed down. Parker Kligerman was next to him. He slowed down to get behind Parker to turn left, not knowing that car was there. Kim.
And you see Jeremy Clements finally making his stop. It's going to be gas and go for that. His plan for the day was just to ride around. He's going to have to pick things up if he wants a good finish here today.
And so what Myatt probably can do in the future, if you have an early stall like that, when you come to pit road for the green, get left, get far, far left, so that no one can be on your inside line. You can also let everybody behind you know, hey, I'm coming to pit road, and I'm going to be very, very far to the left because of that early stall.
That's some of, in the Xfinity series, you don't have a lot of green flag stops. Also a little damage on that left rear quarter panel. That's going to hurt his speed.
For sure, a little parachute over there. Yeah. That's not what you're looking for.
He's leading this pack, and that they're not going to want him leading this pack because they see they're going to see that damage.
Well, he's trying to stay in front of the 4 because that is the leader of the race. Bailey Curley in this 4 car is the leader. So the 31 is trying to stay on the lead lap.
Bailey Curry, the 25-year-old out of Driftwood, Texas, leading here at Talladega.
Florida State will be losing its undefeated record.
7 years old and now leading at Talladega.
And I questioned that paint scheme on the 4. I had seen those color combos before, and our buddy Phil Parsons explained to me that that is a throwback. Terry Labonte.
Terry Labonte, yeah.
Terry Labonte. I didn't look it up myself, but if Phil says it is, that's back in Phil's era, so I'm going to give him credit.
We're going with it.
And truck race, as well as Austin Hill. I'm sorry, Timmy Hill.
31 did a nice job staying in front of that 4 car. That makes him the last car in the lead lap. A caution would, give him the opportunity to come down to pit road, repair his car.
So these guys are running 5180s. And the guys that pitted earlier, they came out and they're in a good pack and they're running 5080s. So about a second faster.
And that's why they're, in my opinion, what the 4, the 13, and that 6 of Ryan Vargas and that NASCAR Reddit paint scheme switched the wheel colors on us. He got rid of those white wheels you love, Jeff, and now he's back to black wheels.
But go faster with black wheels.
But I think now, because of that point that Jeff just made about how this group is running slower than the cars that have pitted, they're kind of committed to this strategy. They're going to have to run probably, 18 laps or so before they come to pit road. I wonder if they could go by the 31 if they wouldn't pick up speed. I wonder if that damage on the left rear is slowing this whole group down, or, if they are happy and content to be behind him.
And now the Austin Hill pack has moved up to 6th. It's still Curry out front, leading here at Talladega.
Guys, there's something on the ship. There's something with us here.
What do we do?
Get to the escape pods. Go now!
Okay, I'm an alien, and I got these claws. I'm climbing the wall now.
If you're making a sci-fi movie, you need to finish the special effects.
Does that look good?
And if you want to save by bundling home and car insurance, you need Geico.
Good. Uh-oh.
See how much you can save by bundling with Geico.
Is that going to be a problem?
If you're loud, be louder. If you stand out, stand strong. And if you got the devil on your shoulder, take him for a ride.
With Sonic's 2 for $5 menu, you get 2 delicious things for only $5. How will you know which 2 to choose? Don't ask us. That's a rhetorical question. And everyone knows 2 for $5 is better than 1, which is helpful if you struggle with decision making. The Sonic 2 for $5 menu.
Sonic. Pain used to keep me from what I loved most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't stink.
When you think Miami, lots of things come to mind. But when you think Homestead Miami, it's everything. The vibrancy of South Beach and the calm of the Keys. It's where you get a weekend of a million thrills, leading to one of the final chances to make it to the championship 4. It's everything we all think of when we think Miami, but so much more.
I love them damn racetracks.
Get your tickets now at HomesteadMiamiSpeedway.com.
Daniel Suarez hasn't won in 195 starts.
Winning makes heroes.
Suarez wins.
The most important part of the season is coming up.
Playoffs make legends.
I'm preparing myself for war.
Race for the championship Thursday at 10 on USA.
Tomorrow on NBC, it's the second race of the second round for the Cup Series playoffs. Right here from Talladega Superspeedway. Race coverage beginning at 2 p.m. Eastern. And a reminder, countdown to green kicks it all off for us. And concussions there in the forefront of NASCAR this week with Alex Bowman. He will be missing the race tomorrow. A very outspoken Denny Hamlin is going to join Dale and Jeff Burton at the front of the grid. Jeff and Jr. also be discussing that very important topic. And of course, Ryan Blaney will be recalling his Dega win. And Joey Logano on the thrills, if you can call that what it is out there on the racetrack, thrills of Dega.
Denny's been pretty opinionated in the media, especially on social media, but big comments today in the media center about NASCAR and the direction we're headed as a sport. We'll have a chance to chat with him tomorrow.
It's always fun having the drivers on front of the grid. It's a lot of energy down there, enthusiasm. The drivers have been great coming there. Starting now, see green flag stop starting, and that right there, now Myatt is all by himself.
Oh, hang on to it. Bailey Curry very close to losing it coming to pit road. Kim.
Yeah, you saw him get a little loose there, taking time to spend.
Baylor's yellow
front,
jerseys look awesome.
Yesterday during the qualifying, and he said anytime we can get out front, get our name there, that's what we're looking for. They were able to do that in Bristol. They ran in the top 5 at Texas, Marty. They did that here today too.
His teammate Ryan Vargas had such a terrific qualifying effort. Started 8th today. Going to come in here for just a couple seconds of fuel. You see everybody leading, and there thunders by the lead pack now. So they're giving up all that track position. Interesting point too, Steve. In that pack, led by Austin Hill, they slowed down a lot over the last few laps. They wanted to make sure they had enough fuel to make it for an overtime finish. They now have that. But when you're leading, Steve, you know you're burning a lot more fuel than everybody else in the pack.
That's a great point, Marty. There are 15 cars in this lead pack right here with Massey on the very tail end. They were a half a second faster than the smaller 6-car second group led by Jeb Burton, but they have slowed down. They're now actually running slower lap times, allowing Jeb and those guys to close the gap a little bit, and I believe, or we believe, in an attempt to try to assure they have enough fuel remaining for multiple green-white checkers. And here's that second group of cars that was losing a half a second every single lap, and now they seem to be able to close the gap a little bit, but they are running harder. They're full throttle. Jeb, particularly leading this pack, is full throttle around this racetrack. Will that come back to bite him, or will that put him in an unfortunate circumstance if we have multiple green-white checkers late in the race? he will be at a disadvantage fuel-wise.
The second pack can catch the first pack, right?
They are running faster laps, Rick. So, you know, if that first pack decides to go and run hard, they can run 50, 60s, 51 laps, 51 20s right here for this second pack. But here over the last handful of laps, Austin Hill is running the 51s, 51-30 that last time by. So obviously maybe running some part throttle to be able to save fuel.
Yeah, I'd like to take a look and see exactly what these guys are doing, because to your point, Junior, we have lost some pace. You know, still wide open. So if you were going to try to save a little gas, run a single file, where's the best place to try to drag a little speed off? I mean, you wouldn't want to do it in the middle of the straightaway, I would imagine.
Now, when they fired off the pit road, they ran 50, 60s, lap after lap after lap, and then we all had a conversation about, could they make a green-white checkered? When they came to pit road, did they bank for a green-white checkered with that fuel? Their lap times went from 50, 60s to 51, 30s. Marty, what you got on the Toyotas down there?
Yeah, riding on board with Riley Herbst, and I think the most vulnerable of those cars in that front pack are the Toyotas, who are at the very back. Trevor Brain made a terrific point. He said, we need to have a plan for when we get there, when they get to us, because clearly they're a lot faster. So, Jeff, what would that plan be? How do you block all that momentum coming from behind you with that second pack?
Well, if they're coming too fast, Marty, you can't block. You just have to accept they're going to go by you. If you try to make that heavy block with big run, that's when you get these wrecks. So you just have to gauge it, try to block it if you can, but if you push it and you get yourself in trouble, then that causes the problem. I think one of the reasons that this line has gotten slow is at the back of this line. See right here, the 18, the 19, 11, if you watch them, they keep having a lift on corner entry. There's a lot of momentum as they enter the corner, and they keep having a lift. They keep they get an accordion. They get close together, then they get separated. And on top of that, now they're starting to, that last car is starting to lose a little bit. He's barely hanging on, so now they're losing a car.
And, Jeff, they just told Brandon Jones, we're starting to lose the 11. Do all you can to keep him in the pack. How would you accomplish that if you're Brandon Jones in that yellow 19 car?
Well, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. They're having to lift to keep together. The only thing you can do if you're Brandon Jones is to slow down. See right here, they're starting to leave that 11. If you care about that, if you think you need that 11 to make this line good, the only thing you do is slow down to try to get connected. The fear, though, is that then you and the 11 both lose that draft. See right there, the 11 starts gaining in the corner. That's because the guys in front of them, they're so close together that they have to lift just a little bit. It takes a little bit of energy out of that line. Then they start driving away on the straight again.
Yep, the 11's getting shuffled out. Now 6, 7 car lengths behind the 19.
And he hopes that accordion effect happens to where those guys have to lift and he can close that gap, and that's just what happens right there entering turn 1, and he is back to the back bumper of Brandon Jones.
And if you're any car in the middle of this lead draft, Dale, as the crew chief, I'm trying to communicate to you or telling the spotter through the other channel, hey, be patient, because when that second group catches us, there's going to be some moving, and that's going to be the time to make the kind of the move. If you are, say, Parker Kligerman in 6th, you don't want to pull out right here because they'll just shut you out. They'll move you to the back of this pack. You kind of just have to wait. 27 laps, there's more than enough time. You've got to wait for that second pack to catch you to have a little bit of forward momentum.
The last lap by, Austin Hill in the lead at a 51 flat. This time by on the racetrack. It's going to run a 50.96, and that's just about the same speed, if not a tick quicker, than that following group.
That's the 6 of Ryan Vargas. He's falling lap behind. They had a speeding penalty on pit road, both Ryan Vargas and Bailey Curry.
Jeff Burton now 4.5 seconds off the lead and sort of flattening out right there, not really making any gains. We ride on board.
What they really need, this line right here, what they really need is for that front line to get side by side. If they could get side by side, it immediately pulls energy out of that front group, slows them down. That allows you to catch them. But this group, why, at this point, would you get side by side? The fear is, hey, we're going to get in a big wreck if we do that. Right now, with 25 to go, maybe we'd sit here. Maybe we just be smart Who's going to be the first one to make the move? That's the question. Somebody will get impatient. Somebody will decide, I got to go now. If I don't, I won't have a chance to win this race.
They're staying very organized. Let's listen in on the radio of the 16 of A.J. Allmendinger.
You can make the 21 run a little faster than he wants to. He's tighter on fuel than we are. We can go as fast as I can. No panel on here.
Couldn't quite hear the second half of it. It sounded like what his team was trying to explain to him is that they believe the 21's close on fuel. They either saw how long they were on pit road, or they're hearing the radio communication from the 21, so they were trying to let AJ know, hey, don't allow that 21 to start breathing it or checking up a little bit. Kind of push him along, force him to use that fuel. AJ's response was a little muttered. I couldn't quite hear it, but it sounded like he was saying, I'm basically going as fast as I can. So, Marty.
Yeah, Steve, I can clear that up for you. Yeah, the Austin Hill is tight. I did check in with Andy Street, his crew chief, and they do believe they have enough for at least one green-white checker to one overtime finish. But that's the penalty we were talking about, Steve. You're out front. You're going to burn more fuel than A.J. Allmendinger right behind you. What A.J. Allmendinger said on the radio, and it goes back to what he said at the end of stage 2. I'm tapped out speed-wise. I'm not a good pusher today. And you see that gap he's leaving Austin Hill, so he can't really force Austin Hill to burn more fuel than he is because A.J. has all he has right now.
Only 23 laps remain here at Talladega for this second race of the playoffs for the Xfinity Series. It's NASCAR Xfinity Series playoffs on USA, the Sparks 300.
That's half the fun of a new house, seeing what people left behind in the attic.
Well, saving on homeowners insurance with Geico's help was pretty fun, too.
Oh, it's a tiny dancer.
They left a ton of stuff up here.
Well, enjoy your house.
Nope. No, thank you.
Geico could help you save on homeowners and renters insurance.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense.
Wagner down 35. Jesus.
Hey, what does this button do?
No, don't!
Welcome to the fastest internet on the largest gig speed network.
Are you crying, Uncle Ed?
No! A little.
Only from Xfinity. Unbeatable internet made to do anything, so you can do anything.
Pain used to keep me from what I love most. Not anymore. Blue Emu gave me my horsepower back. It's the powerful relief my joints need.
Blue Emu, it works fast and you won't stink.
Right now, it could seem like the only people who matter are the loudest. Those who want to tear things down and then fly away on their own personal spaceships when things get hard. But we've got 182,000 people, and they're building big things, new things, things that will change the way we do things. And you might not know their names, but these people get up every day, working together to move us all forward.
Old man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Old man, look at my life. 24 and so much more. Old man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you.
Hey, you're a legend, man. Yeah, let's keep it tight. Yeah, for sure.
My dog's annoying.
If your path is blocked, we've got you covered. Braun Strowman is unleashed on Raw. Live Monday at 8, only on USA.
It's playoff time, so represent your favorite driver. Take advantage of all the amazing deals at the NASCAR shop. Check out the greatest selection of t-shirts and hats, die-casts, and much, much more by visiting NASCAR.com/shop. All right, let's go through the field, and we'll start with Marty.
Austin Hill trying for the sweep today. He won stage 1, he won stage 2, and trying to get himself into the round of 8 after having a terrific playoff so far. 20 to go here in the race. They're coaching him through. Expect what you can get from behind you, and maybe no help from your Chevy teammates. You might have to do this all on your own. A Chevy teammate right behind him in A.J. Allmendinger from Colleague Racing. He has never won a super speedway race. He said, I'm pushing the 21 as hard as I can. Dinger would love to be able to pull it off and race for the win next week at the Roval. And Noah Gragson trying to win this 5th race in a row. They're telling him, expect the move around 10 to go. Think right now of how you might react to that. Landon Castle having a terrific run. The Colleague teammate up there in the 10 car right now could use a good finish. It's been a rough summer and early fall for Landon Castle. And how about Sam Mayer, 19 years old, having a terrific day, sitting in the 5th position. He's never finished better, Kim, than 12th at a super speedway race today. Very disciplined, has it in the right spot with 19 to go.
And running in line behind him, Parker Kligerman in the 6th position. We haven't talked a lot about Parker today, and that's for 2 reasons. 1, they are only after the win, so they weren't looking for stage points. And 2, Parker told me before he climbed in the car, he had a lot of learning to do in stage 1 and stage 2 because the trucks draft so differently. He wanted to handle the car to be able to know the moves he was going to make, and then he said he's going to turn it on during the final stage. He's running ahead of Creed in the position number 7. Creed had a directive at the beginning of the race. We saw him up front helping push his teammate Austin Hill for stage 1 and stage 2. Austin won both of those stages, and then crew chief Jeff Stegowitz said, when the final stage comes, it is game on. We are running our own race. Currently, Creed running in the 7th position ahead of Ryan Sieg in the 8th position. Ryan, solid day all day. He did say he gets a little bit loose in traffic. They came on the radio and said about 10 to go, like Marty mentioned earlier, is when it's going to be go time for that 39 car. Riley Herbst having a great day running in the 9th position, and I talked to him earlier today. He said the goal is to run up front, stay out of trouble, and he talked about how their goal has changed now that they've entered the playoffs. Earlier in the season, it was to be consistent and get top 10s. Now they feel like to be championship contenders, they have to be consistent and get those top 5s. That's what they're looking for today. And finally, Josh Berry rounding out the top 10. I talked to him this morning and asked him how he feels like his super speedway racing has evolved, and he said tremendously. He has a lot more comfortability, and his face actually lit up, and he said, when things are going well, I find super speedways very, very fun. You expect he's likely having fun right now running in the 10th position.
Great job, guys. Just behind Josh Berry is Ty Gibbs in the 54, and he has made an impressive return after spinning early in this race. He's got a little bit of damage to the body. They put some tape on it and got him back out there, and he's currently running in the 11th spot.
Yeah, right behind him, the 18, Trevor Bain. He has led 13 laps today. Behind him is teammate 19. So 3 Gibbs Toyotas lined up, being very patient, but when it's time to go, we'll see if they can all stick together.
Coming up on 15 laps to go, and it has been an organized front pack led by Austin Hill. Allmendinger told Marty that he wants to have enough points so that he can go and race at the Roval. Well, where he's running right now, he's 67 points ahead of 9th. And as long as he stays in that position as far as that points-wise, it'll lock him into the next round points-wise. So he'll be able to go out and race at the Roval like he wants to.
Yeah, because the strategies next week, you're going to kind of want to pit before the end of the stages if you think you want to win the race. But if you need those points, you're going to have to finish the stages. That's really what he's talking about. So I love his theory. That gives you a good tangible goal leaving Talladega.
The question right now with 15 to go is who is going to be the first driver to make a move? Who is going to get anxious? Somebody is going to make a move a little sooner than they probably need to. Who is it going to be? If you're in the back of this pack, how are you right now thinking you're going to win this race? What are you going to do?
Are spotters talking to spotters right now saying, all right, if I go, will you go with me?
I think that they're trying to say, when I go, will you go with me? Not
Okay.
if, but like, hey, I think I'm going to try to make the move around X lap. Who do you think we can count
Wagner
on?
down
Okay,
41.
You're up there probably getting your spotter, trying to make trying to make deals if you can. Spotters, they have friendships. They know who to go to. They know who they can depend on. You also trying to team up with some teammates or
Has anything changed? Nah, it's just single file bullshit.
try to work together.
And if you're Austin Hill leading this race, you are spending 60% of the lap looking in the rearview mirror, trying to be ready to block the move. You cannot get lazy right here. This looks like nothing's happening, but everybody is coming up with a plan, and you have to respond immediately. If you don't, you're behind. So the only way you do that is spotter paying attention and you looking out of the mirror. There's nothing ahead of Austin Hill that's going to concern him. It's all coming from behind.
How late do they make the move? How do you wait until the last lap? Do you wait until there's 5 laps? Is there a number, a magic number?
Well, it's all different situations, right? AJ Allmendinger would love to wait until the last lap. They're not going to let him do that, though, because if you're back here in 10th, if you're Riley Hurts, Ryan Sieg, Josh Berry, you can't wait to the last lap to make a move if you want to win the race. So the first move will come from this second half of the pack, I would imagine. Marty.
Austin Hill may be a rookie, Jeff, but his spotter, Derek Nealon, is not a rookie. He's an outstanding spotter, especially with young drivers and really at super speedways. The move they're trying to concoct within the RCR camp is Parker Kligerman is back in 6th. Sheldon Creed is in 7th. They want them to make a move, and then Austin Hill maybe catch them. That would give him some cushion if they're able to get up to him, but that would be a risky move. Meanwhile, further back, the Toyotas are getting antsy. They're on plan number 2 already. Here's what Trevor Bain said a moment ago.
Let's reevaluate here in 5 laps and stay and already started picking stuff. We've been pulling into a bigger gap or the same. You're pulling them, but the thing is, if we get too wide too quick, they might catch us with the big run at the time that we don't want them to.
And there you go. That's what they were talking about. Exactly what you mentioned, Jeff. You can't make your move too early, but Trevor Bain certainly wants to make a move as aggressive as he's been all day long. The Toyotas trying to concoct something. The question is, Jeff, are they too far back to make something happen?
They're not too far back to make something happen, but they are if they wait too long. What they're concerned about is pulling that second group back to them. That second group is a solid 4.5 seconds behind them, with almost coming up on 10 laps to go. That's a lot of ground to make up. I do think that's a little concern, but I'd be more concerned about what's ahead of me if I'm back there in those last few cars.
Yeah, I think that I don't know that I would be worried about that second group. I think they need to start making the move now. You're not going to win this race by waiting later and later and later if you're at the back of the pack. You've got to start making the move now. Start getting things mixed up.
And the truth is, if you get too wide, you want some help coming from behind. So if you're too wide anyway, maybe they pick the line that you're in. Maybe that group catching you doesn't hurt you.
You see now why drivers get in a hurry? Because I'm thinking they're still about 8 laps away from when they should make the move. Go, go, go. If you're in the back of this pack, make it.
With 10 to go, let's take a look at today's race recap, built by Northern Tool and Equipment.
Well, it started right at way. Very early, the 54 gets contact, spins, a single car incident, if you can believe it. Running third, spins, very light wall contact, a great miss by the 39, and then it was basically the Austin Hill chauffeur there. He went on to win the first stage.
Not only the first stage, but also Stage 2. He has swept Stage 1 and Stage 2. We'll see if he can stay up front. 9 more laps here at Talladega.
And he's loving this, isn't he? I mean, the longer they wait, the more Austin Hill has to like it.
Yeah, the thing I'm starting to see is there's 2 red and white cars. We got Parker Kligerman and Sheldon Creed running 6th and 7th. They keep dragging back. See the space that they're creating? They're starting to learn how do they get drugged back to get forward momentum. Those 2 have been experimenting the last couple laps. Kim.
And they know they can't do it alone, and this is just really a big chess match. And on Parker's radio, there's been some back and forth deciding when the time is to go. You obviously don't want to be the first and have no help and drop back, so they've been watching closely and trying to listen to what the Toyotas are going to do. Obviously a different manufacturer, and has talked about if the Toyotas jump out in front. So if Ty Gibbs, Trevor Bain, and Brandon Jones try to make a run, Parker's been directed to dive in front of him and try and use that train of energy to get to the front.
All right, so that's why I think they need to go now. You are going to have people that are going to jump in front of you That is going to be another obstacle, a new hurdle that they're not thinking about. If you think that you're going to pull out a line with 3 Toyotas and everybody's going to let you drive right onto the front, you're crazy. You're going to have things that are going to slow that momentum down, slow that run down. You're going to have guys like Parker get in front of you that you'll have to figure out how to get around as well. So start that work now. 8 laps to go. You're running out of time.
But is this playoff racing? And everyone's just happy to take the points and go home?
Well, it's not for Parker Kligerman or Sheldon Creed, or, you know, it's not for those guys. They're not playoff racing.
Noah Gregson, he's already got a win. He's not going to stay in line. He wants to go for 5 wins in a row.
The thing that they've been avoiding for these cars that are in the middle of the pack, which is the chaos by running single file, is exactly what they need if they're going to race. They need to start creating the chaos.
And keep that momentum up right now.
That was radio from Noah Gregson. If he gets the run, he's going to pop out, and they want him to stay in front of him.
Oh, I promise you, if anybody makes anything work on that outside, everybody on the inside line is going to be happy to jump in front of it and try to take advantage. Yeah, this is going to, that's good. Good point, Steve. Catch some lap cars.
Don't you think? I mean, that's going to pick up this lead pack, get a little bit of speed, and then something's going to happen when they catch him. I think would be something that could generate these passes.
Marty.
Rick, what does Steve always say? It's easier to make a dinner reservation for 4 than it is for 5. And all the Toyotas back there are still trying to formulate a plan. Trevor Bayne, to your point, Junior, getting very antsy.
Been live for almost 6 hours.
There's 7 to go. We need to make a move now. But all the Toyotas are grouped together. They might try it off turn 2 on this lap.
If you're going to go, you have to create some forward momentum. You have to drag back, fall back, find the group in front of you, have to lift, get into the corner, something to be able to make a move. You can't just turn out. There you go. There's the first guy.
Josh Berry pulling out there. Is he going to get the help?
Look at everybody.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, there we go.
So Parker Kligerman in the 48.
Line right now, up the 7th and 8th, 1 in line. They're back down in line. First line now
If
the
you pull
39.
into that second outside groove, you better stay committed to the middle groove. Don't go 3 wide. Don't try to drive around the outside of somebody. There's really only going to be 2 grooves here. Not enough cars really to form 3 wide racing.
Sam Mayer jumped out of line, so he has made it 2 wide. He's outside of Kligerman. Now getting help from Ryan Sieg in the 39, and some momentum building in that high line.
See, it's taken almost a solid lap to get some organized runs in either lane.
Not allowed to lock bumpers. You got to keep an eye on that. You are allowed to push to bump draft, but you cannot lock bumpers.
Oh, boy.
Castle moved out of line. Now Noah Gregson out of line. He gets shuffled out in that high line.
It did. He needed that outside. Now can he get a big push? Side drafting is going to get more intense here than it's been.
They're catching some lap cars up there, and you see they're 2 wide as well.
Here comes the 9 of Gregson.
Catching some lap cars.
Up to block him. Way up the racetrack.
Gregson turning sideways. Now they're both. Now they really.
Sam Mayer takes the lead.
Dropping back as he had to come out of the gas.
Austin Hill.
Now AJ Allmendinger.
Blocking ability.
And they're catching these lappers, and they're still 2 wide, guys.
2 and 3 wide. The big pack. AJ Allmendinger leading them.
Some of the guys on the lap.
All right, so they're moving out of the way.
Austin Hill, see even that car on the outside lane, he is falling back. No help from behind.
We've seen crazier things with 4 laps to go, coming to 3 to go. It's 21. I wouldn't count him out, but he's going to have to make something miraculous happen.
Allmendinger maybe getting a little too far out. Here comes a big run out of Sam Mayer.
AJ doesn't leave his teammate. He's going to stay down there in front.
Austin Hill fell back to 14.
Sam did a really good job right there, getting to the quarter panel of the 16 car, slowed him down. Now
3 laps to go.
For the 39 to see.
So I like this inside line as far as teammates working together. And you also have Parker Kligerman, a great friend of Landon Castle. You would hope that would stay committed to the back of that 10 car.
Drag back next time about a car length farther. Got to go a car length farther before we drag back.
There.
Roll it to you half.
Oh boy.
Castle's car moving all around on the front of that 48.
AJ Allmendinger's radio, we heard it. Steve, didn't you say earlier as far as trending, Sam Mayer has to finish the race if he wants to be trending up? And now he's up here trying to fight for the lead.
2 to go.
All right, coming to 2 laps to go.
AJ Allmendinger. He's not going to want to hear this statistic. A.J. Allmendinger was leading at the white flag 3 times on super speedways and has never won one.
Sam Mayer in that one car has never won an Xfinity race. Looking for his first win. Sam's hoping to be able to get a little bit more help down this back straightaway from the 39 car of Sieg. Look at his third lane on the outside. It's got some momentum.
Oh, around goes Myatt Snyder. No caution yet.
He's on the infield asphalt.
Guys, try and get it rolling.
They're going to see if he'll be able to continue. Coming up on 1 lap to go.
Coming to the white flag. He's not going to be able to continue.
He's trying to roll. He is now moving in the right direction. Sam Mayer out front. It's 1 lap to go.
White flag.
They're
going to call the caution.
White flag coming back to checkers.
This 3 wide in that 4th lane. That's really hurting the energy from anybody getting a big run right now. They're going to have to sort that out. Finally, now it's back to 2 wide.
Here comes Josh Berry in the 8.
Oh, boy.
Now, Sam Mayer, where does he go?
Oh, boy.
Out of A.J. Allmendinger. He puts the bumper to the back of him.
AJ did not go for the move. Really surprised by that. He'll have another opportunity at it. They're going to have a huge run on Sam Mayer down the front straightaway.
Here comes Sieg.
Ryan Sieg.
Come on, buddy, push it.
Trying to make something happen.
Sam Mayer goes high to block. Now low again. Here comes that big run.
Oh, boy.
The 16 goes outside.
And I think A.J. Allmendinger. A.J. Allmendinger.
A.J. Allmendinger by 15
wow.
of a second.
2 photo finishes today.
I love it, man. Great job, you two.
See, that time I was actually able to tell who won.
Take a look at this.
Yeah, this time I was actually able to tell who won. Truck race, I wasn't. Yeah, A.J. Allmendinger wins.
AJ had a big run down the back straightaway, did not take it. I thought he made a mistake. I don't think he thought he was clear. I don't think he thought he could make that move. Did a great job of slowing down, getting a run from behind, then giving him a huge push.
We've won one. Let's go.
That's radio from the 16, A.J. Allmendinger. We won one. He talked about how he didn't like super speedways, didn't like racing in super speedways. That's right.
Thanks so much right there, buddy. Really good. Let's go!
Sam Mayer, 3 feet away from his first NASCAR win. And Allmendinger, now, what he wanted was to be able to go out and race his own race at the Roval. Well, he's got that now because he is locked into the round of 8.
Maybe with clean race as well. 38 cars running at the finish.
That was a lot of fun to watch. I was surprised. I told y'all that they were going to end this race under green. I told y'all with about 15 laps to go we weren't going to get a yellow.
You predicted that. That's correct.
It's so great for the fans because the wrecks rob the fans of that great moment coming to the line, right? There's nothing you can do to prevent it. You just hope it ends this way, and the fans today got a unbelievable closing laps there. Patience and then a great move by the 16s.
So that's Chris Rice, and that is A.J. Allmendinger's biggest cheerleader. When A.J. gets frustrated, it's always Chris
Bro,
Rice.
Chris Rice loves his drivers like they're his own kids. He's like a father.
We can still do this.
Let's go.
A.J. Allmendinger has already won 3 races this year. This is race 4, and look how excited he is to win here at Talladega.
Fuck yeah!
Live sporting event, you're going to get some colorful language.
Fuck yeah! On live TV.
Talladega fans for a finish under green. Gonna go catch the checkered flag here. This one means a lot. to a young fan. I'm not sure which win meant more to him, Indy or this one at Talladega. Aren't you the same guy who told me yesterday, I hate restrictor plate racing? You still hate it now?
Still hate it.
Still hate it.
But gosh, we've been so close to winning one, and I feel like I keep giving them away. And not I might have given it away. I'm still learning, trying to know what too big of a lead is, but honestly, all credit to Landon Castle. He kept shoving me. He stuck with me. That's what's great about college racing. When you got teammates like Landon and Daniel, that you know no matter where you go, they're going to go with you. Makes it a little bit easier. So Landon, I wish he could share. He's going to share it with me, but I wish we could both be the winner because he deserves it more than I do. So thank you, Landon. Everybody at Action Industries finally got that thing into victory lane. ECR, RCR, but especially all the men and women in college racing. I love all of you. Man, I just wanted to win the super speedway. Finally got it.
I know you did. You said you thought you might have given up the opportunity. It looked like it went away in turn 3 when you didn't make the move. How did you pull off the move to win by 3 feet?
So, I've watched so many of these. Matty D in the truck race, which
AJ
is
Wan, hell yeah.
First NASCAR win. It seems like the guy in third on the bottom.
The teammates in, Landon Castle and Daniel Hemrick.
3 feet, yep. It was a photo finish.
And you were describing the move to get the win.
That's what I love about this race team. You get amazing teammates like that.
The race put you to sleep.
Ross here.
The end of it was fun.
Cup race. Matty D in the truck. It just seems like the guy in third. If you lay back enough here, you have a run. And we got just enough gap. I didn't even know if I was clear in front of C. I just made a hard right to try to win this race, and we got it. Oh my God, baby, I love you, babe. Mom and Dad. Oh, this is Talladega. Yes, I hate super speedway racing, but this is awesome to win in front of all this Talladega crowd.
There you go. He told me all I want to do is go to the Roval, race for a win, not worry about points. He's done that. AJ on.
I don't even know where victory lane is.
Sam Mayer 3 feet shy of his first Xfinity Series win. It just doesn't get it done. I know you'll probably think over and over again what you could have done differently if given the shot. Is there anything you could have done?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is my first time really getting to the end of a speedway race, coming to the checkered, and it was a good first experience, I guess. I mean, take a top 5 at a place like this any day. Like, going into the day, we were just like, get some stage points and hopefully survive to the end. But, I mean, obviously we survived at the end and we did everything right. We were just 3 feet shy.
Looking at the points, you came in just +1. Now you're +13. Do you find any consolation in that?
Oh, of course. I mean, the Roval next weekend is one of my better tracks. We performed really well last year when I probably wasn't at my best. And, yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I know what we have to do then. And, I mean, I think that it's going to be a good point stay for us no matter how you cut it. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm just happy to get through this one. But our accelerated Chevy Camaro probably should be in victory lane right now.
As you heard, very disappointed Sam Mayer had a number of JRM crew members come over and console him after.
All right, y'all. I'm going to end this shit. Fun races. Fun day. I'll be live tomorrow. The race is at... let me see when the green flag is.
We heard, by the way, AJ Allmendinger was climbing in his car, and as he was getting ready to climb in his car, he said, I don't know where victory lane is here. I've never had to worry about it. Well, he's heading now to Ruoff victory lane. And that is exactly where it is. But what a run by Sam Mayer.
Yeah, he's 19 years old. I mean, you could tell he's disappointed because he's going to think back of everything he could have done differently.
All right, so 2:04 is the green flag. So I'll be live at like 1:40, probably. All right, y'all. I want to